Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, maybe there's an English language barrier here or something.
Yeah, you shouldn't have agreed.
I know. I'm sorry your globe model has failed, but welcome to the flat Earth. We agree it's a complete failure, just like you do.
Very sorry
That
for your loss.
part. That's right. Oh yeah, and Heretic's here to comfort you, but tell you it's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get through this. You've gotten through worse. You can do this.
Okay, now we're being sarcastic. Confirmed. Yeah,
God damn it, I took it too far.
but it was good. It started out well. AD, why do you need a globe? Why do you need a ball to circumnavigate, to go from one place to the other? For example, if you went outside the front door of your home and you turned to the right and then you kept going all the way around your house and you kept turning right the entire time, then eventually you would end up back at your front door, would you not? Is your yard a globe?
Just from asking, can we do a 360 degrees circle? Can we do that or no? Can't happen. And turn to the same point.
Oh, you're saying you can't do that on a globe? I agree. You could do it on a basketball court, football field. You could do it in the United States of America. Yeah, you do not need a globe to circumnavigate. I totally agree. You've talked me into it.
Right, because you do understand. What's your name?
Me?
Abdel Rahman Tarek. What should we call you? Abdel? Is Abdel for short?
Buddha.
Anyway.
It's a nickname, Buddha.
What is it?
Buddha. Did you catch that? Buddha. Boda.
Buddha.
Yeah, thank
Buddha.
you. Okay.
Buddha.
Stress on the D.
So, right. So you know what a merry-go-round is, right? The carnivals.
I have some decent knowledge in geography. Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Right, so you know what a merry-go-round is.
Yeah, I know.
Right. So imagine the center pole of the merry-go-round is your North Pole, right? And you're on the horsey on the edge of the merry-go-round, right? And you're holding a compass, and your compass is going to point to that, right, the entire time. East and west are going to be perpendicular to that at all times. So as the merry-go-round moves east, okay.
Yeah.
The compass maintains its north. It's going to maintain that north towards the pole in the middle. Now, at no point are you going to look down at your compass and you're not going east. You're going to be always going east while ever that compass is pointing towards north.
Oh.
That's a circle. So you go around in a circle. You go east in a circle, or you go west in a circle around the North Pole. You don't go in a straight line.
Yeah, I think
you end up back where you started, right?
Yeah.
And merry-go-rounds are flat. They're not balls. So it doesn't negate it working on a flat surface. You can circumnavigate on a flat surface.
What actually made me ask that question is that I don't know why. I don't know if it was a plane or just as a normal. So the plane, instead of just going through the circle, like doing the circle, no, it just went straight and the flight was longer. That's why I'm asking about China and the US. It can be any other two countries. That's just an example. So does anyone have any point to prove anything other than the points just mentioned?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what point you are trying to make. I don't know if I'm just not understanding your point, or if you're not explaining it properly.
Yeah, language might be a barrier.
So our argument for flat Earth, all right, what we say is that there's a claim that we live on a sphere with specific dimensions, and when they tell us that the Earth is spheroid in nature and has specific dimensions, well, that has implications and consequences of the surface, right? Visuals and how it measures to be. So it must curve at a specific rate, particularly over water. It cannot not do that, right? It has to do that. It has to, if it's a certain size, then bodies of water must display a measurable rate of curvature over distance, right? And people go out and they try and find that and measure it, and it doesn't exist. It measures just to be planar. It's observed that way, and it measures that way, and then we also use it that way. Everybody just uses the Earth as if it's flat and motionless. So if it's not curving, then it can't be what people are claiming it to be, right? A sphere shape.
So do pilots actually know that information? They just don't. Like they have some sort of obligatory route.
I saw you lighten up, Sporadic, if you want to take that.
Yeah, pilots just know that they travel over a map when they watch their instrumentation readout, but they are actually using planar geometry to negotiate their flight. Planar geometry being azimuthal headings and elevation angles. The computer over time converts this into a spherical ellipsoid reference system, and that is called latitude and longitude. It's really no different than what sailors did, except they didn't have computers. They had to do this by hand using logarithm tables. So it's kind of funny, right? In the real world, they're using Euclidean geometry to get from point A to B. But because they believe in the ball Earth so much, they're converting it into a sphere as they go.
But the Euclidean one is flat, right?
Yeah, Euclidean is flat, so they're not going over a surface where triangulation is impossible.
And they just pretend it's a circle.
Yeah. It sounds crazy, but it's true. I mean, this has been, from our standpoint, this has been a problem for, about 2,200 years, if not a bit more.
And not to mention that there's nothing about the data that all the systems on board an aircraft records that indicates that it's traveling over the surface of a sphere either.
Yes, that's a good point. The data that the aircraft records is public. Whenever there's an incident with any malfunction with an aircraft that gets reported for insurance reasons, for safety reasons, it becomes public data, at least in the United States, but in many other countries. So in the United States, the National Transportation Safety Board is responsible for investigating incidents involving transportation, including airplanes. They have an open database going back to the 1960s of aircraft incidents and flight recorder data from all the avionics equipment. We've reviewed various flights from that system and can't find any instance where any airplane is actually negotiating in the real world, negotiating curvature over a globe. And we're ready to present some of that data if you want to see. We also understand how their navigation systems function from a mathematics perspective and from a systems engineering perspective. And we know that they're adding in globe geometry on top of measuring flat Earth reality. It's crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but this is what's going on. And everybody thinks it's okay.
Yeah, that's what makes it suspicious to me. Like, can you see any decent information about that topic? And it's just the Earth is a sphere. Just believe it.
You want to see some of the data?
Not real. Yeah, you mean now? You want to show me something?
Yeah, I'm asking if you do.
Yeah, if you have something to show, yeah, we can see. But now I don't have data now.
All right, hang on. I'm trying to find it. I've got
Take your time.
I've got a master zip file. It includes a spreadsheet that expands from 14 megs to over 400 megs when you unzip it. And there's also in that zip file some PDFs along with one report with a screenshot. Give me a sec. Maybe somebody else can post that screenshot. I can post the information pack.
What observation? Sporadic.
This is the Boeing 777 flight from Hawaii to Los Angeles, where the avionics equipment doesn't show any drop over distance or any rotational vector of the aircraft for its entire flight.
Oh yeah, that's the day. Okay, yeah, I'm driving. I don't have that handy, but yeah, that's good stuff.
All right, here's the document stack. I'm going to have to fish around for that Give me a Oh yeah, Berserker has it. Okay, so this is a chart that you can create, and somebody did create off of the raw data that I am providing. It's being uploaded now. It's like 10 documents. In one of the PDFs, you'll find this report, and you'll find this particular chart. And this chart was created from an Excel spreadsheet. The Excel spreadsheet is fed from avionics equipment. So what the pilot is doing with the stick, whether he's pulling it up or pushing it down. So that this means elevators going up and down, whether he's rolling. So the ailerons going up and down, whether he's, yawing, so the rudder is moving left and right. It's also got like velocity is measured at the pitot tube, relative velocity to the ground. So you got airspeed, ground speed. But in all of this, nobody can find what is required, which is a gyroscopic measurement of the aircraft rotating around the Earth. And if it's flying 500 miles per hour as it did mid-flight, then it has to be rotating in a great circle route around 7.5 degrees per hour. We can show you simply on the graph a 2-hour period. We can show you the whole thing and it's basically flat. But there's a nice 2-hour period where it's flat and it's not rotating 15 degrees, which is required if you're going for 2 hours at 500 miles per hour over the curvature of the globe, given the globe's dimensions. This is one example of dozens we've looked at from this database. We just can't find any evidence that airplanes are measuring the globe. So let me draw your attention to a specific point. The fourth chart down shows a yellow line called pitch. That pitch is flat, dude. So if the gyroscope is measuring curvature, then it needs to be updating its horizontal plane of reference. And that updating would happen relative to the airplane's velocity, ground speed velocity, not airspeed. But it's not rotating. So if it's not rotating, then how could Earth be a globe? We can go a step further from this and talk about how the inertial navigation system works, because there are subcomponents to it in the 777. The INS is governed by something called the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit, the ADIRU. And the ADIRU accepts the airplane's vector, speed, so its elevation, its azimuthal heading, its velocity, and all the changes, by the way, to its orientation. And within the ADIRU are several subcomponents that mathematically conform the airplane's motions to a model. In this case, the model is WGS84, a reference ellipsoid where latitude and longitude is commonly referenced from. So in one of these subcomponents, it's called the transport rate. So it takes where it thinks the airplane is relative to WGS84 and rotates it at a certain rate commensurate with its velocity and heading. Then it applies a Coriolis correction, which is really a correction for where the airplane is relative to the stars overhead. And then it applies Schuler tuning, which makes sure that the aircraft and its heading does not fly off into outer space on its linear path relative to WGS84 in the model. And because it's all synced and linked up to WGS84, it's able to present latitude and longitude to the pilot. So the pilot can believe that he's flying over a spherical coordinate reference system while the airplane is flying over a flat Earth. Hope that makes sense, and I have to go. My time here is pretty short. You could say it's sporadic. I'll be back later.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask you a couple of questions. It's all good.
Yeah, no DM or any of our back chats.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, that was on this, but yeah, what you were talking about. But yeah, I can wait till you come back.
I'll probably be back tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. where I live. I mean, I'll be online in text in probably a couple hours, but not in voice.
No worries, man. Cheers, man.
All right, see you later.
Okay, thank you for the information.
Yep, you're welcome.
Did you get your questions answered, ABD?
What's up? Where is the live? Where is the flutter live? Yo,
Yeah, what up?
yo. Is the earth flat, bro?
Yep, observably, measurably, practically used. It's flat, stationary.
I have one thing that I was thinking a couple of days ago. How can you answer this question? So, on the flat earth model, we have a moon that is very close, and I have specific question regarding moon. So as we are right now, we see that we can see only one side of the moon. We cannot see any other side, not from any else side, just the one side. So let's say moon is in Australia. Why are Americans not seeing different side of the moon? Hey, are you here? Crit, bro. Where did you go, my man? Shit. Is there anyone that can answer my question? Or you guys don't have an answer? I guess.
What was your question?
Sorry?
What was your question?
Oh yeah, okay. If you are flat earther, I have one question. Let's take a moon. And when we look at the moon, we see only one side, right? Only one side of the moon. We can't see other side. So on flat earth model, how does this happen? That when moon is on Australia, why can't Americans see the other side of the moon? Why do they see same exact thing just rotated?
I don't know. I don't believe in that part.
Oh, you don't believe in flat earth?
No, I just wanna hear your question.
Okay. Okay. I was just thinking about this question 3 days ago, and this guy talked to me, but now he's not talking. I don't know why. Maybe question was too much for him.
No, it's like you're asking about the moon. You're in the wrong channel. Also, maybe you could realize it yourself.
No, bro. I'm asking about the moon because on flat Earth model, the moon cannot be explained, right? That's why I asked it. What do you mean I asked about the moon?
Okay, so on your flat Earth model, you can't explain the moon. Okay, got it.
Your flat Earth model. I know flat Earth
Also,
model.
you're straw man. So you're gonna logical fallacy. Say my flat Earth model, I can't explain the moon. Then your proof of that is to ask me to explain the moon on your flat Earth model for you.
First of all, I asked question, how do you explain it on flat Earth model, and you never answered. So why are you screaming?
Why did you ask for it? You say there isn't an answer.
I asked because you are flat earther.
Okay, so if I'm a flat earther, is that the moon or is that the earth?
If you're flat earther, you have flat earth model that you can explain how world works.
For the moon or the earth?
No IQ, or what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so there's two words there. There's the word flat and there's the word earth. Is that the ground or is that the sky?
If you are the guy that represents flat earth, I will never speak with them.
But don't then. Fuck off.
Yeah, bro, what the heck, dude? Like, you don't have any IQ?
Yeah, it's very difficult to say, hey, I'm talking about the surface of the earth that can be described as flat. And you're like, well, here's a straw man that has nothing to do with what you're talking about. And you don't have an answer for it. So I'll ask you anyway, even though I know you don't have an answer for it.
So
it's like at this point, dude, it's like it's problem-solving phase. You joined the Flat Earth channel to talk about the ground, about the earth that you walk upon, and you're like, nah, bro, explain fish.
Is moon presented differently on your model? Yes. So I'm asking question about the moon. So why can't you answer that? You have low IQ.
The moon, it's a valuable question in that word.
What?
It's a valuable question. The moon.
Yeah, it's good question. I don't know why this guy panicking I think I will tell you what he did. He heard my question, he panicked, he searched for it, he could not find an answer, and now he's screaming. He never answered me when I asked it. And 10 minutes later he comes back and screams like, I don't even know why this guy is even screaming. Who the heck is this guy? Like, I asked a question.
Okay, we'll ask someone else then.
Why did not you answer me and now starting screaming here?
I just told you that it's not part of the topic, and
You told
it's
me
a straw
10
man.
You told me 10 minutes later. Where were you before searching it in the internet?
No, I was hoping you'd pop your head out of your ass.
Oh yeah, you was hoping I would do something. Okay, bro, this guy is cringe, bro. And now I see that you don't have any intellect, bro. That's okay.
Okay, ditto. Yeah, now I know that you don't know what the word flat means. You don't know which way the ground is. You're going to straw man a bunch of models to people that you can't explain or take questions on. And on top of that, the whole time you think there's no answer they can give you anyway. You're retarded, dude.
You're stupid, dude. I just asked the question.
Okay, then don't ask me anything. I know you're retarded, so I know not to ask you anything. I can follow my worldview. See, I know right from the get-go, off the jump, you are extremely retarded. Okay, you are extremely retarded. You're going to join a channel called Flat Earth and start asking them about their model, which is the moon. So I know from the beginning, off the jump, this is off the jump, dude, that I don't need to ask you anything. You're dumb.
Answer my question, Dumbas. Why can't you answer my question? Because it's a flat Earth? Because it's flat Earth and we are not talking about the moon here? Answer my question.
You can pick which one you want to go with. Which one is it? Do you want to talk about the flat Earth, or do you want to talk about some stupid straw man that you invented in your own mind that you won't take questions on or explain? Which one?
Does your fucking worldview not encompass the moon also? Yes or no, Dumbas?
Watch your language, Singlet.
Okay, so sorry, he just called me retard. That's why. Why can't he call me?
Don't drop the F bomb is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Dude, you are extremely retarded.
See now, this guy is dumb, bro. This guy is retarded. He don't have a father or mother.
Really? So he's a virgin birth?
Yes.
I guess he's a deity. Yeah, I guess he's a deity then.
He was just created out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, that would make him special, right?
Yeah, he's special in dumbness.
All right, so listen, friend, what was your question?
Yes, so my question, if you are flat earther, I can ask you, but what's the point? Are you flat earther?
No, I'm the flat earther at the moment.
Oh, you are the flat earther.
Yeah, I'm the flat earther, you're the globe earther.
Okay. So my question is regarding how moon works on a flat earth model, and this is my exact specification. So if we look at the moon from any part of the world, we see the same thing, same side of the moon. We can see the other side of the moon. It doesn't matter where we are standing. But on the flat earth model, if we take moon and place it in Australia, and then we stand in the United States and then look at the moon, why don't we see the other side? And why do we see the same thing, just rotated? What's the answer?
Yeah, that's a good question. So the answer is because the moon, if you're imagining it as an orb where you can see different sides if you're at different angles, that would only be true if you're at a certain type of angle. For example, if you're both at oblique angles, which means it's far enough away to where you can't see a significant portion of the other side. For example, you could put a picture of the moon on your ceiling, like in your house, and you could stand on one side of the room and you would see the moon, and you could stand on the other side of the room and you would see the moon, and it would look flipped. So this phenomenon isn't exclusive to a globe Earth. It really has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth at all.
Wait, can you explain the room example one more time a little bit slowly, because English is my second language and couldn't exactly understand what
No worries. So, imagine a number, like you're familiar with the number 6 and the number 9. They're basically the same, just flipped.
Yeah, but that's not like correct example.
Oh, yeah, it's exactly correct. So when you look at something from one angle and the front to the back is presenting itself to you, where the side closest to you is in the front and the side furthest is in the back, if you go to the opposite side of the room, it's going to be reversed. That's true.
Okay, but then what about the, let's say, you put chair with different styles, like very messy design, and you look from the one perspective, it's different. You look from another, it's different. That's the correct example.
No, it's not it isn't because from our vantage point in your concept, we're not walking around a chair. The chair is far away and it's going around us, not the other way around.
Yes. Which means we have different perspective, that we should see different sides of it.
No, you're assuming that the distances between the viewers on the Earth is sufficient to where now you're going to get a side view of the moon. Now, all I have to do is remove that assumption and just say that the moon is a sufficient distance away to where no matter where you go on the Earth, you're not getting a side view. There's not enough angular difference in your location. It's not the same as walking around a chair in your room, not at all. So like I said before, this requires a lot of assumptions on your part that you can't prove, and it doesn't really prove the shape of the Earth one way or the other. So it's kind of like it's not as significant as you may think it is.
Okay, then let's say that on your flat Earth model, the moon is very small compared to Earth, like very, very small, and it's closer. So if it's that small compared to Earth that it is shown on the flat Earth models, that means if I stand at the side of the Earth and put the moon on the other side, it still should not be rotated. That's the first thing. Because why is it rotated?
No, dude. If you're on one side or the other, it's going to be flipped because the further side is gonna be further away in your field of view, so it's gonna render on the opposite side when you switch sides. I mean that's just a fact that can't be denied.
Why would let's say the moon is at the center. And
So let me ask this question, Brian. Let me ask this question before you go on. Are you aware that the moon actually does a cartwheel in the sky as it goes through the sky throughout the day? Are you aware of that?
Aren't you getting the talk to other side now?
Yes. So moon. It depends on what model you see. Like it does not do cartwheel on the.
No. Friend. Pay attention.
For our vision, yes. For
The moon 100% does a cartwheel in the sky as it travels through the sky.
From our perspective,
No, from nobody's perspective, that is what happens. That's not in disagreement. That's not up for debate. That's just a fact of what we observe.
And what does that have to do with my question?
Because not everyone can see the moon at all times. Okay? And by the time it's in a location that's further away, displaced from the other viewer, the moon has already cartwheeled and changed its orientation. So the idea of it flipping its features only because the Earth is a globe isn't true. It could be flipping its features simply because it's rotating as it goes throughout the sky.
And that still does not answer my questions regarding why we don't see.
It answers the question, dude. It answers the question. The moon is a sufficient distance enough away that you can't see the side of it. And by the way, you do see about 3% differentiation throughout the day. So you do actually see 3% of the side of the moon versus the other person who misses that 3%. So it actually is true that you do see more of the moon depending on where you are, left or right of it. But you don't see the complete side and you don't see the back side. All that means is that the moon is a sufficient distance away that you can't get an angle to it where you can see the side or back. Not only that, but the moon cartwheels through the sky. So the idea of it being flipped makes perfect sense. Not only that, but I gave you a demonstration within a room of why an image would be flipped regardless. So all of these things put together means that this concept has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth whatsoever. It doesn't have to do with it being a globe, and it doesn't have to do with it being flat. It just is what we see.
Yeah, that is actually a good point. So look, this stupid guy that he could not answer me, and he just defend himself. But that is actually good perspective. Now I understand, and it's actually a good point. That was just a question I had from your perspective. But I had
sure, no problem.
Low IQ people like Creed. Yeah, so in my current view right now, first of all, moon is not visible from every place, which means it is visible locally, where it currently is right now, which makes it good for flat Earth model because that just shows that it's just small, it's locally, and you see the only one side of it. You can't look it from the United States if it's in the Australia. That's the point. So that makes sense.
Yeah, and there's other reasons why something may be not visible as it gets further away from you. So, like for example, a lot of people aren't aware of this because they're not seeing enough range or enough distance to be understanding this concept. But the atmosphere itself, like the air, actually gets thicker and thicker the more you're looking through. So at about 300 miles, when you're looking out horizontally, not up, but horizontally, the atmosphere is essentially solid, like you can't see through it. And so if you imagine like it's a fence 300 miles away, like you can't see over that fence. Now you can see things that are taller than the fence, right? Like things in the sky, like stars, and maybe the moon when it's closer. But once things get far enough away, you'd be looking diagonally at an angle through that thick atmosphere, and you wouldn't be able to see anything. Completely blocks out all light.
Yeah, but I understand it. But the example with 6 and the 9, that was not good, bro. I understand your point, but this was not good example at the start of the conversation.
Well, that was just to demonstrate that some things' features would be flipped depending on which side you're looking at it. So the features closest to you would be closest to you, and the features furthest away would be furthest away, and that's how they would be arranged in your field of view. So if you flip your field of view to the opposite side, then which feature is closest and which feature is furthest would change.
Guys, I've sent it a link in the chat. Like it's a 3D model of flat Earth, like kind of how it would look like. Can you confirm that it's correct or not? Just, it's a model from the sketchfab.com.
Well, I mean, that's just an azimuthal equidistant projection of a globular polar coordinate system.
No, I mean like the same concept, like would you consider it as acceptive or not?
Well, like I said, it's just a projection of a map that's based on a globe, which is a projection of a celestial sphere onto the Earth, because you can't coordinate all the points on the Earth without having some coordination point, and they chose the North Pole in the sky to make their initial map. So it's obvious that if the Earth is flat, then all the land masses are arranged horizontally, but this map doesn't necessarily accurately represent how they exactly are.
I mean, the distance of Sun and Earth, like, is it okay?
Well, I'll put it to you like this, friend. Here, check this out. So when the globe side goes to the sun to figure out where it is, they can come back and let us know. when the flat Earth side goes to the sun and figures out where it is, they can come back and let us know. Until then, nobody knows exactly where it is.
So we cannot. So it would be incorrect to say that Earth is flat or Earth is spherical.
No, I know nothing. No,
until
not
that
at all.
point.
Not at all. No, friend. Let me explain. It's very simple. So, you are you. You're not your father. You are you. You're not your mother. Your mother is your mother. Your father's your father. Your mother has features you don't have. Your father has features you don't have, even though you have similar features. You're different. So, likewise, the Earth is its thing, and the sun is its thing. So the sun can be what it is, and the Earth can be what it is. They're different. So, for example, the Earth has no curvature on the surface. So the Earth can be flat, while the sun can be something else.
No, I mean, let me give you another example. Assume that there is a human inside the box, and we are given two options: or it's a male, or it's a female. And the box is like closed; we cannot see through it. So till the moment someone checks and gets inside and sees who's there and reveals us, till that point, neither of arguments would be correct, isn't it? Like,
No, that's not correct. Let me tell you why. Let me explain it to you. So, for example, this analogy breaks down because, well, no one's been to the sun. Everyone's been to the Earth. Everyone that's ever lived on the Earth has been on the Earth. We're already on the Earth. We're on the Earth right now. So the Earth is accessible to us. We can measure it. We can test it. We can smell it. We can taste it. We can stamp our feet on it. We can pee on it. We can do everything to the Earth. We don't have that benefit with the sun.
no.
Like I said, the situation, before you go on, I'm just telling you, the situation with the sun and the Earth are completely different. Go
I
ahead.
guess I didn't express myself correctly. I mean, the Earth itself, like you tell Earth is flat, we tell Earth is globe, until the point where there is a like 100% evidence that Earth is flat or globe, and also the evidence that the opposing
Well, that already exists.
side
That already
isn't
exists, bro.
correct.
It already exists. No, it already exists. It already
I
exists,
haven't
bro.
finished
That's the
yet.
problem.
I haven't finished.
Yes, but you said when the evidence comes, but the evidence is already there. So go ahead and finish.
Thank you. So, well, there's going to be an evidence that would be confirmed by everyone, not particular kind of, no-name sites, and not because, like, I mean, until the moment.
That's not how truth works. Hey, brother, that's not how truth works. Truth doesn't work that once everyone agrees, that makes it true. That's not how it works. Yes, I'm correct, and you know I'm correct.
Until we get a online footage, I mean, like, until you get to the space, I get to the space, and we have to see the Earth by our eyes.
No, dude, you don't. No, it doesn't have to be like that. Why do you have to go away from the Earth? What do you mean, strangers, dude? I've been living on it. Hey,
neither the globe.
Hey, brother. Yeah, exactly. What have you been doing your whole life? Let me tell you. You've been living on the Earth. Okay? You've never experienced the Earth as a globe. You've only experienced the Earth as flat and stationary. That's the truth. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
So you believe your experience and what you feel like?
No. Direct experience, dude. Everywhere you go, it's flat and level and stationary and horizontally arranged, minus the topography, which means the hills and the valleys. Everywhere you go, up is up. Everywhere you go, down is down. And everywhere you go, water on its surface is horizontal. In fact, the horizon is defined as the surface of the Earth meeting the sky in your field of view, and horizontal is defined as parallel to the horizon. And so through direct experience, everywhere you go on the Earth, it's arranged horizontally. Like, that's just common human experience.
Oh, yeah. That's hard to debate, and I wouldn't. Here's the question. I mean, the picture. Guys, I'm sorry to ask you, but, like, how do you get the permission to add pictures, stream here? Like, is it, should I beg moderators to do so, or, like,
Well, we have a couple of people that run the room that might be able to do it, but they're not here right now.
Oh, I can send the link, I guess. What can you say about this picture? I mean, it's from the Wikipedia and it might be made up, but you see, the main argument here is you have to be really high enough compared to Earth to make it be true.
Yeah, fair enough. So let me ask you this question. How many people have supposedly, and by supposedly I mean it's claimed they did, but whether they did or not is a different story. But how many people in human history, in all of literature, and in all of history that you might consider like real history, have been to a position far enough away from the Earth to see the whole Earth? How many people do you think?
They can ask the same stuff about you, flat earthers, and that would kind of...
No, dude. You're telling, see, the problem is you're telling me that in order to know the Earth is a globe, you have to get really far away to be able to see the thing. So I'm telling you, in all of human history, how many people have been far enough away to be at a distance where they can see the Earth as a globe? How many do you think have been? How many? Just guess, if you don't know.
Well, I can predict that it was like Neil Armstrong, Yuri Gagarin, but you would say that it's not. It's all because of government and the liars, you see?
No, no, dude. As far as I know, Gagarin didn't get far enough away. The only people that were far enough away were the Apollo astronauts and a few mythological people and a few people that were in scriptures. For example, the Bible mentions certain people were taken up and shown the earth and the heavens from God's view. And so that is less than 30 people. Less than 30 people in the entirety of humanity and literature have allegedly been far enough away from the Earth to see it in its totality. Only 30. Of which, if I'm not mistaken, only 3 are left alive. Might be 2 by now. I think the other guy might have passed away. Nobody else has been far enough away from the Earth to within their field of view they could see the entire alleged shape of the Earth. Nobody. Not one other person, minus those people. So no, buying a ticket on Blue Origin is not going far enough away from the Earth. Going to the ISS station would not be far enough away. The ISS can allegedly only see 3% of the Earth. So nobody on the ISS could tell you the shape of the Earth. They couldn't do it. None of them. But friend, we do have a different thing. So that's on that side. But on the flat Earth side, we all can go to a beach and look across water and see to the other side of a shore. Take a laser to the water and measure it and find out it's not curved. So you have a tangible access to the Earth to measure it and find out it's not curved. So you can find out on the surface that it's not a ball. Or you can trust the 3 people left alive that claim to have been there with all the faith you want to put in them.
About the example with the beach. What is a woman supposed to do with Earth's curvature?
What is who?
Could you send a video of this experiment of the laser?
No, I mean, like you said, if you stand on a beach and you take a laser, like, what did woman do? Why would you step on her?
Oh. Sorry, I didn't catch that because it was enough of a broken accent that I thought you were saying beach again. Beach is where you go to the shoreline, but yeah, I understand your joke.
You mean sand?
Yeah, dude, yeah, sand. So, like, look, you can go to the sand shore of the ocean and take a woman with you, so you could have a woman at the beach with you doing a laser test. And many men have. Many men have done it with their wives. For example, one guy took his wife to a frozen lake and had her film him drive away on his snowmobile with a flashlight, and she saw the flashlight the entire way. Another group of people went to the Utah, which is a state in the United States of America.
Yeah, I know.
Which is a Salt Lake. They drove 35 miles away on a truck with a laser facing back at the camera, and they saw it the entire time. Another guys took a laser to Lake Idso, which I believe is in the Netherlands, and they shot a laser 25 miles across the lake. And the list goes on and on. There's many so-called examples.
So they just shoot a laser straight to the camera.
Yeah, they pull a laser.
Yep. I got
Yep.
I got it. At first it would be flat, it would move like upward. The laser wouldn't hit the camera.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, so for example, on the 25-mile test, they built a super accurate device to level the laser and to aim the laser left and right. And they panned the laser, which means scrolled it or moved it in a sweeping motion across the lake, and they shot a 7-mile target, then like a 14-mile target, and then the 25-mile target. And they were all in the same line of pan. And when they hit the 25-mile target, if the Earth was a globe, the laser should have went over the top of them by 90 meters, but the laser hit the camera. And how lasers work is they have a profile of the way the light separates, and you can actually tell whether the laser's pointed directly at you or not. And they took a photo of the of the laser with the camera, and when you apply the math on it, it shows that the camera, it has the laser coming right into it. And the camera was only less than the height of the man, who was about 6 feet tall. And the camera was the same. So the laser was about 6 feet off the ground, and the camera was about 6 feet off the ground. So that's debunking the curvature of the globe by 2 orders of magnitude. So it should be in the triple digits of feet, but they debunked it to the single digits. Now, nobody in their right mind would ever think that something being debunked by 2 orders of magnitude is just a measurement error. So, and by the way, not only that, but the 35-mile one out in the salt flats is even worse, because more miles means more difference. That was supposed to be 400 and something feet below, but they saw it the entire time. Now, I apologize for switching back between feet and meters,
No
but I just have them memorized that way.
So you had no questioning that they might kind of fool you, because they provided you enough evidence that the experiment was made up and checked.
Yeah, but not not just them, many others. Like I said, I've just given you a few examples. There's many others. For example, there's a hold on real quick. There's a professor of optics. Well, sorry, not necessarily. He doesn't necessarily teach it, but he is a PhD level in optics. And he said, "Oh wow, I heard about flat Earth. What can I do to test it?" He thought, "Well, I'll use lasers across water." He went to the water and he used his expertise, and he fashioned a test that uses 2 different color lasers, because 2 different color lasers have different dispersion and refraction and all of that. So he was able to use the difference between the 2 colors to determine that his test was accurate, and it actually convinced him that there's no way the Earth is curved, because my lasers wouldn't hit this target, because there should have been water in between point A and point B, but there wasn't any. The laser went straight from the laser and hit the target, like there was nothing in its way. And his conclusion was, that's because there is nothing in the way. The giant hump of Earth curve that's supposed to be there isn't there.
By the way, about the stars and galaxies, I'm not asking proof or something, but do you think they are faked up, LED lights in the sky, or what do you think about?
I mean,
those light points?
Well,
how would you describe it?
So when you're talking about things that aren't the Earth, that are like the cosmos and all these fancy things in the sky, they could be. They listen. To be fair, they could be something similar to what is described in mainstream ideas. Some kind of energy, some kind of matter undergoing explosion. They could be all kinds of things. But one thing I know for sure, my friend, is they are definitely not the thing I'm standing on. The thing I'm standing on is the Earth and they are what they are. So if I call them the stars, if I call them the celestials, even if I call them the angels, whatever I call them, they're certainly not the earth.
Okay, no, I see your point. Yep, it makes clear. Yep. So like, but can we agree that they illuminate like their source of light? Yeah.
Well, look, when I look at something, I have to get light from it to see it, right? So that's an obvious thing. Whether they're the source of their own light, how would I know? I've never been to one. I've never taken one apart. I've never peeled its skin off and looked underneath. I've never took the batteries out of the back, right? I've never had tangible access to any of them. So at best, I'd be guessing.
See, but so can we say technically that they reflect, like we know, object or reflects the sun, the light, or it emits it, like because mirror when you get a laser or a flashlight.
Oh, you forgot something. You forgot another option.
Which?
There's at least one more option.
Plasma? No.
No. See, you're thinking physical. You're limiting your assumptions and your imagination to the physical only. So let me ask this question. Do you think that only the physical world exists?
You mean about ghosts? I believe in them. Like
No, not even. Yeah, but not even necessarily ghosts. Just things that are greater than the physical and natural world, whatever they are. You could call them spirits. You could call them energies. You could call them gods. You could call them whatever you want.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, you see, the same happens, like, because to believe it, I have to see and have evidence, as you say about Earth.
Yeah,
so we want the same. So I wouldn't believe it. Like, I'm not sure about it. I have no evidence to disprove them, and I don't have enough evidence to prove them.
Yeah, exactly. So let me put it to you this way. So I'll give you a story. I'm not saying I believe this story. I'm just saying it's a story. Okay, so the lights in the sky, the celestials. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's just say, for argument's sake, that my story is that what you see that you think is a star is actually a field of energy surrounding an angel that is eternally singing. And his singing emanates through the energy field, and that causes what we experience as the brightness and the emanations of a star. Now, my story is just as valid as anybody else's claim of what's inside a star or what causes them. Because I have just as much firsthand knowledge of what's in that star as anybody else.
Yes, clearly. But how far would you think it is? Is it like farther than sun, or is it the same distance but really small? Like,
Dude, for all I know, the sun and the moon are the only objects that are truly at a distance, and the rest are some kind of
background image?
Illusory. Well, yeah, or some kind of illusory spatial relationship. So, for example, friends, a lot of people don't know this because most of them were raised in a westernized education, even if they live in the other parts of the world, especially after World War II, is that the idea that the Earth realm and the sky were like similar, to where they operated on the same physics and they had the same spatial relationships and the same dimensionality. So, for example, if I start walking straight, I'll eventually arrive at the mall downtown, right? And so you think then, well, if I just kept traveling towards a star, I would eventually arrive at it. Now, those are assumptions because no one's ever traveled to a star. So for all we know, space between us and the star is entirely different. And just guess what? For the majority of human history, that's what humans believed. They believed that the Earth realm had its own rules and its own space and its own physics, and then the greater cosmos were different on whatever level. And the idea that they're all the same is just that, an idea.
See, that makes sense. By the way, do you think there are different types of light, or like the light from my phone is the same as light from the sun, or is sun emitting another sort of energy? Besides,
well, I mean, you can test light on the end result, and they do have similar outputs that you read. And you might assume, well, if they're similar outputs, then that means they're created in the same way, but that's not necessarily true either. It could be true.
We still don't have enough evidence to prove if they're the same or they're different. Again, I mean, one of the most popular questions are like, if Earth is flat, then why don't I see a dude using his flashlight in the camp since it's the same light? Like, why shouldn't it reach me?
Well, I mean, that answer is obvious. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. So, for example, you might ask the question a different way, like this: if the Earth was flat, then why can't I see for thousands of miles? Why can't I see someone with a light 2,000 miles away on the other shore of another continent? Like, that might be the question. But here's the thing.
Let me predict. Because their air is not vacuum and their particles, they are all around.
Correct.
So they kind of absorb.
Yes, air has what's called an ambient occlusion rate. It is there's an equation called Raleigh's extinction coefficient, and you can put it in for the atmosphere on a general level, and then you can put different levels, like whether there's more humidity or whatever. And usually when you do this equation out, it gets somewhere between 250 to 300 miles, and then the air becomes like a solid wall that you cannot see through. No light you can't get any light further than that. Now, interestingly enough, dude, we have an observation off of California, which is on the west coast of the United States, towards the south of the United States, right?
Yep.
Where the man is looking out, he's looking out, and he's seeing some oil rigs. And then behind the oil rigs is an island called Anacapa Island, which is within the 300-mile range. And you can see the oil rigs and out to the island, right? But guess what? You shouldn't. If the Earth was a globe, you shouldn't see the island. But you can. Now, past 300 miles would be Hawaii. You can't see Hawaii because that's beyond your atmospheric extinction. But you can see Anacapa Island, which is within your atmospheric extinction. So that means from that beach, you can see literally everything that you can physically see.
That's correct.
But you know what you can't see? You know what you can't see? Guess what, friend? Check this out. This is going to blow your mind. You know what you cannot see when you get to that beach? You know what you will not see? You will not see any curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, I know about it. I'm familiar. It's like my 5th day here in this voice chat.
Yeah.
I'm sure about it, and I know. Like, I even took notes, like, about your.
Good job, bro.
About flat Earth, why it's flat, and it's hard to disprove them because they have like kind of point to be. And also I got like kind of the arguments against why Earth is not a globe, and it's really hard to disprove them. So, because when the example with the ship, it was again with heat distortion, atmospheric pressure, and because all of that, like there was a video a dude sent me, like when they zoom in and they can actually see the sea, like the ship, all of it, in like kind of a long distance range. But when they zoom out, it disappears from below to top due to heat distortion and atmosphere, and like kind of bending.
Well, and another factor, and another factor, which is the available angles that the camera has, right? So like everything sees it in an angular field of view that has a lens, and so that means there's like essentially triangles pointing in towards your eye. And the small end of the triangle, when you try to stuff more things into it, some information, some data is lost. And so part of it is also just the fact that we see in angles.
Yes, it makes sense, because you see, like, there is nothing to disprove. Well, what
anyway, do you want an oak tree? Listen, I got a lot of oak trees I got to get rid of now that we're friends. Do you want an oak tree?
I have no idea what oak tree is.
It's a big old. It's a little baby, but it's gonna grow into a massive giant tree, and then it's gonna break and fall on your property and smash your roof and stuff, and then it's gonna be an insurance liability. So do you want one?
Yep, I guess it will be nice. It would be an what do you call it? An investment for future.
Yeah.
Like your logic, man. By the way, were there any questions, like not from me personally, but like from others, which were like hard to prove, but there were ways to prove it, like due to physical or like imaging?
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean? Questions that they asked us?
Yeah, like Globers. Did they ask something hard to answer about flat Earth?
Not really. Most of their questions are usually logically incoherent or in a category error, which means they're asking about the wrong type of information. So, for example, they might be asking a math question and posing it as a science question when math and science are different. Even though you can use math and science, they're not the same thing, which is why you have, this field called STEM field, which is STEM, and S is science, T is technology, E is engineering, M is mathematics. So it's obvious these are different fields, right?
Yep. So
none of the questions are really that hard to answer, really.
They take time to answer. Is it like kind of?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, well, yeah, because you gotta go through the logic, you gotta go through the categories, you gotta go what is actual evidence, what is assumptions, what is actual data, what is simulated data, what is inferences, like, or even what is honest about what your eyes are physically seeing. So, for example, lots of people will say, I saw a boat go over the curve of the earth. And then when they actually are asked, what did your eyes see? They have to say the truth, which is, I saw a boat go away from me. It got smaller as it went away. And then some days it disappeared from the bottom. Some days it disappeared into the fog. Some days it disappeared sideways with some weird effect. But that's what they actually saw. However, they assume it's going over the curve. So what they say is, I saw it go over the curve, but that's not truly what they saw.
I have an ultimate, like, kind of idea how to prove it, that Earth is not curved. Like, you see, so people claim heat distortion and air compression, like they claim an illusion to reality that Earth is being like disappearing from hole to top. So since Earth is flat, what we can do is get a like kind of not a telescope, but like a binocle. I have no idea how you call, like something to zoom in really far enough, so like we could actually prove them that ship just getting smaller because like it's going away from us and not to the curve. What do you think about it, guys? Because most of the time I see the problem. No?
Well, a ship is not going to necessarily just go away in the distance and just get smaller uniformly until it finally gets so small like it's a pinprick. That's not necessarily going to happen. So when you're looking out across horizontal, you're going to have the compounding angles problem. So the ship is going to constantly be entering a smaller and smaller portion of angles relative to where you're at. And once it falls below a packet of angles that is smaller than the resolving power of your optic, it's going to start getting cut off. So it's not necessarily going to be the case that it's going to go away into a pinprick. Because you might be thinking of like artist perspective, where you see, and you might get taught in art class, you put a pencil dot on the piece of paper, then you take your ruler and you draw lines back to it, and then you draw everything within those lines. Now, that is good for an approximation of vision and how we see, but that's not actually how we see, because we don't have infinite resolving power. We have limits that are physically real in the real world that a piece of paper doesn't have.
Yep, it's like two-dimensional, we're being in three-dimensional, and we're just trying to project three-dimension to it. I guess it.
Hey, let me ask you this question, brother. Can you read English good?
Yeah, I guess. Like, it's not really.
So I got
I understand.
Yeah, so I got this video, which it's pretty simple language, and it's lots of pictures and graphics, which are kind of self-explanatory. It's less than 8 minutes. It's about 6 minutes in 3 parts. So it talks about part A, part B, part C, and then it has 2 minutes of demonstration. And the first few minutes are going to talk about what I just described to you, but in a graphic that you can see how the angles and the triangles and where the objects are, where your eye is, and how the light's getting back to your eye. And it's going to show you those angles and how the object is entering into these triangles, which represent areas that you can't see. And it's pretty straightforward, and I think you'll enjoy it. And I would like to send it to you. How about that?
Why not? I'm all in.
All right, so I'm gonna go to my other server here, which is our home server for our 24/7 team, where we keep a whole bunch of stuff. We actually got it on a bot command, so I just type in videos and then I type the name of it and it gives it to me, and then I can paste it in here for you. So all my friends listening, the video I'm talking about, if they have the perms on that server, they can get it too, same way. They can even make their own, by the way, in case they didn't know. Now they know. Make your own entries. So anyway, we
You
go
can
here.
stream. That's cool.
Well, I can't do it right now, but we could actually do an activity, but I just can't do it right now. So the video I'm talking about is called Videos Optics, Videos Optics is the command. That'll pull up the link, which, by the way, is made by one of our server admins, Indio, who also comes in here now and then. So if you ever catch him in here, you could ask him questions about it too. He's the one who created it. Of course, you can ask me. I've watched it. Let's see, copy link. Then we go back where we're at. All right, what guy am I talking to? Shinro, I think. Let's see. All right, so let me go I'm going to at you just in the regular chat. How about that? All right, so wait a minute. That's not the right person. Hold on. Yeah, Shinro with a owly face. All right. All right, I'll also send it in a DM if your DMs are open. All right, there you go. There's the link. You can copy, paste it, watch it. It's 8 minutes.
Yep, I see.
I think I need to make a narrated version so we can, like, if we decide to watch it together on a stream like this, the audience who's just listening can still hear it.
I mean, like he's just explaining right now how vision works, actually. Yeah. By the way, how did you disprove the lunar eclipse?
There's nothing to disprove. It hasn't been proven in the first place. Depending on what you mean by that.
I mean, like, we have solar eclipse when moon blocks the sun, and we have the lunar eclipse where Earth blocks the moon. Like, it stands between sun and moon.
Well, I mean, that's what they claim is happening. Sure, that's the claim. That's the story.
Mhm.
Oh, rats! I forgot to turn the light off. Hold on. Well, if you mean the claim of a shadow, well, there's no validation that it's a shadow of the object that it's claimed to be a shadow of.
Well, I consider moon as a light bulb. Maybe moon, like, like, what's claimed to say that it reflects the sunlight back to the earth, but how can we be sure about it if no one's been there? Is it, like, kind of?
Well, they often say, like, if you look at the moon's shadow, sorry, the alleged Earth shadow on the moon during the lunar eclipse, they'll say, "Oh, look, it looks curved," and since I'm assuming it's the Earth casting a shadow, that must mean the Earth is curved. The problem is that I can create a curved shadow in a ball with a straight object because the ball is curved and the shadow cast on it takes the shape of the object it's being cast on. So the idea that a curved shadow means the Earth is a ball isn't even necessarily true. It could be true, but it's not necessarily true because there are other options. And that's the problem, my friend, with a lot of globe proofs is that it would be true if the Earth was a globe. That's why they'll all start out with these, if the Earth was a globe, then such and so would happen. But that's if the Earth was a globe. You got to prove the Earth is a globe in order for that statement to be true.
Sorry, I didn't understand. So you say we need to prove first that planet is a sphere, so we can talk about the eclipse.
Yeah, so if you say if the Earth was a globe, it would cast a curved shadow. Okay, that's true. If the Earth was a globe, it would cast a curved shadow. Okay, that's true. Now, a different argument might go like this. I see a curved shadow, it can only come from a curved object. That's false. Because you can have a curved object, right, with a shadow on it, and that shadow's coming from a straight object, but the straight shadow is taking the shape of the curved object, so it looks curved. So you can have a curved shadow on a curved object from a straight object. It doesn't have to be from another curved object.
But the point of the moon eclipse is that the Earth probably it's making a shadow in the moon because he is between the sun and the moon. So we can see the Earth starting making a shadow in the moon.
Yeah, but what you just told me is a claim because you never saw the Earth in between the sun and the moon, or the moon in between the sun and the Earth. You never saw that. You imagined it in your mind. That's the only place you ever seen it. You're seeing something happen to the sun or something happen to the moon. You then told a story about why that happens, but you've never seen these relationships between these objects.
Yeah, but we can make some suppositions about this.
Yeah, you can do it all day long. Exactly. You can make suppositions and ideas all day long.
if I'm not wrong, I think there is like pictures of like eclipse in the space, like to make a kind of shadow in the Earth.
No, there's no pictures of the relationships between the three bodies. No.
I guess I found one of the misunderstandings. Because, like, the globe system, it kind of seems to explain somehow why, and, like, kind of it gives not a proof, but still it somehow managed to make it logical, you see? And, like, kind of it gives theories that kind of, like,
Yeah, I understand.
you believe. So, like, you see, but, like, the flat earth theory, it just goes like, we know that earth is flat, we can prove it, but the other stuff we cannot prove. Stuff that could be proven by the globe earthers.
Well, no,
that's probably fake.
You're wrong. You're wrong, though. You started correctly with their stories and theories and quote unquote logical explanations about things. And then in your second part, you said the globe proves it. No, the globe doesn't prove any of that. Like you said, there's a theory, an idea, a story about if the Earth was a globe, these things could happen, they could be explained, but that's not the same as proving anything.
Yeah, sorry, I just changed the words. So, I mean, like, it's easier to believe the globe earth because they give, like, a bunch of theories and they kind of, they explain why things happen due to curvature of the earth. But meanwhile, you cannot disprove it or prove it because no one's been there. No one's seen it from the, like, the other perspective, not from the earth, but from the space. That's kind of
how it's in the moon is making a shadow, and we can see it, and we can calculate when it will happen again because we know the time that she around. I don't know the.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's fine. But the problem is that eclipses were predicted long before this assumption that the Earth is a ball and all of that. In fact, one of the first accurate predictions of eclipse was done by a flat earther.
Yes, actually, you just predict once. You measure the time when the second eclipse happens, and you just go on with the same thing.
Yeah, there's cycles. There's cycles of the sky that, if you pay attention, you can make predictions.
Also, you have to consider certain variables to just come to the. If you observe a phenomena and you're saying the only cause of this effect is because this, or for example, you're saying the only reason that I observe a shadow in the moon is because I'm standing on a globe, right? And then you have a graphic that represents that, or might misrepresent it, and you have a drawing of how you think it works. The thing is that you're passing the bridge without even reaching the bridge, because if you're saying the Earth is this curving thing, you can measure the Earth itself at a fundamental level, and you can say, if my idea that the Earth is a curving sphere, I can measure it to be so, and it will show me that it is a sphere. But when you measure the Earth, and observably, demonstratively, based on experience and measurements, it's not curving. So any following conclusion that you're observing something because you're standing on a sphere is missing a very fundamental thing that will be it being a sphere. You don't have that yet. So to come to the conclusion that everything you observe is because you're standing in a sphere is not logically. You cannot reach that bridge if you haven't even made it there yet. Logically, just assuming a conclusion already.
as well as like there might be another object blocking sun from the moon that stands between Earth and sun, so that the shadow is being bigger than Earth, and due to perspective, it's casting a circle on the moon. Or maybe they're just light bulbs that have to be changed, but they forget to change them.
It could be the moon. It could be a celestial object. It could be, you know, that in light, if you have a bright light and optically, okay, so you have a bright light, then you have another light that is dimmer than that bright light, and you put one in front of the other one, the dimmer light in front of the brighter light. To your optics, to your eyes, the dimmer light looks black, completely black. So
because they cancel each other.
Yeah, there is light effects that can show you this sort of phenomena. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to come to the conclusion that you're standing on a spinning water ball in the vacuum of space that you cannot demonstrate in the first place. So observing the moon and the sun and the luminaries doing what they do is not evidence of a spinning ball, because you don't have the curvature of the sphere requires. You don't have the motion that the sphere requires in the globe paradigm or doctrine. You don't have any of those things. So just to reach that conclusion, it's a logical fallacy. You're affirming the consequence and a bunch of other things.
By the way, what about like do you remember you said earlier about the water in the zero gravity space? In space, it just takes circular, and we cannot check it on Earth. What about the zero G planes? Like, you know, the one that moves the certain amplitude up and down, so that they, for a couple of seconds, they create the zero G stuff. I mean, phenomenon inside the plane. Amendoim. Are you still
hello?
here? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like.
Yeah, you're here. Zero G planes. Yeah, I mean, they go very high and then they drop to a rate where in the inside you're kind of like falling. But since you are in a contained environment, you can describe it as floating, but you're not floating, you're just falling.
But the water bubble, it's gonna be spherical inside, even though there is.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Remember, the airplane is a contained environment. So to have the water in that state, you require a certain pressure. If it was the case that the globe was true and that water will be next to a vacuum, you wouldn't have the gas pressure or the liquid water in the first place. So the airplane is a contained environment, and you have the water doing what it does. That's not evidence for any globe in the vacuum of space. That it goes contrary to the globe claim, because the globe is not a container. The globe is there's no container, right? The pressure system and the water on the surface are next to a very low pressure system, or how they call the vacuum of space. The airplane is not that.
I see, but like you see, you said that everything moves downward due to like the medium and the density. So like if you have something heavier and denser, it will go down.
Not everything moves downwards. There's stuff that moves up. Or omnidirectionally, like gases. Gases move omnidirectionally.
Well, not yeah. They move every direction, but they are like also being like in layers, don't they? Like kind of, you know, a denser gas molecule, like a bigger one, would fall downwards, and the lighter one will move upwards. Like because it's less dense. So the same goes to the plane, since it's falling downwards, but there is still air inside it, and it's a container. So basically water should have fallen downwards. No?
you're still arguing, making the container argument, which doesn't help the globe at all. The
No,
airplane
I'm
is
not
a
talking
contained
about
environment.
I
Okay,
see.
that's fine.
Like, I never claimed that globe is. No, I mean like, it's not about me proving that Earth is curved. It's not me disproving.
that's fine.
It's me asking questions and being curious, like just to make it. I'm just.
So yeah, they design aircraft. They go very high up, and then they do what they do inside of them.
Yes, and like kind of, why isn't the bubble like kind of? It's spherical and it doesn't smash into the airplane ground since there is still air, and it's lighter than water, and water is denser, and air pressure should affect it, and it should smack into the airplane floor. Like, why isn't it happening?
There's tension in the cabin, right? There's a certain pressure, and the airplane is falling to a certain rate, so the bubble is falling with it, but it's in the air inside the airplane.
But shouldn't it be like smashed because your plane is moving downwards and your bubble?
No, because it's falling at a certain ratio that water will be falling at a certain ratio, so the airplane will be falling at a ratio that you and the water will be experiencing some type of floating sensation, like a floating effect within that contained environment. But you won't be floating once the airplane hits the ground. There's going to be a limit to that floating, right? Because the airplane will be falling to a certain altitude, and then it's going to have to go back to its normal trajectory or flight path to continue his position above the ground. If you keep doing that falling motion, you're going to hit the floor. And there's not going to be that bubble of water or floating people in it anymore.
To be honest, that was too much of information. I just didn't catch up to. I mean, I got the main, I guess so. So like, it's all because the airplane is falling with the same speed that water falls, like with the same speed that pressure and density affects it. So that's why, like, kind of an airplane is falling downwards, and a bubble of water is falling downwards as well. And since they have the same velocity, it's not affecting. Yes?
I think you described it. Yeah, you described it.
So that's why it's spherical, like the globe.
There's tension, there's pressure in the cabin, so that tension, if there was no pressure, if it was like a very low pressure, the water will evaporate, it will dissipate in the air.
If there were no.
Yeah, but the reason why the water is a globule is because it has intermolecular forces, like electrostatic forces, where the molecules of water want to cling to each other. That's why they're sticking together. It's the only reason.
Yes, I get it. Like, you mean the hydrogen bond and the beta and sigma bonds. Do you mean them? Like kind of dipole?
Yeah, stuff like that. Exactly.
Yes, I see. Yes, that kind of makes. But like, you see, water is like flexible. Let's say. I mean, like, it takes any shape, and in liquid state, it has no defined shape. But why is it that it takes the circular due to tension? But since it's falling downwards, shouldn't it be the same shape that it was poured out of the bottle of water?
No, not at all. The forces that we just talked about are going to pull on each other until they equalize. And the shape that's going to result in is going to be like a glob or a ball or a little drop.
That makes sense. So it truly makes sense. That was a great explanation.
Well, dude, you can get water to do that You can actually get water to do that on a super hot pan. Like if you get a pan to a certain temperature, like a cooking pan, and you drop water on it, the water will evaporate very quickly into like a steam layer, and then that steam layer will float the water droplet above the pan, and the water will turn into a little ball, and you can watch them just go around the pan.
Yep. No, I've seen videos like they pour it and they're like bubbles. They go around. They wiggle.
Yeah. Yeah, so water having intermolecular bonds isn't really have anything to do with the Earth being flat or a globe. It's just what water does.
Yeah, just being water. I see how stupid I was all this time. I was arguing.
No, that's fine.
I mean, my eyes were. I was blind all this time. Thanks for everyone here for just listening and answering and being friendly and answering my curiosity.
Yeah, no worries. You're welcome.
Thank you for speaking in here as well. It's a two-way street, so glad to have you.
All right, I'm gonna have to go into quiet mode. But good talk, and hope to see you around.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. What brings you by?
I think I was invited here, so yeah.
Cool. You got invited?
I sent her in because we're dead in the other place.
What's going on? You looking to talk about the topic?
Yeah. If Earth is flat, then why isn't the Earth pizza? Explain that.
Wait, you're saying that pizza is flat and round? Is that what you said?
Yes. If the Earth is flat, then why isn't the Earth pizza?
Because you make pizza with produce that you get from the earth, right? You get the materials and you make let's say the oven. You put the flour together, cheese, sauce, meat, and then you make the pizza on the earth.
Okay.
But having pizza doesn't mean that the earth is pizza. Those are two different things.
Why not?
Because on the earth there's way more things than the ingredients that you need, the few ingredients that you need to make pizza. Because pizza just needs a few ingredients.
Why can't the Earth be just an extra large pizza? And then with like mini pizzas inside of it.
Because pizza is edible, but a lot of things on the earth are not edible.
Really?
Yeah.
So if I start biting onto the ground, it's not pizza?
You saying that if you eat the soil, you saying that tastes like pizza?
It could just be like a bad pizza.
Huh. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, what if we're just sitting on
Pizza dough? Pizza dough?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if?
Lasagna.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you guys actually talking about flat Earth?
Well, no, we're talking about pizza because pizzas could be round and flat.
Ooh.
Yeah, what if there's mini pizzas and the Earth is just an extra large pizza? That's the question I asked.
But I've ordered extra large pizza and they're not the size of the earth, so that disqualifies the earth as an extra large pizza.
What if the Earth is just an extra large?
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
With cheese?
Yeah.
Does the Earth have a stuffed crust?
Does the Earth have a stuffed crust? I think that's the real question.
Where are you from? Actually, it doesn't matter. Where are you guys from in general?
Earth.
Oh. You know the fake moon theory?
I'm from America.
South America, North America.
North America.
Nice. Puerto Rico?
So the fake moon, yeah, correct. I mean, yeah, sure. You said the fake moon theory. Fake moon theory. What's that?
that the government blew up the moon, and the moon that we see every night is just
Wait, you didn't brought this up. That was the other guy. Let the guy that brought up the term to define it. Come on, be polite.
Okay, so the fake moon theory, I don't think it's about the government faked it. It's just like they're saying that there's some kind of like people or aliens or something that made this moon to just monitor us, to like, so because we don't really see the other side of the moon.
So there might be some how do you say, variables or options in there, because depends what you call the moon, right? When we go outside and we observe the phenomena with our eyes or with optics, that we look at the sky and we see, look, the moon, and we call that thing the moon, right? And it moves across the sky in patterns and has been observed across the whole world for a long time. That's one thing. But then what you're talking about, the fake moon, are you saying like drawings of it and stories behind it, like the moon in the moon in a movie? That's a different thing than the observable phenomena. You know what I'm saying? There's differences between the observable phenomena and what people misrepresent it as.
Mm-hmm.
There is the drawings of the moon. When you draw the moon on a piece of paper and you say, look, the moon. But that drawing of the moon is not the moon. Anyways, Mars brought up the fake moon theory, but he left, so never mind that. So yeah, fam, we do have pizzas in reality, but pizzas don't work in a globe. You cannot have pizzas on a globe.
You can't have pizzas on a globe?
Yeah, have you ever seen a pizza place that makes pizzas on a globe or set them on the globe or anything to do with pizza and globes?
I think
No, the answer is no.
Only on Toy Story. I think that's the
Toy
only
Story.
one.
So you see, the globe story is exactly that, a story. Like Toy Story. And then you got globe stories. But in reality, we have pizza, and pizza doesn't work in a globe.
Oh yeah, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking.
There you go. There you go. Because you need you cannot have horizontals on a globe.
Yeah.
And we know the oven where we make the pizza, that's based on a horizontal, and it also requires like fire and heat. You can't have those on a globe either.
Oh yeah.
Gas
yeah.
pressure.
That's
you
probably
cannot
the best flat Earth evidence I've ever heard.
Well, you brought up pizza, right? Earth is a pizza, so I'm just trying to rail you back to the realist level.
Oh yeah. Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Yeah, if you ever had pizza, you know the Earth is not a globe. There you go. Have you ever had pizza before, Pam?
Yeah. Yeah.
So there you go. Now you know the Earth cannot be a globe because pizzas don't work on a globe.
Oh. I see.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, very simple.
Do you think pizzas works on a globe or no?
No, it doesn't. It's impossible.
There you go. Impossible. Yeah. The globe is an impossible.
Yeah, yeah. You converted me to flat earther.
Oh, whoa. That you're a non-believer anymore. You don't believe in the globe religion anymore.
No, I don't believe in the globe religion anymore.
There you go. Because Pixar is real.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good for you. Good for you. The pizza is designed that requires a designer. You cannot have pizza without a designer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Think about that for a second.
Alrighty.
So if you ever had pizza, there must be a designer or a creator.
Mm-hmm.
As an antecedent cause and effect relationship. Just like the design environment that you're in, we have gas pressure, we have the laws of nature, we have information. For all of those things, you need a designer, a creator, an informer. Why? Because you have information. There's no information without informer. There's no code without a coder. Pizza. We can have pizza on a round flat table, and everybody can have a piece of the pizza. And you're welcome, fam. You made it. We can share the pizza. And we can watch cartoons on the TV, on the flat screen, about globe fantasies while eating the pizza. So if you have any more questions about the topic, flat, round pizzas, and how that works in reality, or how anything else works in reality, and how the globe is nonsense and it doesn't work in reality, you can ask here. You might get some answers from the people from the panel in here. Silly larpers. I like it. Earth is a pizza. Good one.
find it really funny how she mentioned Pizza Planet, Toy Story, because in there they literally have something called Pizza Planet.
This guy in the
Pizza
chat told me
Planet,
that he thinks that Kansas. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, I'll be right back. Yeah, this guy in the chat told me he thinks Kansas is flatter than the ocean.
Kansas is flatter than the ocean? I don't know about that. It is
I don't think
flatter
so.
than a pancake, but I think I have a graph here about that. The thing about the pancake is that the pancake, it goes, at the edges, it goes from wherever it's sitting, it goes up. It has like a thickness. So it goes up, then horizontal, a little bit up and down, and then down again towards the foundation that it's sitting on. Oh, I got it here.
Kansas has an elevation range of something like 3,400 feet. So I don't think the ocean has that. Plus, it's way bigger. So the vertical change compared to the horizontal is going to be way smaller for the ocean. And he wanted to say that the ocean's not flat because of waves. That's how we got there. Wait, but then he said Kansas is flat. But he thinks he's on a ball. My God. So if Kansas is flatter than a pancake, and the ocean is obviously flatter than Kansas, but the ocean isn't flat, and a pancake isn't flat, a table isn't flat, nothing is flat then, right? So he just, he did the Bev thing, and he denied every flat thing in existence. Good job, Reggie. Did it save your globe? Nope, it didn't even do that. Just made you look stupid. Too bad. So in keeping with your standard, you got to tell me that tables aren't flat, pancakes aren't flat. You have to say that, or else you're contradicting yourself.
Come on, Ray, you gonna let him talk to you like that, bro? Open your mic.
Flat screen TV, not flat. Definitely not flat. You watched all those cartoon NASA videos on? Not flat.
I know they sell the flat screen TV and then they sell the curved TV, right? Do they sell one that is flat and curved?
Yeah, both.
Yeah, at the same time. Like this TV is a flat curved TV. They have those.
That is a
I bet you they
concave
do.
TV.
What was that about concave? What was that?
A TV concave.
Oh, TVs. Yeah, some TVs might be concave, sure. Yeah. I wouldn't see Yeah, concave TV. Yeah, curved. I said curved. Curved. Concave. Concave is curved. Yeah, curved TV.
Yeah, Gemsy, they call them FLIRV TVs. FLIRV screen.
It's a FLIRV screen. Got my 54-inch FLIRV screen TV. It's just FLIRVspective making it look flat. It's really not. There's lots of deviations you don't see.
This guy's saying, yeah, you're right. Spending time with these people is just a headache. That might be some issues that you have there. Just go talk to your doctor, bro. Don't consult people in here about that. Because if you have a headache, that's definitely not people in here causing that. So talk to your doctor.
Maybe you're not used to using your head.
That's probably what it is. You're not used to exercise your brain, and now that you are attempting to do it, you're creating soreness, you know?
Just take it slow for now. That's enough for today.
Well, he didn't hear that genius guy. The genius is getting a headache by using his brain for the first time. What a genius.
He's also been saying the dumbest shit of anybody in the chat for like 2 hours, and he's called genius. Go ahead, Mohan. Let's hear you cook up some globe earth proof for us.
Hello.
Hi there. Welcome.
Hi, everyone is silent.
The who?
No one is talking about on the topic of flat earth or any other topic.
Oh, yeah, the topic is that, but if you have any questions, we might
Yes, sir.
try to reply to your questions.
Oh, that's good. Where you are from, bro?
Try your best to get closer to your mic and speak clearly into it so we can comprehend what you're trying to say.
I am just want to know about yourself. That's why conversation.
About myself?
Yes, yes.
Oh, sorry, man. I have a girlfriend, so.
Oh, no, girlfriend. Just about yourself. Which country are you from? And
Oh, America. I'm from America.
America. Which state, bro?
America.
In this time, America is day or night. In this time, I'm from India, bro.
What about you? Where are you speaking from? Is it the Middle East or something?
No, no, I am from India. I am from India.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes, bro. New Delhi, New Delhi. I'm from New Delhi.
New Delhi.
Capital. Yes, yes.
Okay, okay,
So,
cool, cool.
So you are from America,
Yes, America.
So you are practicing speaking English? Yes.
Yes, I am practicing my English. Yes, correct.
To improve it or more versatile.
I wasn't able to get that.
Oh, sorry. I am trying to say that you want to become more versatile in English. It means you want to improve your English.
Yes, I'm trying to improve my English by having conversations with people. Yes, and reading texts in the English language. That's I've learned that way as well.
Which standard are you graduate or which class are you from? In class means which standard? School, the college?
This is I think this is better than school in here to learn. There's more access to information than sitting in a school that is kind of limited.
We have more information here. So time to practice your globe earth English. Let's go.
Hey, you're welcome, Mohan. Thanks for speaking to us. If you got any more questions, you can either text it in the chat, in the side chat, or you're welcome to talk to us. So thanks. Anybody else want to open their mics? You can direct your questions to Heretic. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll open my mic. Yeah. I'm ready to speak.
Genius.
Bro, do you
Genius.
Bro, do you know this concept of flat earth is coming from Islam?
You said sunset?
No, concept of flat earth. The topic which named the flat earth 24/7. This group.
Yeah, this group, the VC is called 24/7 Flat Earth, yes.
This flat earth concept is coming from Islam. And it comes from Islam. Religious book Quran. In which yes, sir.
Okay, in the Quran, you're saying that there is a speech about this topic.
Flat earth. In Quran, they said the earth is flat.
Okay.
And everyone just like on the plate. And flat is like a plate. This is very controversial topic. That's right.
Oh, very controversial, yes. Many people get triggered to learn the.
Many people get triggered who belong from Islam. They said that it is very ancient time when this book is written. That's why it may be incorrect. And many people till today believe that Earth is flat. Which belongs from Islam. What about you?
I mean, in that context, like in the Islam book that you speak in, they describe it a certain way, like a plate, or I think they said like a carpet or something like that.
Yes, carpet or plate.
And yeah, the FE or the flat Earth term is a description of the surface that we all live across and travel across. So yeah, it's a description.
Even the surface of the earth is not flat. It is curvature. When you go on the sky or on the long perspective of the earth, even the surface becomes curvature.
You're saying you just said that the surface is curving. Is that what you said?
Yes. If you go 11,000 meters, 1,100 meters above, you see that a little curves appear. That's why.
11,000 meters.
Yes. You
What's
see
that
that.
like? What's that like? 20,000 feet? Meters, feet? More than that.
If you go Mount Everest, suppose that if you go on the Mount Everest peak, you see that Earth is little curved. Because at that point, you realize that after some time you can't see, even you are 10,000 feet above.
You know that from that altitude, you will only be seeing a very small speck of the Earth that wouldn't allow you to see any curvature.
Why?
From any altitude, even beyond the 11,000 meters that you're saying, we have footage from 100,000 feet. That will be what in meters? What is 100,000 feet, guys? Like 50,000 meters? I gotta check the numbers.
The moment I can see,
We have a
hundreds of
footage that goes 5 times plus more than what you're saying, and there is no curvature at those altitudes.
Yeah, Jimsy, there's about 3 feet per meter. So at 100,000 feet, you're looking at 30,000 meters or so.
That's why 3,000 per feet. That's why.
So are you hearing what I'm saying, bro? Doesn't matter the altitude, even beyond the 11,000 meters that you said that you see the curvature from, that's actually not the case. You cannot see curvature from those altitudes, and even beyond, it's not visible.
Do you know that a human eye can see light from many light years away? Like stars light I am seeing from Earth. If Earth is flat, you can see the light of New York City. If you are from high altitude, then you can see, because there is no hurdle between you and the light.
You just said that because you see stars and you believe those stars are light years far from you. If that is the case, then you should be able to see all of the lights of cities across the world because they're not light years away.
Yes. If you are high,
the issue that you're having you're having a couple issues with that logic, right? The lights that you call in the stars, right? Those things are not at the distance that they tell you they are. They don't actually know the distance to the stars. So that's just those light years. That's not true. And then when you're looking at lights, listen, when you're looking at lights across the world, you're looking through a medium, the air, the gases, the humidity, the water in the air, and that's opaque. That the light attenuates across the medium. Like if you know when you looking across the water inside a pool, you've been underwater. Have you been underwater?
Yes.
Yeah, you look on the water and you could be next to the wall in the pool, but if you move away from the wall, you don't see the light anymore eventually. Or if you're in the ocean, you go to the bottom of the ocean, the sunlight doesn't reach the bottom of the ocean, right? Because the light is attenuating through to the medium. It's being absorbed.
I understand that you are telling about refraction, that light bends in opaque medium or such that, but
Yeah, so when you're looking up to the stars, the medium of air is less dense. You're looking up, and there will be less gases when you look up. But when you're looking across,
it changes only
you're
about
looking through
position
miles
of the
and miles, kilometers, hundreds, thousands of kilometers of particles in the air.
But bro, it changes only position, not light. If light is coming, then it shows. Not, but position can be wrong due to the refraction, yeah, refractive index.
You're talking about refraction now? I mean, I was trying to say that the light doesn't travel forever, so you won't be able to say the lights of other cities, like you were saying, because the light are being blocked.
You can't see the light from anywhere from here because Earth is not flat. If the Earth is flat, you can see the light from anywhere. Only the position can be different. But you can see the light from miles away.
Yes, you can definitely see the lights many miles away. Yes, you can see.
But it has limitation because of Earth's curvature.
You cannot see. You cannot see forever. No, you cannot see forever. No, you cannot see light years away.
I am telling about you the military radars. Do you know military radars which is established for tracking ballistic missiles?
I'm having a little trouble. I'm having a little trouble comprehending some of the terms that you're using.
Oh, the military radar. I am talking about military radars.
Military radars? Radars?
Radars. Which track trajectory of ballistic missiles or
ballistic
aerial
missiles.
objects.
Okay.
They are installed at high altitude, like 100 meters away, 100 meters above, or 200 meters above. That to increase the range, because if they install at the surface, the Earth's curvature is after 100 kilometer, it become low, like 15 centimeter low. That's why.
Listen, buddy, you're gonna have to come back to your senses and just keep it a little more simple, because when we measure the Earth and the waters across, there is no measurement of curvature, not even observed, not demonstratable by laser tests. You know, lasers, lasers. There's no lasers that shows any curvature of the Earth. There are long distance observations that go beyond the geometrical limitations of the sphere. So what you're saying about other stuff, that other stuff that is working in reality, that's not none of that stuff is using the Earth as a sphere, because it's not measuring as a sphere, and nobody uses any sphere math or sphere anything to make anything practical. If you wanna know if there's a curvature, you will have to demonstrate it with measurements, laser test, other examples that you can use. But there's so many examples out there that show you that there is no curvature between point A to point B or point C, D, E. There's no curvature between any point across the world. There is no drop over distance of the curvature. We have altitudes. We have high altitudes, based on
Say there is no
the
curvature
sea
in
level.
Earth.
We have the sea level, and then we go up from there, up or down from that level. But that there's no curvature of the sphere to be
If
found.
you say there is no curvature in Earth, then why in some part of the world there is day, and at this time, some part of the world is night? If there is flat Earth, everyone is at the same time in day and everyone at the same time in night. You tell you
Search
are
this
from
term.
America.
Search this term. Light attenuation. Light attenuation. And you'll see why light doesn't travel forever.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you are in one room and the light, you have a flashlight and you are in a dark area and you illuminate one area, you're gonna see the area illuminated, but then the flashlight is not gonna illuminate the whole of the forest. It's not gonna illuminate the whole of the room. There's limitations to the light, especially when it's going through a medium. Well, there is more than that, but that's the way it's behaving. There's a night cycle and a day cycle, and the sun is moving across the sky. It's illuminating a portion of the earth, and it's not illuminating another portion. So it's just moving across the sky, and based on that position, the ground below it is gonna be either illuminated or not illuminated. He's gone.
Hello.
Yellow.
Yeah, how are you?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. How's it going, brother? Is that everything fine?
Oh yeah, most things are fine. I don't know about everything, but most things that I can tell, they look fine.
That's nice to see. Okay, so where are you from?
America.
Jimsy, I think. You are
America.
Jimsy, right?
Yes.
Oh, so
Yeah, I
which
speak
part you are
American.
living in
Just
America?
ask me whatever you need to.
Brother?
Maybe I shouldn't mess around with these English learners. Never mind.
What do you say?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
He spoke out loud. You know when people speak out loud, he did that.
Oh, okay. So, Jimsy, which part you are living in US?
The middle part of the US.
New York?
Yeah.
Oh, you are New York living. Okay, that's good. So, thank you for joining here. And then let's discuss something.
Sure.
Okay. So,
What
what's
would you
your
like to
interesting
discuss?
topic that you want to talk with me?
I mean,
Oh, let's
in
talk
relation
about
to the topic, of the VC will be flat Earth, and that will be the lack of curvature or the measurements that the surface of the Earth is not curving. So people describe it as such, as flat. And yeah, go right ahead.
Actually, I don't have much knowledge about it. The flat is art or not. So the thing is, actually, this kind of question we can share, but we don't have much thing to share about this matter, right? So can we discuss something different, like
There is so much to share about it, but go ahead and tell me what you wanna talk about. Go ahead.
Oh, so do I have to talk about this matter, flat Earth or not, or can I talk or can I discuss with you in a different topic?
In relation to the topic of the server, sure. There's many different topics within this bigger topic. I mean, we have aviation, navigation. We have measurements, laser tests. We have motionless ground, curvature. I mean, we have so many topics that you can talk about. So go ahead and tell me.
Right, that's right. We have many things in under this topic, flat Earth. Okay, but right now I can remember everything well. So can you share with me something?
What do you want to talk about, buddy? Hey, buddy, what do you want to talk about? Just spit it out. Just say what it is.
What did you tell? What did you say?
It seems like you don't want to talk about flat Earth. You want to talk about something else. So what is this something else?
We can talk about something different. Like nowadays, technology is booming and technology is increasing. AI is increasing. So let's talk about this way. So it would be better.
Lasers. Talk about lasers.
Yeah, we can use modern tech to measure the Earth flat. Let's talk about it.
Modern tech connected with Earth.
I can't do this.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Modern tech shows you and confirm what we already know, that the surface of the Earth is not curving and it's not a globe, and it's also telling us that it's motionless. It's not in motion. So yeah, that debunks the globe. There's no modern technology that shows the globe is a reality. So, do you have any modern technology that shows that? Go ahead.
Let me ask him this. Okay, if there wasn't, so say they made, it's 5 years from now, they have a super freaking genius AI. If it told you the Earth was flat, would you believe it? That's what I thought.
He probably doesn't think that you're talking to him. He probably thinks you're talking to me.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking to Jemsy. I'm talking to you, the guy that wants to talk about something else. All right, you want to talk about high technology. If that high technology that you want to talk about demonstrated that the Earth was flat, would you believe it?
Actually,
Ahmed, go ahead.
Okay, so actually, according to some of research, flat is not Earth. Earth is not flat. Actually, there is lots of scientific evidence from astronomy, physics, direct observation. They just said that flat is not Earth. Earth is not flat. Actually, it's connected with gravity, and then a lot of physics, astronomy, and these sort of things is connected with that. Navigation, route, and everything, and so it's a complex topic for explain everything smoothly. But if I say in my point of view, it's not Earth is not flat, and there is lots of complication nowadays.
That's great. You gave us a laundry list of claims about how the Earth is not flat, but what's the actual evidence that any of those claims are true? The actual evidence. So I can tell you, Bigfoot exists, but you wouldn't believe me unless I showed you evidence that Bigfoot actually does exist. So like Bigfoot droppings, his hair, a dead body, right? Bigfoot carcass, right? Then you'd be like, okay, now you have evidence Bigfoot exists. Now I believe it. So you're saying all these things, this list you just gave, gravity, physics, just this general nonsense. You said, hey, these demonstrate the Earth is not flat. What about them? What about them demonstrate the Earth is not flat? What is the evidence that they're using to support that? Do you know what it is? Can you tell us?
Right now, I don't have because I didn't do any research in my own. So
you just believe a story you were told. Great. What are we supposed to do with this? You were told a story. You believe the story. You don't know what the evidence is to support the story. Now you're coming in here and telling us we're wrong, but you don't know what the evidence is. Well, how could you determine that we are wrong if you don't know what the evidence is for your own position? It's kind of weird. Ain't that kind of strange? Why do you believe something without evidence? Do you think Bigfoot's real? You know what Bigfoot is? Did you bounce? Do you know what Bigfoot is? Bigfoot. You know Bigfoot? Yeti?
No, I don't know.
You don't know what that is?
Terrorist?
No, not terrorist. No.
Godzilla. He
I guess
knows
he
Godzilla.
could be a terrorist. He's an
I don't
eco-terrorist.
know.
Bigfoot. Bigfoot, dude, the big hairy monster that lives in the woods that people think they see him, right? Bigfoot.
I thought he said Harry. I was about to say, yeah, Harry.
Harry and the Hendersons.
That's right.
Oh, he bounced.
Uh-oh.
Good evening, India, mate. It's good to see you. On form as usual. It's good to see.
What's up, Jedi?
Yeah, good, man.
Any Yeti sightings up there, Jedi?
Evening, Jedi.
Good evening, gang. No Yetis sightings unless dressing up in disguise as Muslims crossing in boats across the English Channel, don't they?
Oh, crap. Oh, my God. That brings up some visual.
You know, if it was a boat of Yetis, they turn it around, right?
No, they'd give it a free hotel and give it benefits and set it up for life. For at least 2 years, anyway. Before they did anything with it, if they could find it again. So the last guy bounced, did he? Is there anybody else who wants to take on the Flat Earth Challenge?
He wanted to talk about, not Flat Earth, he wanted to talk about high technology and AI and stuff. And then I asked him if the AI told him the Earth was flat, would he believed it? And all of a sudden, the AI is going under the bus. So now he don't want to talk about AI no more. Dude, it's my thing now. I'm going to start doing my new thing. Calling them out on their double standard. How we have to frickin' prove everything in infinite detail, and they never asked any questions about the globe. They never examined it even for 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's kind of stark, isn't it, really? Questions they asked of us, but the standard that they hold for themselves.
Yeah, dude was like, 30 minutes to prove the Earth is flat. I'm not watching a 30-minute video laser test. Okay, so how much Globe stuff did you have to watch to convince you? I was like, the only Globe stuff you watched the opening of Star Wars. You saw the ship pull up to frickin' Tatooine, and you're like, Earth's a globe. I saw Star Wars.
I saw a picture of, a cartoon of the Earth's core in an atlas or something when you were a kid. Something like that.
We had a dude earlier today. He's like, this is a freaking picture of the Earth. You know that the GIF of like the spinning Earth that's obvious CGI cartoon. Dude thought that shit was real. Bro.
Yeah.
Like the only thing you proved is that you can't tell the difference between cartoons and reality. Step right up. Any questions, comments, concerns, complaints? We have a form for that.
Yeah, got a file for it as well. It's called the bin.
File. This is my filing cabinet. The frickin' bin.
Oh, there's only a couple of names that I don't recognise. There's Anson. Welcome, Anson. I don't know if anybody's spoken to you yet, but welcome to the channel. There's somebody else's name that I didn't recognise. Globejinder Preet, that was it. Don't know if I know you, Globejinder. But welcome to the channel. You sound like an Indian cricketer for some reason. Don't know why.
Yeah, they look like they're big fans of the globe. You'd think they want to defend it. There's a globe in there, and I don't know. Is it supposed to be the moon? Oh, he's talking. Hello, Globejinder. Tell me all about your profile picture.
Thank you very much. I like globe very much. Thank you.
What's your favorite part of the globe?
Globe.
You just like it, all the parts. Yeah. What makes you think you live on a globe?
India number one.
I didn't catch that. Could you repeat?
You said India one.
Number one.
India number one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
That's interesting.
Is it because he thinks India went to the moon? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there's like somebody, I don't know, I don't have it, but people have put the animation of India going to the moon, right? Isn't that one of the hilarious ones? That looks like a little 5th grade animation project. I don't know if I'd be able to find it. I know other people have posted it.
That might be the name of the lander.
Is it, when you say number one, is it like the dirtiest country or something? My bad. That's not a joke. No, never mind.
Well, I'm not gonna.
In garbage.
Number one in garbage?
Unfortunately.
Is it the moon? Did India claim to go to the moon? Am I imagining that? Didn't they just do that?
Yeah, apparently. Anyone can get there these days.
Yeah,
you can find the stuff in any scrap heap, and you've got a lot of scrap heaps.
Oh, I found it. I found something. India's moon landing madness, level Earth observer. Oh, somebody else posted it. Okay, good.
Yeah, I posted their footage in the chat.
The Space Invaders? Yeah. Is that Space Invaders? Is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, that's about the level that I remember seeing, yeah. Yeah, I found one called India's Moon Landing Madness. I don't know what that... Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep. That is totally what it looks like. You're right.
Monique, you're hot mic in. Monique, mute yourself. Thank you. No? Got you. So Monique, if you'd like to speak, just let me know in the text. I'll unmute you. Go ahead.
There's the video, and then there's a screenshot from it. Oh my gosh. Come on. Nobody actually believes that, right? Does our friend here believe it? Hey, Globe Gender. You still there?
I almost want to call him Globe Ginger. But he
Call him
probably
that
got
if you
enough
want.
problems.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems like he's, congenial. He might not mind. I guess he's not. Oh, he's there. Okay, so can you defend this travesty at 52 minutes after the hour?
We are very cheap. We have very old technology, maybe Windows 97.
So they just ran like a Windows 97 video game, right? They didn't actually go, right? You don't actually think they went, right?
No, we do not have great graphics card at the moment.
I guess we're on the same page.
From the number one position that he mentioned, I think he is the number one comedian in India because I never heard a better one. So you are number one comedian for me.
I might second that, Jemsy. You might be right there.
Thank you very
much. You might be the funniest man to come out of India so far, sir. Well done.
Like a Bollywood Jim Carrey.
Good to see you, Heretic. Brilliant as usual.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, good, man. Thank you. How's yourself?
Everything's going good.
That's pleasantries over and done with.
That's a compliment because we have this Bollywood high actor called Riding on Eggshells. He's been here. He was a Bollywood actor, and he believes he's a comedian, but I never laughed at his jokes. But this new guy, he made me laugh. So, Riding on Eggshells, just take notes if you're listening.
Which we hope not. And if you are, stay away.
I laughed at his globe proofs. Heartily.
That's a good one.
What's up, Nishant? Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy your stay here. The topic of discussion at the moment is the Earth. What is it and how do we know? Any thoughts, any feelings about what the Earth is and how you know what it is? That doesn't just go to Nishant, but welcome, my friend.
Thank you. First of all, thank you very much. And basically, I don't have a clue what is going on. So can you explain me what is this conversation about?
The conversation in this room is about the Earth, where we live, and what it is, and how we know what it is. So, for example, we're told the Earth is a ball that rotates on its axis and orbits around the sun. I guess the question is, how do we know this to be true?
Okay, so as long we know that the Earth, it's basically a planet, as we all know, and it's a part of a seventh or eighth planet of our solar system. So it is basically a very scientific term. If we start from to the very Big Bang theory, it is a type of asteroid which rotate in speed kind of, and then slowly by a good environment, by good chances, it convert into Earth by due to some called circumstances. And this is all we know from today, how Earth exists. And yes.
Sorry to interrupt. I appreciate that. I appreciate what you said. Now the question is, how do we know this to be true? So you told us the story or the claim about what the Earth is and how it was created. So how do we know that that is true?
Because we exist.
Okay. So we exist, therefore, logically, the Earth must be a sphere. I don't understand your logical reasoning. Is it your creation mythology?
No, it's not like a mythology, but we exist. We as a human develop and evolve so far that we can now reach the space. But it's not happened in 1 decade. It's happened.
Oh,
It
I
is a
see.
combined knowledge. It is a combined knowledge of centuries. So it
I
is
get it.
not a easy task for us that we can build this by just from some decades. So by fundamentally we can say that it's true that the earth is very old because we have so many things that we developed like we first developed a fire, then we developed wheel, then further we went to agriculture, then further hunting, and then further, and now we reach the space. So we know that the earth really exists by our own creation.
Okay, so over some time, people have evolved to understand the world around them that was obviously a ball, and when we got the technology, we discovered the Earth was a ball when we went to space. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I was just paraphrasing what you were saying, just so I was clear in what you said, just so I didn't misunderstand you. That was all. So I just repeated back to you what you basically said to me. So my question again still remains. So what part of your story can we focus on that demonstrates that the Earth is a sphere?
Earth is a sphere. Actually, that is a very good question, and that is a very logical question. Because at first, I also thought that why all the planets are sphere, why not they are cubic shape, why not they are cuboid shape, why not they are in pyramid shape. But after I thought a lot, and after I did some study, I come up with that when you rotate something very speedily on its main axis, like in our case, north and south, the main axis where Earth rotates, we can get a shape that resists air and atmosphere force itself. So if we take an example of something and if we rotate that very quickly, why wheels are round? Because of its rotate very speedily.
Okay.
So that's the main case.
Sorry. I have a contention with what you said. So when we rotate things on like on an axis, and we have this problem when we throw pots, when we do pottery. If you spin something very, very fast, it's going to turn into a disc, and then it's going to separate and fling outwards. So it doesn't turn into a sphere when things rotate; they turn into discs, don't they?
Okay. So you have a very valid point that if we rotate something very rapidly, it turns into a disk. But the main thing here is that the main thing Earth has is its gravity, which hold it together and does not it convert into a disk, and it eventually turn it into a sphere. So I think the gravity is the main reason that isn't turn it into a disk.
Okay. What's gravity, though?
Gravity, like in very simple term, gravity is a force of an entity itself that attracts something towards itself. Like in human, we don't have gravity, but we have an emotion. But in Earth, it has an emotion, but it has gravity that attracts something itself. Like you are a man, you attracted toward women.
If I was to ask you what we observed gravity doing, I appreciate your story that gravity is this thing, and it pulls things towards it. And because it pulls things towards it from all directions, it's really going to be a sphere because, you know, all directions, gravity. But what phenomena do we observe on Earth? What do we see happening? And then we say, gravity causes that to happen.
Okay, so you are saying that what causes gravity to happen?
No, not what causes gravity to happen. If I was to, like, say, drop something, you would probably say gravity caused that to happen because X, Y, and Z. But the thing falling to the ground would be the thing happening, wouldn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, because this is like science, isn't it? Like we're going to try and prove a cause and effect relationship where you say gravity causes things to happen. At the moment, though, I kind of want to point this out to you. At the moment, you've only got things going downwards. Why do things going downwards, from your point of view, make you conjure up in your mind that things are falling in all directions to make a sphere? How do you make that logically connect?
Yeah, so let's start it with very beginning. So basically, gravity is a term which is created by humans. Gravity do exist by Earth, but the term gravity created by humans. So it's not basically that we know something. We do know that something is exist in our Earth that pulls something toward itself, but we basically don't know until Sir Isaac Newton discovered that there is a force called gravity that attracts something that has mass toward itself. So I think I don't get to your question. Basically, what are you trying to say?
At the moment, so trying to figure out how dropping things to the floor makes the Earth a sphere. You've only got things going. When I say down, you understand what I mean by down, right? That's 90 degrees to horizontal.
Okay.
So how do you get from things falling 90 degrees towards horizontal to a ball? That the Earth must be a ball for things to fall to it.
No. The main thing is the main gravity do exist in Earth core. The Earth core is the main gravity exists in
Sorry,
the
I do apologise. You might have a misunderstanding about gravity. Gravity exists in Earth core. Who said this, Newton or Einstein? You said gravity exists in Earth's core? Have you gone? You still here? Okay. I guess that conversation's over, and unless I've missed a gentleman and he is still here, he's just got microphone issues, or did he leave? Am I coming through? Did he say gravity is at the core?
We hear you. Yes, we hear you.
I was starting to question my own existence then, thank you.
You exist. I think he's gone though. Yeah, he was just like an orange square. I can't remember his name, but I don't see the orange square anymore.
He actually said that gravity is like a man's attraction to a woman.
What?
You remember? Check the recording. He said that.
I must have missed that.
Bro, listen to the recording 5 minutes ago, maybe less.
Sometimes these accents kind of pass me by a little bit. I have to concentrate and listen extra hard. So sometimes I do miss things. I heard a lot of dings and dongs, lots of people joining and leaving. If anybody's joined the conversation recently, welcome to our channel. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth channel here on the English Hub server. Welcome one and all. If anybody's got any questions as to what this channel is even about, and please unmute yourself, introduce yourself, say hi, tell us what your name is, and ask us what this is about. Or if you know what we're all about and you want to defend some idea that the Earth is a ball and you want to bring us some scientific evidence or some claim you want to back up somehow, then again, please feel free to unmute yourself and introduce yourself. It'd be awesome to meet you. But like I said, I heard lots of dings and dongs, and I see lots of new names in the channel. So please don't be shy. We don't bite, and we try not to. But like I said, welcome. Somebody in the chat called Tin Man. Welcome, Tin Man. Who else have we got in here at the moment? Lots of flat earthers. Sorry?
I said hello.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
I got told by Heretic you guys moved over here. I was kind of checking in, see how things are going.
I thought maybe I recognised your name. Have we spoke before?
Let me see. Who am I speaking with?
That'd be Jedi.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, welcome back, my friend.
Yeah. Good to be back, man.
Yeah, my note of Tin Man, it says FE. Is that true, Tin Man? You're a flat earther?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, since 2015. Yeah. Yeah. I had a friend introduce me to it. I researched it for months, and kind of it wasn't until I read Psalm 19, and I was like, well, if it's in the scripture, it's got to be true. So that's kind of the one that pushed me over the edge. But I mean, we've done so many different laser tests across lakes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Yeah, no, my friends and I, we've done laser tests. Like we're all flat earthers.
All right, it's good to see you, man. As you can see, we've changed servers. We're over here now, so we're doing our outreach mission program, so to speak.
Right.
Continuing to spread the good word. But
Absolutely.
apart from that, man, it's the same stuff. Just trying to check new people in, dude. So there's somebody else called Darkfire has joined us. Welcome, Darkfire. Welcome to our channel. Somebody else's name, I just see the CH. Let me press a button. No, it's just CH. Majestic Quacker or Quoker. Welcome to the channel, Majestic. We've also got Anson who's been typing in the chat. And who's right at the top? I can't read that writing. Oh, that's great, Angelo. What's up, Angelo? And Lost has joined us as well. Lost, are you lost? Do you know where you are? Do you not know where you are? Are you looking for directions?
What directions are you looking for?
Pardon me?
Well, you said that you're looking for directions. What are you talking about?
You said your name is Lost. So
yeah.
I thought maybe you were looking for directions. You don't even know who you are, do you? That's crazy. You're lost and confused.
No, it's because I didn't know what username you using in 2020 when I create this account, so that's why my username is Lost. Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome to our channel. Don't feel put on the spot. I'm just trying to drum up some conversation with new people that are joining. So the subject for discussion is the Earth, what it is and how we know what it is. Have you got any thoughts or feelings or things you'd like to put forward about the subject, about what the Earth is and how you know what it is?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I just wanted to look what you were talking about.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, please don't feel under pressure or put on the spot. But has anybody else in the room, flat earther or globe earther, got any things that they'd like to bring up? Any conversations that I've had recently? Things that they've done that can demonstrate either way what the earth is? Always interesting to hear what people do for themselves. If not, I might have to go and make myself a cup of coffee.
Do you guys feel that TFE has hindered the flat Earth movement? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller?
Must be a summer lull of people having lives or something. Too busy to argue the globe.
How long you guys been over on the server?
It's been like 2 or 3 weeks or something. Maybe well, probably like a month, I guess. Actually.
Okay. Is nobody using the other server on politics anymore?
Oh, we do. It's just not as often.
Not as often. Right on.
Yeah, That's okay. I kind of need a break from all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of nice to just fall back and just be just a mod. Less responsibility, less worries.
Yeah, they had Creation Bear over here.
Yeah.
CB, right on. Has anybody given any good thoughts on the whole TFE that are new? I haven't really been paying attention.
That is beyond a dead horse, in my opinion.
Okay. Why is that?
Because it wasn't a E or a F.
An E or an F?
Yeah, it wasn't final, and it wasn't an experiment.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, no, it was an observation. I agree.
Sure. And then it's also just dudes traveling across flat water for hundreds of miles, allegedly, to go look at the sky, and then travel back over flat water. You're like, what? Illogical.
Right.
I see in the thing in the sky make a circle around me. Has to be a globe.
That's silly. Why do they always want to stare at the sky? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. If you want to know what the Earth is, why are you staring at the sky for answers?
There he is. There's your boy. That's Creation Bear. He's just asking about you.
I recognize the voice. What's up, Creation Bear?
What's up? What's up? What can I do for you today?
Oh, nothing. I was just, I've kind of been in the server for a while, and I've seen you, talk to you.
W, all right, man.
Yeah, you actually knighted me under FE after you drilled me with questions and made me cry.
Oh shit, bro. Well,
I'm just kidding.
You made it.
I made it. I did it. Ah, yeah.
Yes,
You got
sir.
the sound effects back. Hell yeah.
All right, well, we got plenty of oil for the Tin Man tonight. Pause. Do we got any haters on the line, or let's have a hater call in?
Oh, a hater.
Did Great Angelo get cooked today? Yep. Again? Or he's already airfried, probably. All right. This means Kelsey. There's someone in here named something Jeep. That's hilarious. The globe gendered priest. What the heck?
Hello.
Yeah. Is it nap time on the flat earth? Where's everybody at? God damn it.
You gave me a phrase that I love to use, and that's the hill of water.
Oh, yes, sir. You know what's funny? I caught some flack for that for a while, but it actually kind of picked up steam over the years. It's a good one. See, this is why I like it. I'll explain why I like it actually, because yeah, on its surface it sounds ridiculous, but like that's their worldview. So when you tell them, yo, so they'll be like, yeah, boats go over the curve. You're like, so like a hill of water. Like, well, no, it's not a hill of water. It's just like, water that's curved. You're like, so like a hill. And like eventually, at first they'll turn their nose up at it, and then they'll have to admit that that is what they think. Or another good example is the moving buildings thing. They go, like, hey, do you think buildings move? And they'll go, oh, no, that's ridiculous. Of course they don't move. And we go, so do you think the earth moves? And they go, yeah. Like, are you in a building right now? Yeah. Is that building on the earth? Yeah. Okay. Is the building moving? And they're like, well, yeah. It's like, well, that's like, there you go. You're in a moving building. So simple as that. It's just, it's like not even like, it's not a pipe hitting argument or anything. It just is one of those things that, like, when you put the flat earth and the globe earth side by side, it shows the audience that they have the ridiculous position, not us. Because society wants people to think that flat earth is like some kooky, crazy idea. But when you put these things side by side, like, we just think water's flat like a bathtub or a swimming pool or whatever. And they go, well, no, it's like just basically like a hill. That sounds way more ridiculous than what we're saying, or the moving buildings thing. We're saying, yeah, I'm in a building, it doesn't move. And they go, well,
both sides have counterintuitive claims, though, right? That don't sound right.
What's one that flat earthers say that's counterintuitive?
That Matthew.
That the sun is up right now.
That the sun is what?
The sun is up above the earth right now.
Ooh, actually, that was going to be my third point, Matthew, is that's something else that sounds ridiculous for globe earthers to say, that the sun is under the ground. That was going to be my third point, is like I say, so where's the sun at night? Point to it. Like if they point down to the ground, it's like, well, that's ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous to say that there is sky below you. That's not counterintuitive. That's actually that makes way more sense. And it sounds way more reasonable to say that the sky is above you always. Stars are above you. The sun is, everything's above you. There's no sky or stars or sun below you ever. That's not counterintuitive. That actually seems like way more legit and reasonable. It's way crazy to say that, no, there's like more sky, more stars, more sun, more people underneath the ground. That's crazy. That's not counterintuitive.
Well, it is when you add in time zones. So ancient peoples might not. It's sunny in India right now.
Yeah, the Earth is really big, and the sun doesn't shine on the whole Earth. Very simple.
The files are in the computer.
Like, how does that not? I feel like that should click. The Earth is large, so the sun doesn't shine on everyone at once. It's dark here in California, so yeah, it's going to be shining on a different part of the Earth. It doesn't mean it's underneath the ground or anything. I'll give you another example too. For example, the lunar eclipse. So what Globers are saying is that there is something being occulted in the sky, or like your view of something above you is being blocked. And that just happens to be the ground below you that's blocking it. We're going to walk through this very slowly. You're on the ground. You're standing on the ground. You look down, the ground's down there. Then you look up, and the moon's up there. But then the moon, you see the moon above you being blocked, quote unquote. And they're saying that it's the ground, which is below you, is blocking your view of something above you as you're looking. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Just put it in 3D space and it makes sense. Because the sun is below you.
That's ridiculous to say that. That's what I'm saying. That is so ridiculous to say that.
If you lack imagination, it might be ridiculous if you can't picture things in 3D.
Matthew, it's not that I can't fathom what you're claiming. Everyone knows the bedtime stories, bro. Come on, now. You actually think that I don't understand what they're... That's why I'm making fun of the idea that they're saying the sun is underneath. I'm making fun of that idea. So it's not that I lack imagination to understand it. Of course I understand it. We know the worldview, like in and out, to the point where we're making it comedic to point out how silly it is to believe it. The sun is never underneath the ground. That's why that's so ridiculous to say that the ground is blocking your view of something in the sky. I'll post a meme for the site. So I haven't heard the counterintuitive flat Earth thing yet.
I just mean it's counterintuitive that it's dark outside when the sun is up.
No, because that only requires some idea that the sun would be lighting up the whole Earth. Even if the Earth is a globe, that wouldn't happen. That doesn't happen in that worldview. So why would you think that it would light up the whole flat Earth?
Because on the flat Earth, I go outside at midnight, look around, and there's nothing between my eyeball and the sun except for thin air. And you're saying, oh, it's enough thin air that it's completely pitch black outside. I'm like, nope, that doesn't make sense.
The Earth is, Matthew already told you, the Earth is really, really big, dude.
Matthew, can you point to any light, one light that illuminates the whole of existence?
No.
There you go.
So why would you think the sun can do that?
It can't, because the Earth is curved.
Oh, there you go.
No, that doesn't mean the Earth is curved. Just what we're saying is the Earth. Can you just accept the fact that we're saying the Earth is really large, Matthew?
I can't accept the fact that there's a light that cannot light up a whole flat surface. That's what's mathematically impossible.
It's not mathematically
impossible. In inverse square law, it should at least be dimly visible.
Why?
In reality, we see the entire sun disappear within the space of 10 short minutes.
Yeah, because the sun's moving, and the Earth is really large. Like this version of flat that you have in your head is trash. You should know better than the newbies. They do the same thing. Where they're like, well, if it's flat, it should be like this. You shouldn't be creating a flat Earth and then burning it in front of us. It's like we're just talking about the Earth, which has nighttime. So for you to say that there should be no nighttime on flat Earth is crazy, bro.
I'm saying that flat Earth does not adequately explain nighttime, but globe Earth does. Is what I'm saying.
You don't have to explain it, but we already told you the Earth is really large.
Saying something is large is not an adequate explanation for why night exists.
Okay, well, we've given you the example of like a warehouse and a light in a warehouse. Does the light light up the whole warehouse?
If the warehouse is flat, it has a flat floor, and you hang a light bulb somewhere, then yes, you can see it anywhere in the whole warehouse unless there's something physically obstructing it, like the shelves or something.
How large of a warehouse are we talking here?
You can pick as large as you want because of the inverse square law. Light never completely diminishes; it just goes dimmer and dimmer. So
why doesn't light shine through the ocean?
Well, because it's a physical object blocking it. I'm talking about light going through
No,
air.
hold on. If I scoop up a cup of water, it's pretty much transparent. But when we have the whole ocean, it's not that transparent because there's so much of it, right? So you probably know the air works like that too.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
even in the middle of
transparent
daytime, if you
amount.
go down a couple 100 feet, you don't see any sunlight.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like the sky is like that too, but you have this weird idea that you should be able to see through it. That'd be like saying I should be able to see the sunlight through the ocean. You can't. It's dense. Even though you scoop up a little bit of the water and it's clear, but a lot of it together is not very clear. So that's how the air works.
Yeah,
So
it brings
you have
up
to
an interesting
factor that
question.
in.
I think the inverse square law works in water too. It's just much higher. It blocks a lot more light much quicker.
Yeah, so I mean, still the Earth is large. So if you have a super large warehouse like the size of California, and you hang one light in it, you're telling me that you should be able to see it? I don't think so, bro. That's not how that works. It doesn't have
How
to be
far do you have
blocked by
to?
anything physical, but it's like you're just a very far distance away from it because it's huge. California is massive, so just hanging one light in it, you're not going to be able to see
Yeah, I
it from
see what
San
you're
Diego
saying.
all the way up to San Francisco. So it's like that's kind of how the Earth is, where the Earth is the large thing. I think people have this idea that the sun is the larger thing, and then in that case, it would light up the whole Earth. But that's putting the flat Earth in the solar system, which is not what we think. So the Earth is the large thing, and we don't know what the sun even is, but I would imagine it's not the larger thing out of the two. So it doesn't light up the whole Earth at once. I mean, it's seems pretty simple to me. I mean, if you've got a good explanation right there, it's just the fact that when you always ask for explanations, we're not. I don't even like giving you explanations because it always comes back to like, well, I just don't like that explanation. It's not good enough for me. So it's like, well,
Yeah, so the
that's why
inverse
we don't
square law
like it.
says that light gets dimmer if you double the distance. So my question is, how on earth is it the case that during sunset, the sun can go from being completely visible, 100% visible to see the entire solar disk, to 10 minutes later being completely invisible? I don't think it went twice the distance in the space of 10 minutes, did it?
I mean, again, we don't know what the sun is. I think it's a very strange phenomenon. Even like, I don't know what it is, where it is. I mean, I
Okay.
think we
Actually,
only
I'll accept
know.
that. No, I actually think that that's probably the best answer you have. That we don't know what the sun is, and so it might act differently. I'll buy that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't combine the flat Earth with the current paradigm of the heliocentric model and like just insert a flat Earth into that. And I think that's what a lot of people do and why they get things all messed up. They're like, well, if it was in that paradigm, if the flat Earth was in the solar system, then it would shine on the whole surface like that. So there should be an edge, or we should be able to go take a picture of the whole thing. This is, I think, where a lot of people get it wrong when they do that. So I think there's much more mystery to this world than people like to consider. I mean, they'll consider some of the mysteries that are presented by the globe side. They say like, oh, we haven't explored the ocean that much, or the Amazon jungle, or whatever. So they admit there's some mysteries on that side. But for flat Earth, I think there's a lot of mysteries of what the sun even is, the moon, the stars. Those are complete mysteries as far as I'm concerned. So but then that's why it's so frustrating when people are like, well, just look at the moon, just look at stars, look at the sun, therefore it's a globe. Like, no one even knows what they are. I mean, oh, but like,
Well,
look,
the sun and the moon certainly look like spherical objects, physical objects, right?
I don't think the sun does. No, I'll give you maybe the moon looks spherical, but then again, this is where the mystery comes in because, like, what is a new moon? Like that, if it's like some spherical physical object, and I don't know. And also the fact that it seems to be its own light and stuff, and it's doing weird things like phases and
Always shows the
moon and
same side.
eclipses. It's weird. It's way more weird than people like to even consider, bro. So And I don't think the sun is like it doesn't. It's never looked like a sphere to me either. I mean, if you ever look at the sun, it doesn't look spherical. I don't know what it is, but it does. I don't think the sun has ever looked spherical to me. What do you guys chat? What do you guys think? Does the sun look spherical?
The sun looks round.
It does kind of look. I'm not saying it's like a disc or anything, but like
it looks.
It doesn't look like a ball. Yeah.
Yeah, if you just try to look at it with your eyes, I agree. But I'm saying if you look at it with a hydrogen alpha telescope or even just with solar eclipse sunglasses, you can see the sunspots. And if you watch them carefully over a period of time, you can see that they rotate around the sun. So stuff like that implies that it's probably spherical.
Well, again, even if it is, the sun isn't like the Earth. There's like no comparison, even in the slightest. So there's really no reason, even if it was a sphere, it doesn't really matter. The Earth isn't like that at all, nor the moon. And I also don't think people try to say the sun is a star. The sun doesn't even, they're not compared to, like, what's the resemblance between the sun and the stars? They don't seem alike at
spectra.
all.
The light spectra is the similarity.
I don't know. In terms of like pure observation, you look up at stars and they twinkle and whatever. The sun doesn't do any of that. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. These things are mysteries, and I think you just.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course they're mysteries, but I'm saying the reason that people call the sun a star is because it gives off the same kind of light as stars do, as some stars do.
It's not what I see. I mean, this might not be the best point, but everyone's heard that song, "Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, How I Wonder What You Are." I mean, why did they write that? I mean, it seems that works. That checks out for me. Wow, how I wonder what you are. It's not like it's twinkle, twinkle, little star. You're a ball of gas, and we know how far you are. It's like we don't know what it is. You know what I mean? There's a reason for that, probably. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Yeah.
Have they ever discovered star spots?
I doubt it.
So anyway, I mean,
and besides, "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" was written in 1806, and I think back then they didn't know what it was made of.
I still think
they still don't.
They didn't update the song like "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star." Now we know exactly what you are.
So you're suggesting that maybe we haven't learned anything in 220 years?
Maybe. I think
stars?
we've learned a lot, but I don't think we know what stars are. I think the lore about it's pretty good. Like they've come up with some good stories about it, but they come up with lots of stories.
No one's ever been there to actually do any testing, Matthew. It's always been observation.
Has anyone taken a sample of the star since then?
No, nobody has. But I'm saying with the observation, you can look at the light.
It's all assumed
right, but there's been no tests. It's been all assumptions.
Yeah.
I'm talking about measuring the spectrum of a star, which is like a direct measurement of the light.
Okay. Good. You measure light.
Turns out to have the same kind of characteristics as what comes from the sun.
Why are they different through a Nikon P900 or P1000? Definitely don't look the same.
Yeah, because you can't measure a spectrum with the P900.
Right. But light does have a spectrum, right?
It does.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess, I shine a flashlight, I get a spectrum.
Right. A different one from different types of light. Flashlight versus a fire versus the sun versus different types of stars actually have different types of spectrum.
But they're all big balls of hydrogen gas, right? In your world, to you?
Right. Yeah, that's the best explanation, and it makes sense. It's internally consistent anyway.
In the lore, yeah.
How do you explain? I was just going to say, how do you explain Psalm 19, Matthew?
Ooh. The heavens declare the glory of God. The sky shows his handiwork. That shows that God's creation tells us about the fact that he's an orderly God, that he set things
keep reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. The sun comes out like a bridegroom, running a race.
Right. Its path is
out of the chamber.
From one end of heaven to the other end.
Right.
Yep.
You know, when God separated the waters from the waters, and then he raised the earth from the waters. So there's waters above us and waters below, according to Genesis, unless you don't believe, you know, that the Bible is the word of God. Right?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you have the waters separated from the waters, Matthew. And if you like, I stand on scripture, and it is Psalm 19, where I'm like, okay, I don't understand everything. You know, God rebukes Job because he says, you know, were you there when I stretched out the heavens like a molten looking glass, Matthew, like a molten looking glass. Right. Right. So
I think we got a Jeet on the line.
You got what?
I think we have a Jeet. Hold on 1 second. I see your hot mic in there. Somebody's hot mic. Do we have a hater on the line?
Anyone?
Sound like a hot mic.
Okay. All right. As you were.
But
he said the sky. Doesn't it say firmament, bro? Actually,
yeah.
Where'd you get
firmament?
What
It says rakia, which means sky, right? The Hebrew word is rakia, I think, which means sky.
The sun, moon, and stars were created on the fourth day, and they were put into the firmament. So we still have waters above us, which you can't explain, and waters below us. So I'm having a hard time seeing heliocentric viewpoint in the Bible.
That's fair enough. I mean, I think of it as more figurative language, and so
right, yeah.
I don't
but
try
usually
to
in Scripture, when it is figurative, it makes it very clear. Like the Book of Revelation is a lot of figurative. I mean, it's pretty clear when it is that way. But when God's trying to explain something, right? Now, this is not a salvation issue. I highly, you know, I would go to toe with anybody that would say this is a salvation issue, because that's not. But it is a deception issue. And it is something that I can't reconcile if I take the Word of God the literal reading of the Word of God with heliocentricity. And until I could do that, there's no way that I could unsee what I've seen. You know, like the laser tests that me and my friends have done across the lakes. I have other buddies that have done, you know, spent $40,000 on doing experiments, like real live experiments and testing, and have proved that there is no curvature on water. None of it makes sense, Matthew. Like,
I mean, it makes sense to me. I believe you when you say that it doesn't make sense to you. I do believe you.
Right, but I can't. I don't understand how you can reconcile it if you're reading the same Word of God as I am, unless you think it's just figurative and it's allegory. And so, some of the Word of God, when He wrote it, when He had it penned, was not meant to be taken as He wrote it.
I think it's meant to be taken as He wrote it, but I think he wrote it figuratively, not literally, in some cases.
Well,
I would agree. But those cases are, once again, very recognizable in Scripture.
Yeah, so we disagree about which parts are figurative and which parts aren't. That's fair enough. I agree it's not a salvation issue.
You know, it's an issue because if we're seeing something wrong in the way God created it, and he tells us that way in Scripture, I think it's kind of a big issue. You know, it's not something I'm going to fight or hate somebody over, but I, you know, show me in Scripture. Show me heliocentricity in Scripture. Show me the globe model in Scripture.
It's not there.
I know it's not.
Neither is electricity and magnetism. Neither is information theory or computer science.
I mean, the Earth kind of more central than those things.
The Bible, when you read it and take it literal, except for the parts that are very well known that are using what's the word I'm looking for? Like the book of Revelation, you know, there's not an actual dragon that comes out of the water. You know, those are talking about other things. But when God is creating the world and he wants us to know how the world is created, he talks about the waters being separated from the water. He never once talks about making other planets or galaxies or, you know, any of that. He's pretty clear that there are two lights in the sky, not a light and a reflector. How do you reconcile, just out of curiosity, when I see the moon coming up on the horizon and I look the exact opposite direction, I see the sun, you know, moving towards the setting action, and they're both above the horizon at the same time, and the moon is not a full moon. How does that work? If it's a reflector.
Geometry is slightly off. I mean, it's only directly opposite when there's a lunar eclipse. So sometimes the Earth's or moon's orbit brings it right into the Earth's shadow, but most of the time it doesn't. So most full moons aren't 100% full.
I just want to take this quick pause to I'm going to be rolling up out of here in just a few minutes, but I'll be back on later, probably for a little bit. It's been a good discussion. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Yeah, I just got home, so I got to get going too.
All right. Thanks.
It's always nice to chat with you guys.
Yeah, thanks. You had not too, Matthew?
Always nice chat with you, Matthew.
Yeah, likewise. I got to finish up a couple things, but then I'm out of here.
Sounds good. Look for the content.
You guys take care. Have a good night.
Alrighty. W's in the chat. And yeah, I'll just take this moment to just welcome everyone to the panel. We have Great Angelo. We got Deidris, Matthew Batman, Finn Gracie, Gemsy, Manza, Matthew Learns, Migo Wigo, Dubs, Mike, Orion, Toby Dog, Tristan, and my boy T at the bottom of the panel. Congratulations on the bottom slot, my friend. Good.
Hell yeah, what are you listening
Friends online, yeah.
Oh, fucking nice work, Ben.
Just a little group chat. You're almost done.
What is it?
Else for you? It's like a little group chat. Some friends
From back home or what?
I got friends all over, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right.
No, we're like not. We've got one party that just sat down for mozzarella sticks.
Nice.
And that's it.
Sweet.
Pretty slow. Whenever you're done, you're good to go.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Are we talking of Earth being flat, or what's the context of our conversation?
Yeah, the Earth is flat. It's measured flat.
Okay, so why do you believe that Earth is flat?
Because it measures flat. If something's flat, the surface of something, if it measures flat, then what is it?
It's, I guess, measures. Even if it's round, you can measure it, right?
Well, do you know of any time that anyone's ever measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? Was a method of how they did that?
But still, like, there is nowhere where you found proof that Earth is flat. It's mostly round. Even from the space, you can see, right? Like, what is your solid proof which can be proved that Earth is flat?
See the text chat.
And why does it matter? Like, there are so many other issues, important issues we can discuss. So why Earth being flat, the topic is more important than other topics?
Because if people, well, there's at least one reason I can think of. I would, for one, I myself as an individual, would like to know the limits of my environment. And that would involve being able to know, like, how far the Earth goes until you can't go any further. I'm sure there's a limit to our environment. Because as far as we know, take, for instance, you need a container in order to have gas pressure in the consistent X value form. You need a container with a fixed volume. And so, as far as we know, since we have 14.7 psi at sea level, 760 torr value, if you want to think of it that way, of air pressure, and we know that we're inside a container with a fixed volume. I, for one, other people don't really care, even other flat earthers don't really care, but I, for one, would actually like to know the limits of my environment. But in order to get to the point where such things can be publicly known, a larger portion of the population needs to first start by acknowledging the fact that the Earth is flat and stationary to begin with. Because we can't really get to that step 2 without step 1 coming first. Step 1 is getting people to acknowledge the fact that the Earth is flat and stationary, instead of just pretending that it's a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, when in fact it's not.
How about you simply start exploring the world, like go out and rather just sitting and discussing on this topic, if you really want to know the surface of the area, and then experience yourself.
Well, yeah, I've done exactly that. In fact, I was kind of hoping to do that with some friends or family again this summer. But like, take for instance, last year around May.
Like, you go to the other country, other island.
No, I was just going to tell you how I went on a camping trip for 3 days. And on the second of those days, I was at a place called Lake Chelan in Washington State in the United States. And it's a lake that from one shoreline to another at the farthest point, at the farthest distance.
So if it was round, okay, if we even accept your concept that Earth is flat, even if it was round, so what would be the problem with that?
Well, there wouldn't be any problem with that. I believe that for most of my life so far. That the problem is that it's not actually round. It's not curved. And it's flat. Stationary.
So what problem, or maybe what do you have to say to those people who believe that it is round?
I would just say that on what I just said to you, it measures flat. thus it is flat. Thus we should audit and abolish, not NASA. They should be audited and potentially afterwards abolished. We should have a restructuring of the education system in this country, and yeah, not entirely.
So you think that only this topic, like your education system, our education system is doomed, we know that, but only this information, because we believe most of the history part, it has been altered, most of the religious text, it has been altered, and the alteration part is actually harming the people. So don't you think that is the main problem, instead of just simply talking about the earth being flat or around? It does not matter, right? There are so many different topics that are so many important.
Well, no, I think it kind of does. Like, take for instance, think about wars even. I mean, maybe it kind of depends on what individual you talk to from another, but I'll be honest. I think if everyone in the world knew that the earth is flat, I don't think wars would happen so easily.
Oh, how it is even related? How it is even related for earth being flat and of war?
Well, because it's just another way that people are gullible. Like it's basically when people believe that the earth is a ball and it's spinning when in fact it's not. It just sort of adds this sort of framework around their mindset where they're much more able to believe what the government tells them blindly instead of thinking critically for themselves, and believe, like take for instance that there's a lot of Russian propaganda going around in Russia that the Ukrainian government or whatever is controlled by Nazis or something like that. It's not true, even though there might be some in that country or whatever, and that's terrible or whatever. The whole country as a whole is not controlled by Nazis. But there's a lot of Russians that'll just go along with that and believe it wholeheartedly. Oh yeah, we need to send some bombs over and blow them up. And so what I'm saying is it's better for people to engage in critical thinking in general, is what I'm saying.
Okay, as per I have read and studied history, most of the war that had happened in the history is because of the land, because they want that land, they want the power on the people. Like, in fact, for so many years, no one even care if whether earth is flat or it's round. In fact, I have studied somewhere that for so many years it was it was accepted that earth is flat because people didn't have the overall view. But later when they get to know it's totally fine, like it didn't change anything. They were still fighting, and they're still fighting for the land. They still want land, they still want power. So I don't see anywhere people fighting, or throughout the entire history or even today, I don't see anyone fighting or having the great wars for earth being flat or the round.
Well, you're right. And the better point I should make is that the truth is the truth, and everyone deserves to know the truth. And you wouldn't take a opposing side to that statement, would you?
Okay, yeah, you're actually right. But you know why it is important to talk on topics? Because whatever we talk, that is we usually talk to bring the solution of it. So even if it's round or it's flat, it won't matter. It won't affect much. But if we are talking on the more important topics like poverty or how to make life better, then maybe there are high chances we might come up with some better solution. So that's why it is important to choose the right topic to talk about, and rather than not just to stuck on random topics which will not make any difference. Don't you think so?
Well, yeah, I do hear what you're saying. Like, I myself don't even think maybe even necessarily this is the most important topic, but it is the most important one in the sense of, as far as conspiracy theories go, it's the one that's hardest for people to believe or accept, I should say. It's the hardest one for people to accept in general, but at the same time, simultaneously, it's the easiest one to prove, which is a really amazing thing if you think about it, because it exposes the arrogance of people. Like, if you want to know if someone's arrogant or not, just tell them the earth is flat and gauge their reaction.
Yeah, you're actually right. It's a pretty good idea. Because most of them get offended.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Yeah, but there is no point in getting offended in this topic when we have some better topics to get offended of.
You gotta also remember that.
but it's also
that push the globe. They push a scarcity system that is attached to the globe mentality. The globe thing is like it's scarce. They fight about oil. It's like we're running out of resources on this globe. We might need to go some other places to get the resources that we need for the future. It's like it's a scarcity system, and like Orion said, they fight wars about those things. But in reality, there is no real scarcity. Their scarcity is man-made.
So true. They are making us feel that we are lacking, we are dying, but they are the people who are killing us. They are not the one. They are the one who are stopping all those facilities and not giving us.
And the ones
a lot of
pushing
people
the globe are the ones hoarding the technology and hoarding the patents and controlling the governments that are fighting the wars. They're the ones pushing the globe. And if, like you said, it doesn't really matter. But if it didn't matter, why are they pushing the scam, the lie, so much? You see, global war, global this, global weather, global everything, global economics, if it didn't matter, why do they push it so much? And they hide good truth information and hoard the technologies and just push the scarcity scam systems.
The same thing. They want control. They want people to do whatever they want.
So there you go, the globe. Because remember, there is one physical control that I can use a leash to hold someone, but that leash is gonna last for so long until the person on the leash turns and punch me in the face and get off the leash, right? But the mental leash is way more powerful. If you can convince someone of absurdities, you can convince them to commit atrocities.
Like, in short, you want to say that they are making us to engage in talking about nonsense so that we cannot talk on the real topics.
Correct. Yeah, that's part of the big game. Yeah, just it's the hidden
Yeah, it is
hand.
actually true. That is actually true.
And
There's
and
also
just,
one study.
and just to piggyback on that real quick, there's also, like, while you were talking to both of them, you reminded me too of something, that the amount of money that goes into that industry that supports this space exploration and building a satellite that costs billions and billions of dollars, and they overpay these engineers so much money for them to build it. And if you look at this from all the countries that do have these programs, as well as all these countries that are pushed in this globe narrative, like, how much money goes into that? Think, under what you're presenting, think about how much money can go into solving real problems. Like you're saying, like, we should be talking about those real problems. Yeah, but first, before we get to those problems, we have to take out the lie that's draining the money from everybody to go into it, which we can use, and we can utilize those funds to actually talk about, like you were saying, like people that are poor and homeless and hungry, and that have all these windfalls in their life. Yet, like, think about it, like, that money that's being used for the lie can be used for things that do matter, like for people that are here on this surface, not people that are going to be on Mars in their fantasy Narnia world in 20 years or in 5 years. No, like, stop wasting money on that. We need it here. So that's another thing I wanted to throw out there, like, for you. I get what you're saying, like, oh, we should talk about other things. Yeah, you're right, but we're busy exposing the lie, because when enough people hear the truth, then maybe down the road, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe down the road, there will be this call of action to where, like, people are finally fed up of this nonsense. And, like, we know they're lying to us. Now let's take over. Like, let's make things right and start putting money towards things that we should be putting money towards. But I just want to throw that in.
So true. There was one study, I don't remember the exact numbers, but it shows that the amount they are wasting on wars to killing people and to make all those guns and on all those atom bombs, half of it is required to feed the entire population on the earth. So you can either feed them, you can fill their stomach, or you can just simply kill them and make nukes. So this is
Yeah,
the
the
data
globe
that
is a
shows.
bankrupt scarcity idea. And remember, the money is one thing, but it's the human resource that is being used to push this nonsense and to work for the nonsense and for the fantasy. Because the money that is being used as a means of exchange is one thing, but the people that are working in that scarcity system, instead of doing something more productive, something of real value that can solve, create solutions from their real abundance system instead of a scarcity system of the globe, the cost of the human resource, it's way bigger than the amount of money.
Yep. And you know what? The problem, whatever they have decided for us, we have actually become habitual of that. For example, just take the example of electricity they are providing, the internet they are providing. We are actually habitual of them. And we have no idea how to create them ourselves. We have no idea how to grow our own food. And imagine if they decide to cut the supplies, we are just gonna be like doomed. And then whatever they say, we have to do.
So
Like
the
they have
ideas
the
are out there and the information is around, but it's not incentivized, because their incentive, the things that they incentivize, is the things that protect the scarcity systems, the wars against your neighbor, the globe fantasy, and all of these politics that are pushing the scarcity system and the fear system, and there's no incentive to the real solutions.
real solution.
Because if you bring a real solution that kind of like mess with their shit, they'll you'll be a target.
Yeah, I've heard those people who have they have discovered the cause for cancer. Most of them have been killed.
Yeah, I was, there is definitely the health thing. We don't talk about the health thing because, listen to your doctor. That's kind of like TOS of the platform that we're using. We don't discuss medical stuff at the moment, but more on the technology side. So when you talk about technologies and many things that can solve real issues, that stuff is being hoarded by, the powers that be that are pushing you the globe fantasy scarcity system.
Just real quick too, you made mention of something that reminded me. Like, there's also when you're talking about like planting food and like growing your own food, like you have to remember too that government actually like frowns down, like they frown upon that. Like matter of fact, you run into legal situations when you go like off the grid and like collect your own water and like you have your own water source, and you don't need the government to like for electricity because you set up this whole like solar panel or whatever, some type of contraction that's giving you this energy that you're not using off the grid. Like when you go off the grid, at least here in the United States, I don't know where you're from, you can run into legal issues and problems because then they're like they want to get their hands on you one way or another. So like, for instance, I know like out in the country where my girl lives, like we were thinking of like doing this like off the grid type thing where we're just going to like no longer have to be on the electric system. And they're like told us, well, we're going to charge you $700 just to go out and like make sure that you can do that. We're like, what do you mean? Like, why do you have to charge us for that? They're like, because we have to pay the electric company. And we're talking about the guys that are going to install the solar. They're like, we have to pay them to get it permitted. And it's like, in other words, they have it in a way where they're going to what's the word I'm looking for, like try to push you away from wanting to even try that. Like if you try to grow your own crops, they could come in and be like, hey, you might be endangering your kid because you got to rely on us for our food. Like there's just a lot of things that they put up as like these hurdles, if you will, where they really try to stop people from getting off the grid, from not relying on them. They want to control you. Just like you said, like they can just take that food source and then you're like on bended knee, like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, like we'll do whatever you want. Give us whatever you need to let us eat, whatever. Eventually that can happen. That's true. But just like overall, that whole thing is like just all about control. And the globe Earth is like the epitome of it, because like Gemsy's saying, like this scarcity tactic, like there's people fighting like, oh, we need those minerals because we're not going to fly to another planet and get them, so we need them from you. So then that creates wars, but then that just creates money for the military industrial complex. So that's a whole nother beast as well. But it does come down to this, like this globe creates this like fantasy where like scarcity and you can't you're just, it's control. At the end of the day, it's control. It's like the Truman Show, like in real life. I'll mute up. I'm talking too much. Sorry.
No, you're actually right, and that's insane details that you have mentioned here. You know what I believe? Like, they won't get you until you are doing on a big scale. So the solution, obviously, we do not have a proper solution to come out of their control. But still, the minimum we can do is to learn the basic skill. Like to learn, at least we can learn to grow our own veggies, to learn how to purify our own water, to learn how to live without all those facilities once they decide to cut off. So we can just simply. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I was saying like the minimum we can do is to learn the basic skills that is required to live on the earth.
Yeah, it'd be nice if that was like the way it, like in some harmonious, world that we live in.
Most people don't even know how to make their own food. And what they are serving, you never know. You never know what is there inside.
True. We do. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say we were probably all raised in an environment where you relied on your parents to feed you, because obviously you're a child. You don't do that. But the parents also relied on the market to have the food that they can go get, because they're probably not growing. Unless they are, then that's awesome. But that's like one out of like thousands and thousands, if not millions. Like there's not too many people doing that or like raising families that way. There's quite a few, don't get me wrong, but it's not everywhere, and it's not for everyone, especially when we live in at least here in America, in the States, it's such a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a privileged, like maybe a little bit taken advantage too, because you grow up with abundance, so you don't think like that there will ever be a shortage. Like I know growing up, I never like feared, like a lack, because
but you never know.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Leave about the government. If somehow talk about the disasters, and at the time of disasters, you never know how to live without all those privileges that you once had. So that's why, you're actually correct that how will people get to know what scarcity feels like if they never have experienced it?
Exactly. And that's what I meant. Like when you grow up in, like it's such a privilege, abundant, like as opposed to someone that grew up like dirt poor, having to like walk a mile to go get the water every day and bring it back just to shower and cook food with. Like that's a whole nother way of living. And like the majority, if not all of Americans in America, like they don't experience that. So like if these things did go down, if the system collapsed, if the natural disasters kick in, I mean, they'll get through it because obviously like humans, like, they persevere. Like that's just, God made us that way. But what I'm saying is like it's really hard though for a lot of people to like, because you never experienced it, you never lived without not never, but I'm saying it's just not the same in comparison. That's what I mean.
Yes, you're actually right. So at the time of scarcity, the privileged one are the first one to get affected the most.
Right, because they don't know how to live without,
Yeah,
and they're probably the
correct.
first to go crazy and start like killing people. Like, oh man, what am I gonna do? Like, no, settle down. You know, you can live a little bit. Yeah, yeah. But I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I get your point in that sense, and I do agree that there are issues that we can like talk about, like what we're talking about right now. Like, totally, you know, that's great to have that discussion and let it hit ears and to spread awareness of, you know, whatever, if it is in any way. But the reason why I was incorporating it back to flat Earth, globe Earth, like you have to realize that this globe Earth is like the ultimate mental jail cell, if you will, that propagates this system to be as controlling as it is upon us. And it's one big lie. Like, the most freeing thing is to realize, wow, like I was lied to, but now I know the truth, and we have proof and evidence. It's just
Yeah, so
liberating.
it is actually not the globe or the globe problem, the nature problem. It is actually the people. They are controlling us. So if they say it is flat, so what? If they say it is round, so what? You are the one who are destroying us. So you are the problem, not the globe. Let it be flat or round or any shape. It does not matter. The thing that matters is that you are controlling us. You are giving us limited resources. You are not want us to grow. You don't want us to become something of our own choice. So that is, you are the problem. The government is the problem. The people are the problem. The one who are controlling us. So
yeah.
The basic, I guess, what we can learn is the same as I just mentioned before. To learn the basic stuff. So even if they are not providing us, we can still live without them, or we can make our own resources, right? Rather just being completely dependent on them.
Yeah, well, let me ask something. If you knew, like, for instance, let's say you learned that your government is putting $1 billion. We'll keep it small. $1 billion into building a satellite that's going to talk to a galaxy far, far away, or send signals that way. And you're like, and you're a citizen of this nation that you're in, that the government's paying $1 billion, and then you go, well, wait, we can use that $1 billion on education, on food programs, you know, like we can use that money other than this machine that we don't even know what it's going to do. They're just telling us it. Don't trust us. It's communicating. It's going to send these radio waves 76 trillion miles away from us. In the story, in the lore of it, like, don't you think, like, go ahead.
And the crazy part is they want us to feel proud about that your country has made this amazing missile that is going out of the world. They want us to feel proud of that. And then they argue people that we are so proud we have done this great work. What was my contribution? My contribution was to do some more hard work, pay some more taxes so that they can do that. That was my contribution, to pay them more. To work hard.
So don't you think, as a citizen, as an individual, you would be like, wait, no, like we should first, if you're lying, if you found out they're lying to you, you're like, wait, hold on. Why are we putting money into a field that is wasting money on something that doesn't even exist and doesn't even matter to us? That has nothing to do with what we are going through as, you know, a civilization here on the surface of Earth. So
exactly.
Yeah. So this is why, like, I think it's important to spread awareness and the truth, because as like dominoes, you know, like as the truth goes out, and And only it's not for everybody. Those who hear the truth, they're going to receive it and they're going to understand. Their brains will be able to grasp it. They'll be able to let go of all the falsehoods and the lore and the stories, and they're going to get it. Somebody's going to snap, just like all the flat earthers in here. Like finally, like a light turned on. Like, oh shit, we've been lied to. And then we're like, okay, we're not gonna believe that no more. We don't have to, because we have evidence and proof showing that the Earth is measured flat, treated as flat, and practically used as flat. I mean, and it's observed as flat and stationary, but with all that being said, like one by one, people will start to wake up, and eventually they'll get to a point where, yeah, NASA is going to shut down their program because they're going to realize a lot of people don't even believe in this anymore, and we're not going to get away with it too much longer. And if you notice, that's kind of like what they're doing right now. They're dissolving their entity, becoming something else. They're like,
yeah. Actually, right. Okay, I wanna cut you down. Actually, I have to go. I have to go to work. So it was nice talking to you all. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. Bye bye, everyone.
Take it easy. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, bye bye.
Sorry for jumping in, Jibsy. I know you're talking to her, and Orion was talking to her too. Sorry. I just had some stuff to say too. My apologies. You guys are both making really good points too. Be back later, guys.
Hey, what happened over in politics, man? Someone's gonna fill me in what's going on.
Why is all of the group is silent? Could you please lick my dick? Come lick my dick.
Hey, bro, calm down. Oh my goodness.
P-Dub, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Not much. What happened down to politics?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And where is everyone?
Oh, it's been quiet all day.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. There's an event live. It says Heretic started it, but there's no one there.
Well, he was
So,
he was sitting in the VC for a while, but he was also in this server. You know, as two profiles. But when I was in there, nothing was happening. So maybe he just forgot to end the event.
Okay. Yeah, it looks strange. I don't know. Like, wasn't the title of our room 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
It was. What's it changed to now?
Just 24/7 Flat Earth.
I don't know. Does it have something to do with this Rise server that no one can get into?
Hello guys, what's up?
What was that? No, nothing's going on at Rise. I don't think. Or if you, well, I can see.
Wow, the time here.
AK-47, what's up?
Hi, guy. Hola. ¿Me escuchan?
I'm good. Welcome to Flat Earth Room.
Are you guys really believe that Earth is flat?
Yes. You know it. Yeah, it's more. Oh, Sakim. How is Sakim?
Yes, bro, I'm hearing.
Yeah, we know it's flat, dude. It's measured flat, navigated flat, aviated and surveyed as flat. So all the measurements of Earth are done flat. There's no measurement of curvature. What do you think?
They should visit on the space to make sure
Sorry?
how Earth looks.
Yeah, Earth has no slope. Yeah. So we've tested that. And there's no slope. Zero slope.
There are
Yeah.
a
So
lot
we're looking for that
of
curvature.
I to believe that.
Sorry, Sakim, your mic is not very good. Sorry, say again.
I said we got a lot of picture of Earth.
Yeah, from space.
Yes, from space.
Hmm.
Don't you believe in that?
No. No. I don't think we can. Well, I know that we can't go to space. Because space is fake. That's the title of the room of the day today. The title of the space is fake. There is no space because. Do you know something about like gas pressure? So we breathe gas pressure.
Do you believe in science?
There must be a container to hold in the gas pressure. So yeah, I do. Well, I don't believe in science. Science is a method.
So you are a agnostic.
Agnostic? No. No, I know
What
that
is your
Earth is measured flat and is observably flat. And that the
What is your
globe radius, the globe has been debunked. There's no curvature. So they brought out this camera. No, you left. Yeah, P900. It's like 99% of people say believe. So do you believe in this? Or do you believe in that? They don't say, how do you know? Who told you? Or how did you figure that out? It's always, do you believe in science? Do I believe in science? What's it mean?
It's not actually hitting the ground, just like I told you earlier. The tunnel is not actually coming together into a point. The ceiling is not touching the floor, buddy.
Okay. So if you agree that there's a perspective and an illusion, then how do you know that your world is flat and it's not round?
Because it's that understanding of that understanding of perspective and how the world shows us to it. It's how we see the world as flat. He's just pointed it out.
I love the XY chart, dude.
Is the world flat or round?
The XY. I want to see a curved X and then a straight Y, the way you claim.
I mean, at this point, you guys are just denying how rockets work as well. This is crazy.
What you showed us for the horizon at distance.
You posted it for us. You showed us flat Earth.
How did I show you? How did I? What? Excuse, how? What? How? How does this
You're going to have to answer this question. What's the horizon?
It's the maximum distance you can see.
Yeah.
Like it looks
so
horizontal
it's just the
and
maximum
linear.
distance that you can see.
Yeah.
Right? And the
So how do you
rocket
explain a missile flying downwards into it and continues flying?
perspective. Like was pointed out just like less than a minute ago. When you look down a street,
You're dismissing
why are you
parabolic
talking through me?
trajectories, sir.
Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, if a missile goes in a parabolic trajectory and it goes downwards, then it's going towards the surface of the Earth. It's falling.
Yeah. Yes.
So it falls through the horizon, through the Earth.
No, beyond the horizon.
Are you not getting how? Can you not compute this? Do you not understand what's happening here?
But it's beyond the horizon, beyond the limitation of view, and it's gone beyond that, and then it's gone beyond that, and then hit the floor. Wow.
Sure. Yeah, but what part of parabolic do you not understand? It goes down.
The curve above
and
the horizontal plane that you've posted twice.
Okay. Let's do this. If you can time,
just like you posted.
If you take a watch and you time the rockets.
Stop.
Shut
up. Shut up. No, bro.
All right. No,
Go
this
ahead.
is rude. You're interrupting me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. What happens if you change the optic? Because if you're talking about the human eye, the horizon's going to be 3 miles away. But if we use like a camera, something super zoomy, binoculars, telescope, the horizon's going to appear further away. We're going to have a further render distance. We can see further. Are you taking this into account?
Fair enough.
That's why
I'm not denying
I asked you. No, that's why I asked you to, on your diagram, mark the position of the horizon on your diagram for us.
Okay, give me a sec.
Will experience towards that center. So a pendulum at that time was probably the most sensitive device to measure such a force. So they had 2 pendulums made. They swung one at the surface, one at the bottom. Then they changed them out, and they used the same exact pendulum, just to verify the measurements that they were getting. So it's the period of oscillation. There's a calculation you can do for a period of oscillation of any pendulum.
What's happening?
Oh no, there's people think swinging things prove something about the shape of the Earth.
Swinging things prove shapes now. Okay. Interesting. Have you ever seen those paintings that they just take a paint bucket and swing it, and they just drill a hole in the bottom of the paint bucket, and then they push it back, just push it, and it makes like an orbit, and just drips the paint onto the canvas? You ever see that?
The Big Lebowski. Yeah, the Big Lebowski.
People are making art out of it.
Make art out of the swinging things. It's pretty cool, man. I totally dig it. I want to try it sometime, man. It looks fun.
You're talking about that movie, The Big Lebowski, right? That's where you saw that?
No, I saw it like on YouTube years ago, man. People were doing it. Yeah, it's on like TikTok and
The Big Lebowski. You don't know? You haven't seen that?
Yeah, I have, but it's been a couple of years.
Oh,
God. I am the dude, man. Of course, I've seen it. Come on.
Yeah, the woman, man. She's swinging through the air with her paint, screaming her head off naked. How can you not remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, she was the crazy one that wanted to have dude's baby, right? Want to have dude's baby? Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting ready, and she's like rocking on the bed, like the fetal position. Like he's like, "Why are you doing that?"
Anyway, swinging things, man. Swinging back and forth, man. Swinging.
Well, yeah, it's not just any swinging thing, though. I'm not talking about any swinging thing. Very specific, very regular swinging thing.
Yeah, that. The fuck all pendulum? Yeah.
Well, no, we weren't talking about that one in particular.
Okay. My bad. Jumped the gun on that. Jumped the gun.
Yeah, we were talking about Biddles, Biddle Aries.
It's something similar. I'm trying to grasp it. So they hung what you said. They hung 2 pendulums, 1,200 feet down like a mining shaft, and then you're saying there was a difference between the oscillation or something. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. And then how does this prove whatever the claim of?
Right.
I don't think that he was trying to prove a claim. I think he was just trying to provide evidence for his hypothesis, I guess.
Yeah.
So he hypothesized that there would be a measurable, distinct difference in the G of the oscillation, because every pendulum is going to oscillate at a regular interval. It always will until it stops. So you can put that into a function and calculate it. So that's what he did.
Interesting. Interesting.
And in doing this, he ended up concluding a globe somehow. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't. I don't think he did this for any kind of reason like that. It was just to measure the difference in gravity. It was like the first documented measurable difference in gravity.
What year was this?
Like 1800s, the early 1800s.
Interesting. Yeah, I never heard of it, man. I'm surprised. But yeah, you can't hear everything, man. That's impossible.
Yeah, people sleep on the pendulum. I'm trying to bring it back. It's really it's a useful tool.
I like plumb bobs personally, but
well, there you go. I mean, a pendulum is just a swinging bob. It becomes a bob. It becomes a bob.
Swinging bob. I like it, man. All right, who's up in here, man? We got looks like T-Dub. You in here, man? Plumb Bob's in here. That's good. Anybody else I know? What's up, Bat Feet Bat, man? Daz, of course. What's up, man? KC.
That rug tied the room together, man.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man, it tied the room together, man.
Hey, man, this
How would
aggression
he tie the room together?
And this aggression will not stand, man. I love that line. You ever run into a Walter in real life? I have. They're scary. These guys scare me, man.
Oh, Walter, yeah. The whites.
Walter, just an absolute fucking wreck, man.
Mm.
Poor guy. Anyway, good movie, man. It's kind of a cult movie at this point. It's turned into like Pulp Fiction, Big Lebowski, kind of cult movies, I guess.
Do you guys really think that Earth is flat?
Who's thinking things? Do we know things, or we just think stuff, man? I think that
we think it. Yeah, because we know it.
I think the dress was color purple. What do you think it was? Like an orange? I don't know.
Flat Earther dude. Why do you think Earth is flat?
Who's thinking? Do you know the difference?
Flat Earther dude.
Do you know the difference between
Flat
thinking?
Earther dude.
Holy shit!
What he keeps he wants to answer you, but you won't let him. What's going on?
Kind of weird. Do you think that? Do you like to think things, or do you like to know things for sure? 100%. Like I like to use the example of fire. Fire is hot. I am 100% sure that fire is hot. Would you agree with that?
Like I am 100% sure that Earth is a globe.
Oh boy, we got a claim on the table, Mongos. Here we go. What's your evidence for such a claim? Go ahead.
There are footage, man. You can see.
We got photos?
Satellite images that proves that Earth is.
Dude, I saw this Hollywood movie called Gravity. Oh my God, it was Sandra Bullock and Sandra Bullock and Mr. Clooney was in it, I think. Dude, it looks so real. It's like I saw pictures. It had to be real, right? It was a movie. It's totally real, right?
Mm-hmm. It has to be.
They shot it in space, man. It was so cool. It's amazing how they did it. They had a green screen, some wires and stuff. It's just amazing, awesome.
Yeah, I saw footage of Bigfoot too. There's pictures of him. So
really?
he must be real. Yeah, Bigfoot. Yep, must be real.
Bigfoot
must be real.
I saw the dude Bigfoot eating at McDonald's. I was like, "What? Get out of here!" He paid with his credit card. I watched him.
Bigfoots get hungry too, right?
Yeah. You're like 4 quarter pounders, man. You guys are freaking animal.
Wait, hang on a second. Is the plural of Bigfoot big feet? Big feet? Big
yeah.
Or Bigfoots?
Big feet. I go big feet. Yeah.
Big feet get hungry. Yeah.
I think he laughed, man. I threw him off his, or did he still here? Maybe he's still here.
So well, we say that the Earth is flat because of how flat it is. How's that?
That's true. It totally measures flat, flies flat, sails flat, navigates flat. It even looks flat. How about that? And stationary, by the way.
Hey, so I'm doing a little looking into that Harton's Pit pendulum thing, Kane. And so what they did was it was a 1,200 foot long pendulum at the surface. They did it at the surface, and then it would oscillate back and forth. It went back and forth 43,198 times on the surface. When they did it underground, in 24 hours. And they did it underground, it oscillated 43,200 times. So in 24 hours. So it swung back and forth 2 more times in the 24-hour period. 43,198 versus 43,200. And the difference of those 2 oscillations led him to calculate the mass of the Earth. That's what the whole thing was about, which he came out to, millions and millions and millions of times because of those 2 missing oscillations. That's what it all breaks down to.
A calculation.
Oh, well, it's settled then, of course. Yeah, he proved it, right?
Calculate that stuff, man.
I thought it was the density he was looking for. But I guess to that you could calculate the weight. But that's really what he was trying to get at with density.
And he calculated that because of 2 fewer back and forth swings of the pendulum in a 24-hour period. 43,000 to 42,998 or whatever.
Right. Now, my question is that so They dug a hole 1,200 feet down.
No, they used a mine shaft.
They're using existing mine shaft, whatever, and they set up this pendulum with a 1,200-foot wire on it. And they
No. They have a pendulum on the surface and they have a pendulum down in the mine shaft. It's not a pendulum that spans from the surface to the bottom.
So it wasn't equal cable lengths, is what you're saying?
No, it was.
Well, that would be 1,200 feet, right?
No, that's just how far down the pendulum was.
So, okay, so they put the pendulum down in the shaft, and the wire length for the pendulum was what, 100 feet, 200?
No, it wasn't that big at all.
10 feet? It was like 10 feet?
If you look at that link, they have a little like drawn picture. The pendulum room at the bottom of the hard-ton pit. I mean, it looks like it might be 10 feet. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's a person next to it. So maybe it is kind of bigger. Maybe 20, 30 feet.
Okay. So they had a 30-foot length cable, whatever, wire, rope, whatever. Swung it back and forth. They counted. Did it process? Like... or they were just counting the...
I'm still reading. This thing's pretty long. It says like lecture afterwards, so I'm not sure about it.
Here we go. The Hardin pit pendulum experiment. Okay, 1854. Sir George. That always gets me going. How do you become a sir? Well, you got to be working for the man, the royalty man, to become a sir, in my opinion. But anyway. Northern England, the aim was to determine the Earth's density by measuring the difference between gravitational forces and the surface at a depth of 1,260 feet in a coal mine. It's a coal mine, baby. Coal miner's daughter. He used a sophisticated setup with a second pendulum swinging on aggregate plates. Time. Yeah, man. Sounds like an interesting, fun weekend, man. Swinging stuff, bro. Sounds like a swingers weekend, bro. In my opinion. Got a calculation, bro. Definitely. Got some calculations, man. The values and the estimated. Yeah, they got it. Oh, shit. Shut the server down, everybody.
Yeah, I like Harry, man, because he has, like, they talk at the bottom of this little passage you put in there about how he failed the time before, and then the other Aries failure experiment. So he has all these, like, experiments where he failed, where he's like, oh, I just messed up. So it makes me feel more confident. At least he's not a liar,
Yeah,
like,
I like people that admit, that they got it wrong. But the funny thing about the Aries failure is it actually proved the Earth to be stationary, right? Isn't that what happened?
Check out that last paragraph I linked. This shows the difference between the pendulum at the surface and the pendulum 1,200 feet down. And this difference is how they figured out the mass of the Earth.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a crazy assumption. I mean, crazy math calculation Assumption City, man. Is that a place? Yeah, I think it is. Due to the reduced gravity. I love the way they ended it. Due to reduced gravity. All right. Pretty interesting. Never heard of it. I'm glad somebody brought it up. Pretty cool, man. You learn something new every day, man. You got to get out there and check it out, man. If you're not, you're kind of stagnant, right? You kind of. Anyway, I appreciate you guys letting me hang out, talk about Earth. You know, I love talking about Earth because we live on Earth. It's a pretty damn cool place, man. It's pretty killer, T-Dub. Although, you know, you live upside down and everything. I know, it's kind of weird. But sorry, I'm having a candy.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the disc.
Well, you're on the other side of the room, is the way I call it. You're over there. Hey, Tita, man, have you looked into the dual pole system on a flat plane? Have you looked into that at all?
A little bit.
Yeah, me too. I know a guy right now who's working out this killer map. I got a little glimpse of it about a month ago. I'm like, okay, I think you're on to something here. We spent like 2 or 3 hours talking about it, questioning him. He's been working on this freaking map for like at least 5 years. And I think he's really, really close. And all of us can use this dual pole map to navigate, and it works perfectly within 100 feet, dude. 100 feet. And I'm like,
does it involve reflections?
There's no reflection, nothing, man. But anyway, it's in the works. I've been privy to it for years, but he had some other maps. He had to make some corrections. He's not ready to present it yet, but he's going to present it this year, and it might be, you know, October, November. I don't know when, but once he gets it and I can check it out for myself and I do it, then I'll present it. But it looks pretty good. That's all I got to say, man. And it would explain also the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So it's pretty cool, man. I'm just saying, there's many ways to look at things, many ways to figure out things, and they tricked us in so many ways that the spin and globe thing really threw everybody off, man. That were, you know, and then they changed the numbers, and yeah, they're tricky, man. These people are tricky, bro. Deceivers are tricky. Did you guys ever know that, man? Have you ever met like a true, like, I don't know, diabolical thief? they're incredibly, you know, they'll say anything.
You know any lawyers?
Well, I knew some lawyers. Both my brothers are lawyers, actually.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So yeah, I can get it, man. Lawyers, liars. Yeah, I get it. That movie with Jim Carrey, man, Liar, Liar. It was hilarious, dude. Where he had to tell the truth, and he's a lawyer. I thought, what?
Dude, Jim Carrey is like kind of like says it without saying it.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at all the movies you've been in, lawyer, liar, like it's true. They fucking lie, dude.
He did
Truman Show.
Yeah, the Truman Show. I mean, come on, man. The guy's, and I've seen him on like interviews where he's like, you know, oh, they went to the moon. That's hilarious. What a damn! He's laughing. Yeah, that was he's a bit of a truther, man. I don't know. He might be totally deranged, but he's over the years he's spit out a bunch of truth, man. I got to give him that. Shout out to Jim Carrey, man. Appreciate you guys letting me hang out, have a laugh, talk about Earth, talk about whatever, stars. If you gotta go there, that's cool.
Lebowski.
The Big Lebowski, that kind of cool stuff, man. Yeah. Hey, man, watch it. I got a beverage. Watch it, man. It's like, yeah, I need to rewatch that movie, man, start to finish. It's been a while. I gotta go back and Yeah.
My
Take
buddies
me
didn't die face down in the mud.
There's so many good. Have you guys ever seen the compilation of? They took all the word fuck and they put them all in like a whole back to back. There was like 327 of them or something in the whole movie, but somebody cut them all out and just put them like one back to the next. Have you guys? If you go to Google, YouTube, type in Big Lebowski fuck, it'll come right up, man. It's got millions and millions of views. It's hilarious, man. You'll laugh your ass off if you like the Big Lebowski. Somebody showed that to me back in like, I don't know, 2000 and I don't know, 6, somewhere in there.
I haven't watched it, but they made a spin-off movie about Jesus. Jesus, the bowler. You know, the bowler, he licks the bowling ball. He's like,
yeah.
They made a spin-off movie about him. I need to watch that.
That's hilarious. All right. Obedient. Timothy. Both the U.S. and Russia have mutual assured secrets. If Russia exposes you, yeah. I mean that's kind of, somebody was asking about that earlier this week. I wasn't here, somewhere else, but I was listening. Like, well, why wouldn't they just tattle on each other? Why wouldn't China just tattle, or why wouldn't Russia just tattle on the U.S. and expose their fake moon landing? And it's the same thing as mutually assured secrets. Is the same thing as mutually assured destruction.
They have right? Actually.
Well, in what way exactly? You remember?
The head director of their space program came out and claimed that they haven't been that the moon landing was faked. There's no evidence that the US went to the moon. Yeah.
Was he the head director of Russia's? I thought he was just like high up, but I didn't think he was the head director. Was he? I don't remember.
Yeah. He said, "Yeah, no, this is a separate one to that TV interview one. This is a separate thing."
Okay.
So yeah, he came out and said, "There's no evidence that the US landed on the moon."
Right.
Apparently, something, or that they doubt it or something like that. Like, yeah.
Well, the other one was the Russian cosmonaut was like saying, "Man, no, we didn't go to space. There's no space. That doesn't exist." That was that guy, and he was just a regular cosmonaut, but he did come out. I mean, he was much older. And he was just saying, "Hey, man, we didn't go to space. They're all faking it." Yeah, basically. Yeah, I remember that interview. I mean, that was 5, 6 years ago, maybe. I got a wind of that one.
Can I ask you that question?
Of course. Go ahead, man. What do you got?
So I don't because I have just let it in our conversation, and I just jumped right in the conversation, and I didn't know what exactly we are talking about.
Well, welcome. Get out of the wind because your microphone is very choppy in the wind.
I'm sorry.
All right, and we are talking about if Russia and the United States and China we're all faking space. Why wouldn't they like, oh, those people are lying? Or if they said, "Hey man, those people really didn't go to space," it's kind of an even playing field. That's why they don't tell on, they don't spill the secrets, because it would be bad. It would make them look bad because they tried to fake the fuck out of it too for fucking 10, 20 years, right? Yeah. So if they say, "Hey man, space isn't real, it doesn't really exist," it's gonna look bad on them too because they faked it. Because it's kind of it's a tell. I don't know if you ever played poker, but it's kind of a tell. It would be, oh well, if they faked it, that means you faked. If you faked it, that means they faked it. But
You can't,
I think they're all
right?
faked it, right?
You can't expose them without exposing yourself.
Exactly. You're kind of in a real bit of a pickle, as they say in baseball. You're in a bit of a jam. You're in a bit of a oh shit.
Catch-22.
Catch-22. There you go. Kind of a situation. So yeah, that's why I think that nobody's ever ratted out anybody else, because they're going to rat themselves out, man. Nobody ever rats themselves out, bro. Right? I mean, it's rare. It happens occasionally. I've seen like murderers go, "Yeah, I did it. I murdered her. Yeah, I buried her. She's over here. I buried her." It's rare. It's like 1 out of 27,000 or something. Then the guy will go, "Yeah, I did it. I did it." It's super rare. But the guy that's like the 1 in 27,000 guy that comes out and goes, "Yeah, man, the whole space is fake and it's not real. I was an astronaut. It's fake." Yeah, that guy's buried. You're never going to hear from him, man, ever again. He's completely shadow banned. Nah. It's not going to get out. But we do have the movie. There's a couple of documentaries, man, where these guys get caught. Like astronauts being asked questions about their trip to the moon, bro. I mean, and they treat it like they're being busted for robbing the bank. And they don't treat it like, "Well, what are you, an idiot? Of course I went to the moon, you dumbass." No, they treat it like, "How dare you talk to me like that, you Mongo?" And they kick them out of their house. They hit them in the head. They threaten their lives. Yeah, it's just, if you actually went to like Yosemite National Park or Ayers Rock in Australia, and somebody said, "I don't think you actually went there, bro," you would just laugh, right? You'd be like, Timbo, you'd be like, T-Dub, you'd be like, yeah, whatever, man. Good on you. Good, yeah, have a good day. You wouldn't even like. It wouldn't. I've been to Disneyland like 175 times. Yeah. The reason I've been there that many times because I live across the street, and my brother
or you work there. Yeah, someone works there.
My brother worked there back in the day, and I literally would go there after school for my before I would do my homework. It was like before my parents got home. I get out at 2:30, go to Disneyland, check in. It was literally across the street from my school, bro. And then I would go to Disneyland. My brother would check me in. I would run around Disneyland for a couple, 2-3 hours. My parents would come home. I would walk home with my brother, which he is much older. He's 15 years older than me. And I would just walk home with him. But yeah, it's, space and Disneyland and all these fantasy things that we all are like, "Oh my God, it's fantasy, Hollywood." Yeah, it's all fantasy, bro. None of us have ever been to space. None of us are ever going to space. There is no space. None of us are going, man. Nobody's going there, man. And that's just a sad reality, man. Once you accept that, man, you'll be all right. You'll be fine. Just, I love reality. Fire's hot. Yeah, I checked it. Space, I've never been. I checked it. None of us have ever been to space, man. So for a bunch of people to claim it, 500-600 people to claim that they've been to space, it's a marginal number compared to the population of Earth. I mean, let's say there's 700 people that have been to space, which is way over, and they could claim they went to space. And there's 7-8 billion people here. That's one in every fucking it's a super small number that you have to believe they went to space, bro. They gotta believe they went up there, they floated around, or saw the Earth curve. spin around the earth. Yeah, a few hundred people versus, you know, the rest of us here down here. Let's rest us Mongos down here. You know, yeah. It's an absolute, without a doubt, a belief system. Space. It's all belief. There's no evidence for it. Zero. No evidence for space. Zero. You got that? Everybody got that? There's no evidence for space, bro. Zero. I know it sucks, man. You got to suck it up. Be a man. Own it. Because you don't have any evidence for space. I know you don't. Because nobody does. They just got a bunch of theories and calculations and stupid shit, man. It's never going to happen. You don't have it. Anyway, again, thanks for letting me hang out. Spew a couple. I used to call them piffs, man. Epiphanies. I just shortened it, man. I got a piff. Anyway, that's my piff. I'm sticking to it, man. Sticking to it. Ain't nothing you can do about it, man. But hey, guess what? Airplanes fly flat, stationary. Navigation, it's all flat, stationary. It looks flat and stationary. It feels flat and stationary. So if I was God, T-Dub, and I said, I'm going to create this great place people want to live, I'm going to create a place that fools them every day. Fools them when they go outside and look at the horizon, or fools them when they're at the ocean, or no, I mean, that's a diabolical God, man. He's going to fool you with all these, like, it's what you see flat is really not flat, T-Dub. And, I'm going to create this place that looks flat and acts flat and navigates flat and flies flat, but it's really a globe. And you guys are just stupid. Come on, man. That's hilarious. You guys got to give me at least a chuckle or something. Thumbs up. Fucking, you can tell me to piss off. I don't care. But yeah, that's
it's counterintuitive.
It's counterintuitive. That's exactly it, bro. I'm a counterintuitive God. I created Earth. I want to make you think that you're flat and stationary, but yeah, you're really on a spinning globe shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour. Oh, okay. I'll go with that. Yeah. I don't think God, the creator, said, oh yeah, I'm going to create this place that just looks, flat and stationary, but it's really a globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Think about that, man. Think about that for a while, man. Smoke that for a couple of days. Just fuck, I've been smoking that one for 10 years, man. Like, take.
Sorry, what was that?
What?
What did you say? You'll have. I'm sorry, you're going to have to try and practice your English. We're mostly English speakers here, so yeah, we won't understand you if you don't talk English.
Yeah, that was a little hard to understand. I mean, I had no clue what he said. So yeah, we find ourselves in these.
Oh, I'm sorry, accidental speaking. Don't talk about it.
Oh, okay, no problem.
No problem, man. You're good. But back to reality, man. What we observe, what we can measure, what we can see. Now, they tell us what we see is not really what we see. I mean, they say you see the horizon, But that's not really the horizon, bro. It's what? What? No, nope. It's been refracted up, and there's calculations to prove all this. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, again, we got calculations, and what you're seeing is not what you're actually seeing. And if I was a diabolical engineer to trick people into believing something that they can't see, that's where you got to start, man, with their eyesight. And then we can get into all kinds of deep subjects after that, but I'm mostly interested in Earth's, surface. I'm interested in the Earth's surface. We all live on Earth's surface, right? That's where we live, man. I mean, I smoke. I take a drag off my cigarette, man. The smoke goes up, dude. I mean, that defies gravity, in my opinion. But other people say no. No, the reason it's relative density, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Gases go up, but gravity goes down. There's all kinds of problems with this whole thing, man. I mean, what goes up, what comes down, man? I mean, you guys have all heard the term, man. What goes up must come down. Well, how do we know that? I don't think that my cigarette smoke ever comes down. I don't know. I really don't. I think it keeps going up. Can someone explain how earthquakes on one side of the world cause a tsunami on the other side of the world? Timbo, can you explain how a tsunami would work on a flat earth? By T-Dub. I keep calling you Timbo, man. Fuck, you guys do sound the same, Mongos. Fuck. I don't know how many years I've been hanging out with you guys, but I gotta get you guys in the
short answer is no. I don't know. I assume it's got to do with seismic waves and pressure, and just spreads out from a central point. And I mean, why would it be any different? I mean, if you've got a ground zero event, right? There's going to be rippling effects from that event spreading out in a circle, from the center point.
Exactly.
Why couldn't that work on a flat Earth? I don't get it.
Of course it could work on a flat Earth. I have no doubt. And I've been through this.
By the way, dude, just for the record, don't feel bad. What I do is I just call them Tim Dub and Tebow.
Yeah. Dude, they do. Tell me I'm wrong, Mick. I mean, when I'm talking to either one of them, you guys do.
I'm telling you, Nick.
Now, Matrix sounds a lot different than T-Dub and Timbo. But
that's why I'm telling you. Call them the same. Just assume they're the same person. Call them Timbo, Tim Dub, and Tebow, and you'll be good.
Yeah. But you guys do sound a lot the same. Thank you, Mick, for backing me up on that, brother. Because I've even called them out on that years ago. I was like, hey, man, you guys do. Who am I talking to? Yeah. Very good stuff. Anyway, back to do you know why a tsunami would happen on the other side of the world because of an earthquake on the other side of the world? Oh my God. Could that never happen on a flat Earth? A flat plane? I don't think. I totally could happen on a flat plane, bro. 100%. Dude, I have a swimming pool. It's flat. If I splash something on the freaking deep end, man, it's going to travel all the way to the fucking shallow end, bro. Flat. 100%. Right? Come on. There's no getting around it. You Mongo. Resolve Mongo. I got to give you a double Mongo on that shit, man. That's fucking sweet. That's hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, it could work on a flat, Earth. It can work on a globe, I guess. I guess it could work on a globe. I don't know if it would actually, but somebody thinks they have evidence that it works on a globe, because it happens in real life. It definitely happens on a globe. What do you guys think of that? I mean, like fire's hot. If it was a flat Earth, fire wouldn't be hot. I mean, come on, Mongos. That's the ridiculousness that we're dealing with sometimes, bro. And we have to, kind of grin and bear it and kick through it. Let's go.
I think Earth is flat.
You think, or do you know, or have you measured, or you?
Yeah, the measurement and everything, Earth is flat.
What measurement exactly are you talking about?
Like, from the ocean surface to down, straight to space. Wait, I have the links. I can show you guys.
Well, I've been to the ocean. I live up near the ocean. It looks flat. I'll give you that. It looks flat. Totally looks flat and stationary. I have no other explanation about the horizon at the ocean, because I live near the Pacific Ocean. It's really big. It's really, really big, man.
Yeah.
I'm a sailor. I'm a sailor. I sail the oceans, and it looks flat. Yes, it does.
Yeah, it is flat. Because literally, if you're on an airplane and if you go straight down, you're gonna reach the space, the universe.
I think you're confused slightly. I'll help. So if you're in an airplane and you're flying around a ball, you physically would have to adjust your airplane to go around the ball.
Right.
But they don't adjust it. That's the cool thing, man. They don't. No airline pilot ever has adjusted for the curvature of Earth, ever. And I will.
Right.
You can put that on my fucking headstone. In fact, I think I'll put that on my headstone, actually. No pilot is ever adjusted for the curvature of Earth, ever. There you go. Period.
I realized, they're never turning left or right. It's only, straight.
Yeah, they go flat. They go straight. They go point to point. There's no deviation for spin or curvature. Now we get into spin and curvature. That's a whole nother dynamic that they would have to adjust to. But guess what? They don't. And that's the greatest thing about airline pilots. They're my best friends in the world when it comes to flat Earth. Let's talk to a pilot and how he treats the Earth. They treat it flat and stationary. It doesn't spin. It doesn't curve. There's no spinny ball that's shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. No, it's not going to happen. It's never going to be there.
Exactly.
So, yep. So, yeah, we just look at Earth and we accept it for what it is. And we navigate for what it actually is. And we can... Go ahead.
Also, do you think the Earth is spinning around the sun, or do you think the sun is spinning around the Earth?
Well, we have no evidence that would suggest that we are spinning around the sun, because if we were spinning around the sun, every 6 months we would see a completely different constellation of stars. And we never do. And it's a problem. It's a little bit of a bitch going around the sun. So yeah, no, we're not shooting around the sun. No, that's nonsense. That's
Literally.
complete made up mathematical cosmology.
Yep.
Oh, it's a calculation cosmology. You guys like that term? Calculation cosmology? I like it.
Also, do you like believe in other planets like being round, or do you think there's no planets?
Well,
Like, do you think
there's
there's
no-
planets around us, like Mars?
Planets, no, so they're not worlds like the Earth, right? So they're not places that you can go and plant your feet on and walk around on. So Earth isn't a planet, and planets aren't worlds. They're not what you think they are. So yeah, they're not comparable. And when you look at them, you look at things in the sky, and then you look at the Earth. It's different. They're different. So they wouldn't. You couldn't classify Earth as being a planet because planets move. They appear to have a round shape, right? So we don't. If Earth's a round shape, then its surface would have curvature, which it doesn't. So obviously, it's not that, right? It's not a planet.
No.
Hey, guess what, man? There's this is me going back 20 years. 20 years ago, I was like, why hasn't NASA shown us like one tree on one planet anywhere that has a tree, a shrub, a piece of grass? Nothing. There's no NASA's that all this billions and trillions of dollars spent on studying the cosmos. Nobody's ever taken a picture of a tree anywhere else except here on Earth, man. That's it. This is the only place you find trees.
Well, like, aren't the other planets filled with other things like fire, water, and diamonds?
Well, that's speculation.
Yeah, no.
Hearsay. Yeah, we can't verify that for sure.
Okay.
Guess what? I can verify that we have fire and diamonds and trees on Earth. I can guarantee you that 100%. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I do believe in that.
Well, yeah, of course you should, because it's all reality. That's what we see here in reality, man. I mean, we can go check out trees. We can check out rivers, lakes, oceans, clouds. I mean, we got so much cool stuff here to check out. We don't have to go out to outer space to check out some crazy idea that light in the sky is the same as Earth. It's not. It's not even close to Earth. It's not even close. You got this. You got this, girl. You got it. My suggestion is check out Earth. Go to the ocean. If you're lucky enough, you got a few bucks, maybe go on an airplane. Check it out. Look out the window. Don't believe me, man.
Do you think people actually went into space? Like the government? Like they build those like spaceships? Do you think they actually reached like space?
No, I don't believe that for 1 second. No.
Okay.
There's no way to really actually verify that. It looks good. I mean, you can see the rocket take off, and it like makes a little arch, and then looks like it's going down. I don't know, man. They say it's going to space, and I'm very skeptical of that because of how many launches I've watched over the last 10 years, and they all look the same, and they cut off. They don't show the whole journey to space. They kind of cut to some, I don't know, call it better CGI, and they don't really show it. It's a bit suspicious to look at those launches to space. It's a bit suspicious, in my opinion. But check it out for yourself. Don't believe me. Hey, appreciate you guys letting me hang out. Talk about Earth. I love talking about Earth. Guess what, man? Earth presents itself. Earth will present itself in reality, man. If you're in the ocean and you got, 20-foot waves, it's going to present some reality that maybe you are, or maybe you're not ready for. But also Earth will present itself that there's, a 350-foot tree in California. Or Earth will present itself that there's a place on Earth in the Death Valley that's 282 feet below sea level. What? That's crazy. Sea level is the same on the entire world. Sea level is absolutely dead balls, perfect everywhere on the world. Everywhere on the world, man, where we live. If I go to Italy, sea levels, boom. California, boom. New York, boom. England, boom. Sea level is dead balls sea level every time. And that's so cool for, spinning globe. I'm just, no, but yeah, sea level will present itself every time. I love sea level. Sea level. Shout out to sea level. Again, appreciate you guys letting me hang out and piff a little piff. But the world presents itself in reality, man. Fire's hot. I checked it. Water's level. Check that. Okay, it's good. I totally believe those two things without a doubt, 100%. I have no hesitation committing to the fact that fire's hot and water's level. Guaranteed. Now, you want to get into some semantics about why water isn't level? Good luck, my friend. Good luck.
Also, do you think Antarctica has to do with anything with like the Earth? That's why we can't visit it. Like where do you think Antarctica is located? Maybe.
Don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
How could I know that? How could you know that? How could we know that for sure?
Maybe near the space. That's why they don't want to do anything. Like near space.
We got to call these guys out. How do we know that the closest star to Earth, is 26 light years away? All right. Mm-hmm. Do you know how many miles are in 1 light year by chance? Do you know that number?
No.
1 light year equals 6 trillion miles.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. I want you to smoke that one for a couple of days, okay? Because I did. It's an you cannot comprehend that number. If you were to travel to the closest star, let's say at 100,000 miles an hour, which is crazy fucking numbers, it would take you a lot of years to get to the closest star, man. It would take you I don't know. It's like 1,000,000 something years. It's like 1,000,000 years. It's crazy. So I want you to think about light speed, and how that's what they tell us. That's what they tell us, man. The closest star is like 26 trillion miles away, bro. And that's just unfathomable. We can't really calculate that in our heads, man. It's a little bit of a trick. Right? Yeah, it's a trick to calculate where you live. And where you live is reality, man. Fire's hot. Checked it out, bro. I love to know things rather than to not know things and guess or be in some kind of delusion of reality. Guess what, man? Water's level. Fire's hot. I check those two things, man. You can check those things right there in your living room or kitchen. Yeah. And that's what I'm all about as far as like checking out Earth. And they told us we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour and we're traveling trillions of miles. No, bro. There's no evidence for that. Zero. There's zero evidence for this. It's all high, maybe a calculation here or there, or some dude, Einstein, might have come up with some equation that explains it. And there was this other guy, it was like Newton, and there was Galileo. There's yeah, man. Guess what, man? All those Mongos, they observed the same Earth we're standing on. And I can go out and check it out, man. Water's level, fire's hot. I checked it. That's it.
I heard like a few years ago, like 100 years ago or something, they used to teach flat Earth in classes, like in school, and then they switched it up.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Even going back less than 100 years, yes, they would teach there's going through all of, if you go back even Mayans, Hebrews, I mean, there was all these cosmologies. Do you know how many cosmologies there are? There's like hundreds of them. It's not a like everybody thought there was a turtle, there was a dome, there's this. There's a lot of things when it comes to cosmology throughout history that people believed. And we're just in the latest, scam saying, hey, man, we're shooting through outer space, millions of miles an hour, and we're going to go to Mars. Yeah. It's a big shit show, in my opinion. It's horrible that people will believe that we can go to the moon, go to Mars, go to these amazing places we can go, rockets. Yeah, I mean, it's Hollywood to me, man. That's all Hollywood, bro. It's a story. It's a great Hollywood movie, in my opinion, but it's played over 50, 60, 70 years, right? It's a big play, man. Hey, we're not shooting through outer space at astronomical speeds, and there is no curvature. Water does not curve, bro. If you can show me curvy water on a flat plane, please let me know. It's never going to happen. And I think I call it objective reality, just like fire's hot, man. Dude, put your hand in the fire and tell me it's not hot, Mongo. I'm going to slap you in the face, man. I mean, you might have been drunk and you burned you burned your calluses off. Yeah, it's not my fault, man, but fire's hot. I guarantee it. Fire is hot. And objective reality wins every time, bro. There is no, what do you call it? Fantasy in objective reality. Write that down. There's no fantasy in objective reality. I hate when guys tell me, well, how do you know it's even fire? Or your hand is even real? Or, yeah, fuck off, man. No, I fucking stuck my hand in the fire. It's hot, bitch. You stick your hand in the fire. What do you? Okay, yeah. We both agree. Okay. You want a beer? Where do we go from here, man? We absolutely agree. 100%. Hey, Flatman Cam. You there? Where did you get that icon, man? Damn. I love that one, bro. My very first Flat Earth meetup, the guy was wearing that shirt, man. You know, Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee. Damn, good stuff. Hey, I appreciate you guys letting me hang out Saturday night, Sunday night. That's Sunday night, bro. We got to go to work tomorrow. Damn. Fucking bastards. But hey, we got to talk about Earth. We got to talk about what we actually know about Earth, what we can prove about Earth. And I totally proved that fire's hot, man. And if anybody can disagree with that, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Fire's hot. Yep.
Wait, who said fire isn't hot?
I said fire's hot. Fire.
Yeah, who said it's not hot?
Yeah, I met some people that said it could just be a virtual reality phenomenon that didn't really exist in reality because it was, yeah, I've met people like that. They absolutely will deny that fire's hot. And those people I will, dismiss immediately. Like, all right, let's move on. Let's go. What else we got? Yeah. But in reality, yeah, fire's hot.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm after, man, is reality. What can we, check out in reality? What is real? What's not? What's bunch of smart people. They went to college. They got degrees. They told us it was this, it was that. It's good. But I just want to check out what I can check out for sure, 100%. I mean, I don't want to just trust those guys. And they went to school for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, they're just following the books.
Just following the rhetoric. This right?
Yeah.
And I don't want to be one of those guys, man. And I hope you don't. I don't think you are.
Talk about the flat Earth, the government literally threatens them. They're like, we're gonna make you leave your job.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that. I don't have a lot of proof behind that, but I have heard that some people will lose their jobs over being a flat earther. And
they are revealing the truth, right? And they don't like that.
Well, I mean, nobody likes being deposed. I mean, whatever your position is, you're being deposed, and we're just questioning, what's your evidence for the globe? And we get these crazy answers, and we're like, wait, what? And yeah, we take that stuff to the woodshed, and we dismantle it, and we, and represent it and say, hey, man, is this what you're saying? And these Mongols will say, yeah, man, it's just a magical formula that totally proves the globe. And they're, wait a minute, bro. It's time out. So yeah, we're in shout out to Discord, by the way. I love talking to human beings that have microphones and inflections in their voices, and there's nothing. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, man, but we're heading into the AI world. I know you guys know this, and it's gonna be scary, man. It's scaring me, man, already. But to hang out with you guys and talk to you, I can hear how much you love music or science or politics or whatever it is, man. Whatever you're talking about, I can hear it in your voice. And I hope you guys can hear it in my voice too as well. And we're just trying to figure out where the fuck we live, what's going on, what can we prove, what is this place? And that's, it's not more complicated than that, really. But holy shit, academia makes it complicated as fuck all, man. They made it so complicated that you have to be a professor with a PhD mathematics degree to understand the quantum physics of the reality that which it's a big shit show in my opinion. Yeah, it's a fucking shit show, man. Yeah, that's what we're up against, in my opinion. But I've watched it for 10 years or more. Hey, guess what? We'll figure it out.
Yeah, soon.
Yeah, real soon, man. Real soon. We're gonna figure out a bunch of stuff, man. And these Mongos will have to deal with it, bro. You gotta deal. Hey, when you were in 5th, 6th grade, 4th, 1st grade, whatever it was, man, they told you, man, you're on this globe and you're spinning. That's it. Next. Okay, 2 + 2 is 4. If you divide it by 6, that was it. That's all they told you about the globe, man. You're on it, spinning, and gravity. Have a nice day. That's it. That's all you get. Literally, that's all they gave you. And it sucks, man. It sucks that we didn't get to question it but there was a lot of people I've met over the years that they were the guy that questioned that, and they got, shut up. Kind of just shut up, Mr. Student John, whatever it was. Yeah. Just shut up. Just shut up. We're moving on from this. What do you mean you have more questions? No, we're moving on. So I agree with moving on, but I agree with moving on with the evidence.
Yep.
What's the evidence for the globe? What could you actually bring to the table for a globe spinning, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour? I mean, is there really anything that you could I got this calculator? No, you don't have fuck all, and you know it. But you'll argue it down to the millimeter of refraction. What? Yeah, it gets ridiculous at some point. It's just like, oh, really? You're gonna argue? Fucking Mongo. Okay, but yeah, I love Mongos. I love you guys trying to come in and cuck it up. I call it cucking it up. You fucking cuck it up, and you're like, oh, I got all the answers for the globe. Well, if the refraction index says it was like 1.25555, and then the diffraction radiant was 2.25, then it totally makes sense on a globe. Totally. I looked out my window. I saw the flat horizon where's the problem? No, what you didn't see was the refraction index that totally produces the globe. I mean, dumbass, you dumbass. What? Yeah, that's where I'm at, bro. You come up with some fucking shit show is explain why I see 110 miles across the ocean and it's totally flat, and you come up with some cock shit show about like refraction, deflection, a refraction. I mean, you have to make up all kinds of shit to dispute what we see in reality, man. And that's the bitch. I mean, airplanes fly flat and stationary for a reason, because they work. And we see across the ocean flat and stationary because it works. And they just make up stuff to make it not work. The reason you're seeing flat and stationary because it's curved. What? I mean, that's the kind of cock shit show we're dealing with. And I want you guys to just know that, man. That's it. Yeah, it's a show, and it's an academic show, which is even worse, man. Yikes! And they went to academia, and they learned about this is that, and that is this because of this, and we just question them on what they learned. And I've seen it over and over and over and over 100 times that even they don't know what they know. You know what I mean? They got a degree in this, but they don't even know what they know. And when we question them about it, they get put in the hot seat. I call it the hot seat, man. And like I'd say, like I've seen at least 100 people come through here, get put on a hot seat with, they got the credentials, they went to school for whatever, astronomy or mathematics or whatever, doesn't matter.
Hey, dude, hey, what are you talking about?
Like, I got a question, like, if the moon and the other planets are around, like, why isn't the Earth around?
No, the Earth is not an object in outer space.
Like, when we look around, the other entities are around too.
Yeah,
so
but they're not in outer space. Those things, you don't know what those things are for a start, right? So you don't even know if they are spherical. Right? You see a round light, right? But even if they were spherical, they're not in outer space, right? And we're not in the Earth is not in outer space. The Earth is not a planet. Planets are not what you think they are, right? There's no comparing planets with the Earth. When you look at the Earth and you look at those things in the sky, there's no observable similarities. There's no reason whatsoever to think that they'd be anything alike.
No, like you're using logic here. Like, let's say everything is round, and they all follow the same law, law of gravity. So why isn't this one round?
No. So you're imagining the flat Earth. You're imagining a flat Earth within a universe as it's been presented to you. We'll challenge you on the idea that the universe is as you've been told, right? So we're not on an object in outer space. Everything else out there in the sky is not in outer space. We're not in a solar system. We're not in a solar system, right? So the universe is not as you've been told.
So it's
completely different. So, right. So or at least a misconception or a misunderstanding. So look. So the Earth is not in a solar system. We're not saying take the globe Earth away and replace it with a flat disk or anything like that. So it's the third thing from the sun. We're not saying that. We're not saying that the Earth is a disk or in space, right?
What about the What about the ice caps? Like, is there something beyond that, or you just believe it ends there? Because I saw a map, like beyond the ice, there was other land. Is that true? Like, that's what you guys believe in?
Say that again. What?
Yeah, so basically I saw a map of Earth, but it was done by a flat earther. And beyond the ice caps, beyond the ice, there's another land. Is that true?
I mean, how could you or I verify that?
I'm just saying, like,
do you want me to just believe stuff, or do you want me to know stuff? I like knowing things, like fire's hot. I mean, I love knowing things for sure, man. I can cut a 2x4, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I know things versus believe things. I mean, have you ever heard the term, the belief is the enemy of knowing things? Have you ever heard of that term?
Yep.
You have. Who do you think came up with that? The belief is enemy of knowing. I mean, I love to know things, man. I'm a know thing guy, man. I cut wood, I glue it together, I spray things with chemicals. It looks good. I mean, I love to know things rather than just believe things, right?
Yeah,
so
I cut wood too.
You gotta follow me on this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know.
There might be some flat earthers out there that claim to like that map that you're talking about is an accurate representation of the Earth's surface from a God's eye perspective, but you won't find many people here claiming that. Okay, so we're focused on we're not focused on trying to give you an overall representation of the entirety of the Earth or all of reality or anything like that. Right? We're just focused on three things. Right? There's three claims on the table that we've been presented to since birth, that we're on a massive ball, like a sphere, right? That its surface is curving, right? So if it's a sphere, its surface has got to be curving.
Yeah.
2, that it's in motion, it's rotating on its axis and orbiting the sun. And 3, that it's in the vacuum of outer space, right? Those three fundamental claims are being challenged, right? So when we go out and we observe the Earth for ourselves, it doesn't look like it's curving, it looks flat. When we measure it, when we attempt to measure the surface, we don't measure any curvature, no drop over distance, right? And when we use it, we're using it as if it's flat and motionless. And then we live inside a gaseous pressurized system, which gas pressure is by definition the force that the gas exerts on the walls of the container. And we challenge that you can prove that the sky is an ever-expanding vacuum where there's a contained amount of gas around the Earth without a barrier, without a physical barrier in between.
Isn't that great, T-Dub? I mean, think about that, man. I mean, can you show a gas pressure system without a container? I mean, that would be miraculous, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That would be. I mean, there's no way to show that, bro. Zero. But that's what they want you to believe. What's happening? Those molecules up there are smashing together so rapidly, it creates a container. But at the end of the day, man, it's still a container. And you're kind of stuck with the container thing, man. You gotta own it at some point. I love.
What about flat earth? Like, why do they keep it from the public?
Why would they lie to us? Why would the government lie to us? I mean, think about that. I mean, I want you to smoke that for a couple of days, bro. Has the government ever lied to you? Ever? Come on. Answer honestly. Come on. Don't be a Mongo.
Yeah, they definitely have lots of them.
Of course, man. I mean, why would they lie to you about anything? Why?
I know, like, there is a purpose behind the lying, right?
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, why else would they lie?
If you think logically, like, yeah, there's a purpose. Like, hiding something that's classified, that has a purpose. Hiding something that's, like, it wouldn't really change the economy or the human belief. It's better
They're
to
not
keep it as
hiding.
it is.
They're not hiding anything from you. I mean, like I said, we all observe the Earth to be flat. Everybody. There is not a single person that you could go to and ask them if have they seen the curvature of the Earth, and they'll say yes, unless they think that they saw it from an aeroplane, but they didn't, because not even the globe side claims that that's high enough to see the curve of the Earth.
I see.
Right. So they can't hide the flat Earth from you, but they can try and convince you that what you observe and experience is just an illusion.
Fire's hot, man. Fire's hot, Mongos. Come on, man. I mean, I love to keep things simple sometimes. Like, fire's hot, man. We can check that out, man. I don't need any.
What does Mongols mean?
Anyway, that's an explanation for another day. But I want you guys to know that fire's hot, and if anybody disagrees with that, I would like to know why. I mean,
I'll just stay neutral because I don't know what that means.
Do you think the fire's hot? Yes or no, man?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know what Mongols means.
Well, yeah, you're new, man. I'll give you a break, but hey, man, the word Mongos means Mongoloid, means that you could be a lovable human being, or you could be a despicable human being. It doesn't. It has a double meaning, right? I love you that you're a Mongo, or I hate you that you're a Mongo, and that's what that means. Anyway,
I see.
Yeah, it's a lot of a fun kind of a situation. But guess what, man? Fire's hot. I checked it out. And guess what, man? Water's level. Guaranteed, man. Water's level. Water will always seek its equilibrium. Do you think that's not true? Or do you want to think that it bends around a ball? That's cool. But water, it's always level, bro. Water is the greatest thing on earth, in my opinion. Because guess what? Water, you cannot kill water. Do you know that water lives forever?
Yeah.
Yeah, water lives forever. And that is astonishing to me, man. When I die, I want to become water. Yeah.
Fuck, dude, how fucking high are you right now, man?
Yeah, you're high as fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie. Respectfully.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't ask him. He's gonna probably talk about water more.
No, a question for Flat Earth, dude.
He asked T-Top. He's a.
You are talking about making it simple. So, making it simple for me, why really governments and establishments are lying to us?
That's my question.
Why? We know that they are. We know that they are because of the surface, right? It's observed and measured flat. So we know that If they show you an image and say, see these curving oceans from a long way away? That's Earth, right? See this image? That's Earth from a long way away, and it has curving oceans. But then we go to the oceans and test for the curvature that it's supposed to be curving, right? Like in the images that they show us, it's not curving, right? So we know that that image is incorrect. It's not an accurate representation of the reality that we observe and experience. So we know that that's a lie. If someone shows you a picture of a round object, a sphere, and says that's Earth, we know that that's a lie because the surface would have to be curving and it's not. Now, as to why they're showing you imagery and saying that that's Earth, right? I don't know. I don't know what their intentions are behind that. It could just simply be that they're trying to present to the world a position of power that they don't really have, right? So that people will bow down to them and think that they're wonderful and great and that they can do these amazing things, right? Could be simple as that. Could be that they're trying to funnel money into projects that they don't want you to know about. So they'll tell you that they're doing this and that with it while they're really not. And they have to show you something for the money that they're investing, right? Because it's taxpayers' money. So they've got to show the taxpayers what they're doing with the money. And they'll present to you these images and say, this is what we're doing with the money. We're taking pictures of Earth and we're going to space, when they're not really, right? Could be that. It could be a multitude of reasons why. I could only speculate because I'm not them and I don't know.
Another question. How Earth was really created then? Or there is no
Not just
theory?
that, like, is there proof of Earth being flat? Like, is there any tests? Like, because I really don't know. Have you done any tests
No,
personally?
They believe it because they see it. They believe what they see. That's what I
I've made long
understand.
distance observations. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
the
and we
question,
can.
another
go
one.
on.
If the Earth is flat, how was it really created, or it wasn't created?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't around when it was created, so I couldn't tell you.
What for, mainly?
Obviously, it's not a ball, and so the story that goes with that idea that it's a ball was that there was, once upon a time, there was all energy and matter condensed into, an area the size of a pinhead, and it imploded or exploded or whatever, and then spread out into the universe and created the current universe that you're told you exist within. And that's that. And then that bits of matter coalesced and started forming suns and solar systems and planets, etc., etc. And that's how the Earth got here. It was just by chance. It wasn't through any intelligent design. There's no God needed, no creator, etc.
What about
as for a flat Earth? As for a flat Earth, that's a bit harder to explain, coming about by natural occurrences, right? By just random chance. I don't know how a flat, motionless, and enclosed plane ended up becoming into existence. I can only assume that it's a creation and therefore has a creator.
All right.
Like, what about the ships disappearing over the horizon?
So it's a religious belief. Flat Earth is...
No, flat Earth is not a religious belief. No, flat Earth is not a religious belief. Flat Earth is a realization of the reality that you go out and observe and experience, right? Whether you decide after that, after realizing that you don't live on a big spinning ball in an ever-expanding vacuum that was created by a big explosion of basically nothing, right? Then it's up to you what you do with that information and the implications that it has for you individually and personally, whether you choose a certain religion to follow or whether you remain agnostic or whatever, that's up to you. Flat Earth is not the realization of the Earth being flat because of something that was said in some textbook written thousands of years ago. That's not the case. People are told they live on a big spinning ball, that it has certain dimensions, and then they go out into reality to see if that's true and find out that it's not, through observation and measurement of the surface.
What about the horizon thing? The boat? How do you explain that?
Yeah. Well, it's not always the case that you see that. So a lot of people became flat earthers because they were told if you go down to the beach, you can watch a boat go over the horizon, right, and disappear from view because it's going over the curvature of the earth. So they'd go down to the beach, right, and watch with their eyes a boat seemingly disappear over the horizon and become unresolvable. They couldn't see it anymore. And then they'd whip out their high-powered zoom camera or telescope and zoom into that location, and lo and behold, the boat is still there in full view, right? A lot of people became flat earthers because of that reason, or at least started questioning whether the earth is a globe because of that reason, right? So they were told that that was the case, and then found out it's not necessarily the case that always happens. Right. I've lived on the coast many years growing up, and I never once ever saw with my eyes an object half cut off or partially cut off from the bottom up from the bit by the horizon. Never saw it. I'm shown imagery on photographic images where it seems like the bottom half of a boat or a ship is cut off from view. Right, and it's always very cropped image, right? It doesn't show other surrounding things, right? And that could just simply be a case of the person was lower than observing that was lower than a wave that was out there at the distance, that was seeming to cut off. You've also got angular. You've got angular size change with distance and diffraction, right? Angular resolution is going to determine how much of something you can see at distance, right? As well as you've got effects. You've got miraging effects, which could reproduce such things. There is people who can reproduce the effect of a ship seeming to go over behind something, right, and becoming blocked from the bottom up from view on a flat surface, just by simply manipulating the temperature of the air, or by placing certain lenses in front of the object.
What about day and night? That's interesting.
I did it one time. I'm 183. It takes like 4.8 kilometers. Then it will disappear. It happened to me, but I don't know. Even one time I used it's not a good telescope. I think it's 3x or something. It did take more time, but I still could see the top of the ship.
Right. Yeah. See, the horizon needs to be at a specific distance. If you're on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then your horizon distance could be no more than 1.225 miles times the square root of your height in feet, your eye height in feet. Right. That's for a 6-foot observer, that places the horizon at about 3 miles. Now, if you make an observation where you can still see an object which is supposed to be beyond that 3-mile distance, and you can still see that object, or you see a horizon beyond it, then you've just disproven that's that claim. You've just disproven the globe. So it's not enough to just say, I saw an object at distance and it seemed to be blocked by the horizon. It seemed to be behind the horizon. That's not enough. You need to detail the distance to that horizon and the distance to the object. Nobody's come forth with any proof that optical effect, that visual effect you're seeing, is the result of the Earth being a sphere. In fact, we've got observations which counter that claim. Observations of the horizon being in excess of the claimed geometry of the sphere Earth.
What about day and night?
Well, the sun moves across the sky, illuminating the area that's above, and then it continues on to somewhere else and illuminates that area, leaving you in darkness.
So the sky is like a dome? and the sun doesn't disappear.
I don't know about
from
that. I don't know about a dome. We're in a closed system, but I don't know about the sun, its location exactly relative to anything else. It's just above. I just know it's above the Earth, and obviously it can only illuminate a section of the Earth at any one given time. It can't illuminate the whole Earth, right? Because we do have day and night, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Without making claims about the Earth, the sun's size or distance away, right? We know that light can't travel forever through air, just like it can't travel forever through water, right? And particularly if it's the light that's trying to reach you is passing through the thickest amount of the air, it's going to become extinct. It's going to extinguish very quickly, right? It's not going to be able to pierce through all of that air, just like it can't pierce through a lot of water. So you can go down not very far under the ocean, and it's going to be very dark. Even in the daytime, you won't even be able to see the sunlight. So the same effect is in the air. There's also the inverse square law of light too, right? Which dictates that the intensity of the light, the energy is going to dissipate with distance.
You are saying that the sun is inside the atmosphere?
I'm not saying where it is, but its light is trying to pass through air. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The light is passing through air. And when there's enough air between you and a light source, the light won't make it through the air, just like it won't make it through the water.
I see. It's interesting. My question is, what are the tensions and all of the conspirational thought about this?
Well, one sec. I think Obvious wants to say something on that last point. Just let Obvious get his thoughts out.
Yeah, I was going to just add on to what T-Dub is saying. Regarding the luminaries above our head, we can't say for certain exactly what the mechanisms are that are going on, or their locations, or even what they're made of, or anything, because we can't get to them to verify anything. But because we can falsify the claims of the globe, that we're on a sphere with specific dimensions, and that it's also supposedly rotating, we can falsify that, there is no curvature in reality and there's also no motion. We can confidently say that any explanations we've been given for day and night or seasons or anything in regards to the luminaries and the interactions with this spinning globe aren't correct. I hope that makes sense. No, I'm sorry. I seem to have killed the conversation. Did you catch what I said, Mark?
That was for me.
Yeah, I was adding on to what T-Dub was explaining to you.
No, I'm not.
He was adding on to what I'd said.
I didn't get all of that. I mean, you are saying that all the calculations about seasons and about day and night and everything is just fake?
Well, I'm saying we can't give you any definitive answer to the mechanisms of these things. We have a good idea of what's potentially maybe going on, but we can't say that's absolutely what's taking place. But what we can tell you is we're not on a rotating globe. Therefore, it couldn't be that our day and night is caused because we're in rotation. Right, or that the seasons are caused by a tilt in distance to, a very far off sun, such and such. Do you understand?
So you are saying that you are being lied, but you are not saying, you cannot say what is the truth, because you are saying that it's something potential. I'm interested in knowing that potentiality.
Well, it would be highly arrogant of us to sit here and try and give you the truth of the ultimate reality that's going on. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous to ask anybody such a question. What we can confidently give you, that you can go out and confirm and verify yourself, is that you don't live on a curving surface that's in motion. Therefore, any explanation with that premise in it must be false.
Right, without the necessity to provide you with an alternative explanation. Don't have to explain it. Just because we're saying what you've been told is wrong, right, about why the sun does what it does or why there's seasons, doesn't mean that we know. We can confidently say that the reasons why there's seasons that you've been told, right, is false. We don't have to replace the reason. Just like a doctor, right? A doctor could tell you, I tested you for this illness and you don't have it. And then you say to the doctor, well, what do I have? And he can tell you, I don't know yet. Just because he can rule out one thing doesn't mean he's going to necessarily know what you do have. But at least he's eliminated one potential, right? So it's a similar thing. Why is there seasons? Well, not because we live on a spinning ball. That's not the reason we have seasons. What is the reason? Well, I can only tell you that it must be a relationship with the sun's location above the plane of the earth that we live on. Right? I can only describe to you what I can experience directly in reality. I can't present to you an accurate representation of all of reality from a God's eye perspective because I don't have a God's eye perspective. And if I was to present you one and tell you that's what it looks like from this position, right, from a certain position, I'd be lying. It'd be fallacious of me to do that. It wouldn't be honest for me to do that because I don't know that to be true, do I? All anyone can do is describe the reality that they experience directly. That's all anyone can do. Anyone comes along and tries to present to you some sort of other thing that's greater than what you are able to experience, and they tell you that that's the truth, you should question that adamantly and not just accept it. You should test it to see if it's true or not. If it can be tested. And if it can't be tested, that's called unfalsifiable. Right? That means you can't prove it's true and you can't prove it's false. But you're still expected to believe it, right? Well, that's not very scientific, is it?
No, it's very interesting. So the flat Earth is like an attitude of putting a question mark on everything without proposing answers. Maybe there are some theories that with also a question mark that you can suggest, that such as, okay, if the Earth is flat, Is it the center of this system? What about life in other places in the universe? Or the universe is not such a big thing as we were told, and there is no possibility of life in other place, so we are the only people around here in this universe? And the question is, again, what for? Are there any theories, or you are suggesting just to live with uncertainty?
There's immense amounts of speculation, of course, but we're not going to make absolute claims to you.
What are they? What are those speculations? I'm interested in knowing.
Well, I mean, if we live on some type of extended plane, right? We have the known world, right? Our known area, our known continents and oceans, right? We're aware of this land. If we're on a plane that extends further than that known world that we're aware of, and there's other habitable areas, there could be other civilizations, right? That's a speculation for other life out there,
Other flat Earths.
No, maybe just part of this thing itself.
And they are nearer than they seem to be.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, I mean, the word extraterrestrial essentially just breaks down to extra territory, extra land. Someone from another land doesn't need to be trillions upon trillions of miles away in this universe model from heliocentrism. It could be quite local, but that's pure speculation, not something I'm going to claim to you is what's taking place in reality, because I can't verify that.
Mm-hmm.
There is the realizing the Earth is not what you've been told it is does not shut down the kind of wonder that may still exist out there. You know what I mean? It just shifts how we look at the possibilities of it. If you got any more questions, Mark, you go ahead.
No, I think you are being honest. You convinced me that you are honest. You know what you know, and you don't claim to know what you don't. That I love. That I like.
Yeah, well, we could both agree that that's how we'd expect anybody that is trying to share knowledge regarding the natural world to be, right? That should be their standard. That they speak only as far up to what they can demonstrate to you, and then they stop there,
Mm-hmm.
Whereas what we've got with what's claimed to be legitimate science in our current modern world is just a runaway show of people making shit up based on things that are not fundamentally true. Trying to give you the answers to all of existence, to basically elevate their position in your mind to some form of deity that can tell you the exact why and how that everything is.
Yeah. No, I'm not fond of theories that claim to be fighting kind of conspiracy where a whole bunch of scientific guys, which is a huge community around the world, are allied to lie to us, and they agree to lie.
This does not involve, tens and hundreds of thousands of scientists all across the world. It's not that big. Most people are just completely ignorant, even people in the relevant professional fields. They believe in the globe because they were taught it the same way we all were at a very young age. They've been given this evidence that they've never truly questioned or went to verify or scrutinized. And, and they do legitimate work in their fields. They may be doing legitimate science in some areas, but in some other areas they're filling in blanks and making things up as they go. So that's kind of the problem. It gets really mixed up, where there is genuineness happening, so you can't discount it all. But they're sneaking in a lot of, just to be blunt about it, bullshit into the mix, and you're accepting the whole meal essentially, because they do some genuine stuff. You just kind of blanket the rest as, oh well, anything they give me must be genuine, Does that make sense?
Yeah, sounds good.
But this is not some grand thing where every scientist is lying to your face. They are defending a worldview that is intrinsic to their identity as much as the next person. It's very painful to question this and to realize it's not true, because it upends your entire life, and especially more if you're working in a field that's directly connected to it. It can cause major issues, So even if there's people out there, which there is, because we've spoken to scientists in all types of fields regarding this, and if they have their doubts, right, they might just bury it and not deal with it. Better to just, go the line and maintain the status quo than rock the boat, because there will be consequences.
Actually, the same happened with Galileo. He was void, he was cancelled because out of fear also. Maybe that would be happening again, rejecting all kind of new ideas or attempts to...
Well, yeah, the story regarding Galileo is questionable. As far as I saw from someone that genuinely looked into it and presented what they found, was that he was actually imprisoned for plagiarism, not for spouting type of hearsay against the Catholic Church, which is the story we're given, that he tried to present, of course, the heliocentric model, and it was rejected because the Catholic Church wanted to maintain its power. That's the story we're given. But yeah, to your point, it's the same thing going on. Whatever your regards are to the Catholic Church back in them days, and their grip over information and knowledge, right, and what they wanted to allow people to know and not know, the same thing takes place today. It's just replace the Catholic Church with science, And when I say science, I'm not talking about real science. I'm talking about science. Science is passed off as real science, but it's a religion fundamentally. It's scientism essentially.
Yeah, this is fascinating.
So it's just a religion. It's just another religion from a different name, different players. You don't need to be in this topic. You know yourself that there's plenty of other topics, I would regard smaller than this, but that you can't question, There's major pushback if you question certain things in this world, not just, the actual nature of the world itself.
Are the flat Earth really being pursued in the world? Like you talked about.
What do you mean pursued?
Persecuted.
Persecuted.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
from society. Yeah, I see that you are mainly laughed at, mocked.
Well, that's what I mean. It'd be like define persecuted, really. You know.
No, we won. Flat Earth's won a court case, mate, twice.
Huh?
Against the globe. Flat Earth has won a court case twice. They took them back and lost again. There was no globe proof.
No, I think that flat earthers are not saying that they have proof. They are saying that the other guys have none.
We can give you evidence of the surface of the Earth being flat, not curving, essentially. And we can give you plenty of evidence that, yes, the other side, the globe, is not telling you truthful things. But as far as your question about flat earthers being persecuted, well, I mean, go tell your family tomorrow you're a flat earther, see what reaction you get.
It's definitely ridiculed.
I mean, it's your base experience of the Earth, Mark. When you go outside, it's how you've always experienced the Earth. It's flat and motionless. It's only someone else has come along and they've told you, no, what you perceive as flat is actually curved, and what you perceive as not being in motion is actually being in motion. And then they've presented a lot of things to you to make it seem credible, but it can't actually be demonstrated, you know? I mean, just right this second, if you're in the heliocentric paradigm of belief, you have to believe that your position, right, your coordinates in space are moving. They are moving like over 2 million miles per hour or something like that in so many different directions. You know, you have to believe that's taking place right this instance. For, you know, while you sit there and feel absolutely, entirely motionless. It's just completely contradictory to your lived life experience, you know. And all we're doing is we're starting from our lived life experiences, we're going off of that, and then we're seeing if we can verify or falsify it. So, okay, we go out, we view the world, it looks flat, you know, feels motionless. Can we verify if that's true or not? So we'll measure the actual surface of the Earth. It's like, okay, we've measured it and we've verified it. It's not curving here, it's not curving there. It's not, you know, besides general topography of the land, you know, there's no real deviation. It's planar. So, yeah, it looks flat, and now we went and actually measured it and verified it as such as well. So anybody that comes up now and makes the claim that, no, in fact, you're on a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, you know, and, you know, if you're standing at a shoreline at 6 foot, you know, your horizon should be 3 miles away and such, you know, you can just say, well, I know that's not true because I've measured it already, and no such curve takes place in reality. So, and this is all available for you to do because it's your Earth as well, and you are an authority over what you believe or know about this world. You can choose to go and verify things directly, or you can choose to defer it to an authority figure and believe what they want to tell you.
No, but what I meant by saying that you have no evidence to that you are not claiming that you have evidence, but you are saying that the scientific community does have evidence. I meant that you are not claiming that you have all the truth to the essential questions like what is this world for? What is there below Earth? You didn't see it, so you are not saying what it is there. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. We're not making claims to all of reality.
Mm-hmm. I was defending you.
No, yeah, I understood you originally. I just, elaborated on other points.
Yeah.
But that's fair, and I'm glad you recognize that, because, yeah, that's what we're about. We're not going to spin you stories, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Because that just, where does that end? That just ends in another religion, you know what I mean?
No, I wanted to Mm-hmm. It's very interesting. I will go to YouTube, to documentaries right now, to see more. So I think that there are all kind of flat earthers that do try to give answers when they are not. Am I right?
There's many different kind of communities of flat earthers. I mean, you've got like the flat earthers are on TikTok, and they make short, sensationalized pieces, that want to catch your attention. They'll claim about domes and ice walls and all this type of shit, but they can't verify any of that to you, and I wouldn't say they shouldn't be doing that, basically.
So are there like flat earthers, different flat earth societies that fight each other, or that disagree with each other?
It's nothing like that, and we have no association to the actual Flat Earth Society. That is a group that's essentially just a bunch of. It's like controlled opposition, if you know that term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Controlled opposition. What do you mean by that?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you mean by? I heard something like controlled opposition, or.
Yeah, so you've heard of the Flat Earth Society, right? The actual entity organization. That organization, we are nothing to do with that. We're not from there. Nobody here is a member of that. That's a controlled opposition. They're the ones that are going to tell you that, we stick to the earth because this. First of all, they're going to say that we're some kind of disk in space, which is ridiculous, and that the reason we stick to the Earth is because this disk is moving up at 9 point whatever meters per second, and that's just utter nonsense. So people that take an interest in this topic, they go to Google, they Google Flat Earth. The first result is Flat Earth Society, and they read a bunch of fucking hocus pocus, ridiculous stuff that none of us here would say, and it makes it look. It does its job in making the topic look as ridiculous as it always sounds when you first hear about it. So it dissuades them from investigating further or potentially finding places like this where they can come and speak to honest flat earthers who are going to tell them only things that can be verified and nothing more, essentially. Does that make sense?
It does. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, controlled opposition is a strategy that power structures have employed all throughout history. It's as it sounds. It's control, infiltrating your opposition and controlling it, right? So you can lead where it goes, so that it never gains enough momentum to overthrow you, essentially.
So you are saying there is also a conspiracy to ruin your questioning from inside in order to make you look ridiculous?
Well, if I ask you, if I say flat Earth and I ask you, what's the first image that pops into your mind? And you tell me what it is, and you say something like, oh, it's a flat disk, it's in space, the other planets are round. You didn't get that image from us. We don't think that. You get that from Google, essentially, you know. You get that from the globe side. That's the globe side giving you an idea regarding flat Earth before you even had a chance to come and speak to real flat earthers and find out what they really think. So it's already manipulated your ideas about it before you've even entered the actual discussion.
I see.
Yeah. And they'll give you, you know, because the globe can't actually have this debate with any kind of empirical evidence because the globe fundamentally doesn't exist in reality. It's like they're trying to prove a unicorn exists in reality. It's not fucking possible. But they're going to persist in trying to convince you that their position is real. And they're going to persist in trying to bring down any opposition to their position by ridiculing them. You know, if the globe was real and factual and in reality, you would just come in and you would just prove it outright. Here's the measurements of the surface. It curves at the rate with the given dimensions. There it is. We're on a globe. It's done. We can all, you know, go our separate ways now and live our lives. But that doesn't happen because they can never prove what's not real true. So the only offense they have against real knowledge is ridicule. So they work very, very, very hard to ridicule this discussion, to dissuade you as much as possible from ever taking it seriously. Because the moment you do take it seriously and actually genuinely question this stuff, and genuinely do your research, and genuinely go out into the world and verify what you can verify for yourself, that paradigm will collapse. And they don't want that, of course. What religion wants its followers, you know, its flock, leaving? Sorry, I'm monologuing a bit here, man. You have any other questions?
I have to go to work, but I'm glad that I met really honest flat earthers for the first time. So thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome back anytime. You can come and talk to any of us.
Well, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye, man. You have a good day.
The Earth is flat.
Yep, sure is.
Measured that way.
Like a football is flat, and our balls are flat.
Yeah, nah.
Why not? Our balls are flat.
Balls are round, balls have curvature, unlike the Earth. The Earth doesn't have any of that.
Those who believe Earth is flat, their balls are also flat.
Yeah, we heard you the first time. You don't have to repeat such stupidity. Tell me something, my friend. If you don't have curvature, what shape is it?
Why is no one talking?
Ever so patiently waiting for a volunteer. Tell me, Quentin. Do you believe you live on a ball flying through the vacuum of space? Quentin.
Hello.
Excellent. Do you believe you live on a ball flying through the vacuum of space?
Yeah.
Why? What's going on, bro? It's like 2025.
You think it's flat?
We know it's flat. There's no thinking about it. It's
Oh,
measured
shit.
as flat.
No.
That's what we've been trying to tell you guys. It's actually measured with zero curvature.
Got
You do
that.
know that.
What if it's a cube?
Well, we'd be able to check it out and see where the corners are. And we'd go, oh, wow, it's got corners. So I don't think it's a ball.
Yeah, it's
well,
a cube.
one sec. Cubes have flat surfaces. And by the way, flat is not a shape. When we say the Earth is flat, we're not claiming a shape. Flat is not a shape. It's a surface description. So your cube, yeah, you're in agreement then, if it's a cube, right? I've got a funny feeling that you thought that we were talking about some sort of like disk in space or something like that, were you?
They always think that, T-Dub. They always think that.
Oh, that was the epic fail sound.
It's like, why would we think the thing that you came up with in your head? Why would we be thinking that? It's your idea. They close their eyes, picture a solar system, take the globe and flatten it, and then go, you flat earthers are dumb for thinking that. Well, you're basically only calling your own ideas dumb.
No, he already bailed.
Sheesh.
He didn't even really troll or anything.
That was me. I would have trolled.
T-Dub spoke to him last. That's why he ran away.
Another notch.
Oh, well.
There's a lot. I'm hearing a lot of like, da-dong, like they're leaving, but there's also a lot joining.
W sound effect. Yeah, there is a lot of people here.
Yeah, they cycle through quick.
True.
After seeing the picture, tell us the Earth is flat.
Oh, it's the balls are flat, guy. Yeah. Hey, you still here?
I just realized you changed your profile picture. Yeah, what did he say? The balls are flat.
Yeah, he thinks balls are flat. Yeah.
What? That's weird. You need to pump up the energy, chat. Pump it up.
Balls would have to be flat for it to relate with reality in his head.
Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Oh no, this guy again. I listened to that. You and fucking Jedi go back for like.
Oh, you heard
that? I heard that shit. Yeah.
I can't. I'm glad you heard that. That was.
I genuinely couldn't fucking tell for a good while. Jedi was new or not. I was like, oh fuck.
There was a guy in here the other night, and he was talking, and I typed into the side chat. I said, "Tell CB that." No, it was DJ. Sorry, I said, "Tell DJ," because DJ does he does the Indian accent. That's right. I wasn't sorry. I was like, "Tell DJ the game's up. We know it's you, right?"
Wait, DJ has a good Indian accent. That's funny. I haven't heard that.
Could have easily been you though.
Brother, listen. Why did I go on this matter? Because I don't understand. Why the fuck are you flapping at this? I remember there was one time I was like, you do not have to be recorded. Or I was like, you do not have my permission to record my voice right now. And Chris was like, well, you don't need your permission. Like, And then we were like, yeah, that was funny and all. And then Chris was like, yeah, see, and that's why we recorded, because idiots like that. It's like, great, it's me, dude. It was me. Oh, good times, man. Good times.
Oh, fucking Liberty, you're gonna keep posting shit memes.
BC. How about this? Join
I
the
don't even know how you find
your band. What'd you say?
I don't even know how you find memes of this shit, you know what I mean?
Damn, dude. Yo, you're gonna let him talk to you like that? Chats gang?
He's a bitch.
I'm sorry.
All right. He thinks it's funny. Can I play the meme game too?
I'm not allowed to play the meme game. I got no perms in here.
Get this man some perms, dude.
Cyclone, where is
If anybody here can do that for me,
we need Cyclone. Need Cyclone for that.
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah. He should be floating about soon enough. It's almost
What about Vivek? Can Vivek help him with that? Or only Cyclone?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, Vivek could probably do it, yeah.
Is that a server guy?
Yeah, he's like a W server mod.
Oh, nice, yeah. Well, if you guys vouch for me.
Nah, you know what? I take my voucher back.
Yeah.
Yo, what time is it over there, boys?
8:30.
25.
Nice.
Fucking new chat skunk has appeared. Yeah, it's fucking retard hours coming in.
Oh shit, Chad Skanks, you're gonna let him talk to you like that?
They're not even in here, man.
Damn.
Oh, absolute scums here. He is saying Earth is penis shaped because, you know, he has problems with his own manhood.
Yeah, you know what's weird when they start talking about that? It's super cringe.
Yeah, fucking that type of shit always makes me think of Super bad, man. Where he has that condition, he can't stop drawing dicks, you know? You remember that?
So if it's 5:25 here, it must be a globe.
All I got.
What was that, Shaggy?
Yeah, it was if it's 5:25 here, globe. Shaggy, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Do I have to drag you across the Nullarbor?
That's a lot of effort, man.
Don't care. You're between here and there. I'll get you on the way.
I'd appreciate it.
Actually, it's boring as shit, man. I don't know if you've done it before.
Nah, I haven't. Isn't that where they got that race?
Matrix.
Quentin.
Which film?
He's from down under, mate.
You're not gonna say?
Not gonna say what?
Your country.
What about it?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Cute guy, but
Yeah, see, Vivek has posted in debate announcements. The last post in there is at Debate Club. Earth is a globe? ? And then with a link to this channel.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
why are these 3 special ed kids just talking to themselves in chat?
Fox.
Well, hey guys, just open up your mic and tell us why you think that the Earth is a spinning ball in outer space.
I'm peer pressured. I succumb to peer pressure all the time. I just believe whatever the TV tells me.
I guarantee you that you will not be able to present a reasonable, a rational, or logical reason why you think that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, I mean, these clowns are sitting there talking about being in alien simulations, and they think we're crazy.
I know. Or they think they're in a building that's moving, and they think they're crazy for not thinking that. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry to tell you guys, Liberty, Carly, Absolute, if you are in an alien simulation, your CPUs have just been fucking throttled to 0.1%, clearly.
But Absolute Scum, you're going to have to step up the maturity level a little bit if you want to remain here. I'm going to give you a warning right now. I'm not going to give you a text warning. I'm going to give you a verbal warning right here, right now. Step up the maturity level, or I'm going to text suppress you. Okay? Enough with the penis Earth stuff. That's 10-year-old mentality, bro.
Weird, bro.
They think they're annoying us. It's just entertainment. It's fuck, I'm gonna go into this chat with these people I hate, and I'm gonna act like a fucking retard, and that's gonna piss them off really badly. It's no, we already know you're retards. So why are you sitting in chat then and not speaking to us with your big boy voice and taking this seriously? Ah, that makes sense. It's like a simp patrol. Well, be a big girl and use your big girl voice and speak to us. Have a discussion.
Oh, you think the real 4?
What, CB?
Said big girl. Is it a 304?
I don't know. Probably. I mean,
He said probably. Yeah, probably.
don't even know if it's a fucking person that meets TOS, you know what I mean?
Muted, and then you'll just be forced to listen to us talk or talk to other people who are actually going to have an intellectual, mature conversation.
They just love people with like the mental age of 12 trying to gaslight you.
I just want to see it.
You should have been able to look up military calculations for that shit using those rockets, and it would have given you the globe, how far away the target is, the angles for each side from a tangent line, and all this weird shit. But no, what you gave us was a cannon and a target on a flat line, which is how it works in reality.
Exactly.
Yeah, how it works in reality. You can give it to
Why are you interrupting him? Just a moment. Why are you interrupting him? You got pissed off at somebody. Excuse me. You got pissed off at somebody earlier for interrupting. Now you're doing the same fucking thing.
You know the thing that he hasn't realized yet? That he's been using the terms up and down, and there is no up and down.
Yeah.
On the globe.
Correct.
So just by saying up or down, and then you combine that and say up and down, you debunk the globe right there.
It's over.
100%.
Debunk the globe.
There is no up and down on a globe, dude.
So I stopped. I'm not going to do the diagram because apparently you guys are not patient and you want to discuss instead, right?
You can. That's an excuse.
It's either we discuss or you wait for me to do the diagram. What is it?
Excuse me. We can discuss whatever the hell we want to while you're making your little diagram. I'm sorry. Are your fifis hurt?
I wasn't being rude to you. Why are you being rude to me?
Nobody's being rude.
We can talk about whatever we want to. This is an open forum. Why don't you just go ahead and grow up and make your diagram?
In that case, why do you constantly mute your opponents whenever they have something to
say? Have you been muted this entire time?
3 times.
This enjoyer guy is really disingenuous, by the way. I've dealt with him on
This
times.
is him just trying not to do the diagram and just running away.
Yeah, make the diagram, dude. Or concede. I think you're going to concede, right? You're going to concede that you are incorrect because you're not going to make your diagram, are you?
He's known for
no. What I will do is not go into much length because this is ridiculous.
Okay, bye.
And I will agree with what's his name.
Bye.
Oh, what's up? What?
Bye.
What's wrong? What?
Bye.
What?
You said you can't do
remember
it.
something. Remember
You
something.
got no answer for why missiles go through your flat Earth?
I don't.
Remember something though. In your diagram,
They do.
make sure that you don't use up and down.
They do, sir. This is how cruise missiles work.
I don't go
on a flat
you
Earth.
showed us. They impact
You
the
sh-
Earth. You're talking about
He showed us a
through
flat
the
Earth diagram. You showed us
This
a
is
flat
not a
Earth
flat
diagram.
Earth diagram. This is simply a basic diagram explaining how parabolic trajectory works.
Right.
Which is
It's not a flat Earth. It's really not a flat Earth diagram.
The calculation's on a horizontal surface. You gave us the fucking math.
I gave you how parabolic trajectory works, which you completely dismiss when I explain to you that a missile falls downwards. It goes through your horizon. You're supposed to.
Why are you dismissing the fact?
Or is it optical? And is it going to change depending on the optic that you use?
I could say the same thing and say that the world is round and you think that your optics are flat.
Does the horizon change with distance depending on the optic that you use?
If it's the optic, then I can say that the world is round and you're completely delulu and you think that the world is flat because of your optics.
Perspective exists when you're making observations of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely I do. And I think the world is round and you think it's flat because of your perspective.
Sorry, dickhead, that's what we're going to be taking account of then, aren't we?
Oh, now it's insults, is it?
Observations.
I don't think he knows what perspective is, bro. He said your perspective as if you have some kind of special perspective.
No, not my perspective, angular perspective. How we see the world due to the angular reduction of objects with distance. Things above your eye line appear to go downwards, like the surface appears to ramp upwards. They're not actually doing this. It's just perspective.
Hey, I'd like to learn more about flat Earth. Can you guys recommend me a university for flat earthers?
You're just an idiot at this point.
Can you recommend me a university? I'd like to go study flat
An
Earth.
idiot at this point.
Yeah, you're in it, dude.
You're gonna.
Why am I an idiot? I'm asking, can you recommend me a university? I'd like to study
Why
flat
don't
Earth.
you address what's just been said to you?
But because I want to go to your school and I want to learn more about
he's not ready for university because he said round or flat. He thinks that round and flat are mutually exclusive. So you're gonna
can
have
you
to
recommend
with
me a
ABCs.
flat Earth university? I'd like to go study some flat Earth.
The
one you got your diagram from.
Because round and flat are not mutually exclusive, dude. And you think you can go to university when you don't know what round is?
Yes. Have you even gone to any schooling at all?
See, here we go. Just ad hominems now, not addressing what's actually been said.
Bro, you deserve an ad hominem, bro. You're a redneck with a sub 30 IQ. Come on.
True.
You deserve the ad hom.
True, and you did actually do ad homs at him, so it's like you're.
Hey, Six. I know you're buttered over Ukraine. Can you go somewhere else?
Understanding issues. It's displaying cognitive malfunction. Doesn't seem to understand what's being said.
Gentlemen, I love talking to you. Okay, it's interesting, right?
Just fuck off.
I'm not here to.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Hey, listen, nobody gives a fuck.
I do this for entertainment. Okay, I know the.
I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? Nobody cares about your stupid excuses. This is where you've already conceded. This is where you conceded. Oh, I like talking to you guys. I like talking to you guys. That's your concession. I'm taking that as your concession.
Okay, I'll wait for your proof for the container.
All right. So, in conclusion, our friend here has conceded, because usually about the time they say, I like talking to you guys, is I don't have any globe proof to present.
Exactly.
So you're done.
Okay, Six. I'll unmute you in exchange for some.
I did not concede anything ever.
No one cares.
And you're not going to put the.
No one cares anymore.
We already know. Six. I'll unmute you for some globe proof. Go ahead.
Yeah, Six, pussy boy, you're up. You're up, pussy boy.
Where did the enjoyer go? Who you call him pussy? I'm not
you. Oh, come on now. You can't do that. You're too weak.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Hey, look, this wasn't what you were unmuted for. I said I'll take globe proof in exchange for that.
I didn't ask. I didn't really ask. I'm not really worried about you.
Okay, all right. You're useless to me. Bye.
Oh, internet tough guy. He's gonna beat you up over the internet.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weak sauce, man. That's like not saying anything till the cops get there, then be like, "You're lucky they showed up. I'm gonna beat your ass."
Hiding in the bathroom, then the cops show up and you come out. Fucker, yeah, I'll kick your ass right now.
He says, you deny how rockets work. Dude, rockets don't work on a globe. Rockets require reality to work. The only thing you have about rockets is cartoons. The only thing you have about rockets on a globe is cartoon rockets on a cartoon globe.
Bro, shut up, Mexican. You're literally a lunatic.
You talking to your daddy?
As well.
This is the guy who was whining about insults a minute ago, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And then I got muted, and now I speak different. This is a different language I speak now.
Yeah, you weren't fooling anybody to begin with anyway. We knew you were an asshole.
Yeah, we're going to deny how rockets work, how basic science works. Because,
we don't know anything. Hold on.
Exists.
No, let's give this guy the floor, and he's going to tell us exactly how they work. Let's hear it.
Yeah, the gentleman, what's his name? Globe, what's your name? Globe Earther?
Globe Enthusiast.
Is he talking about something else?
I'm glad he mentioned. I'm glad he mentioned tangents. I'm glad he mentioned angles. I'm glad he mentioned.
Okay, dude. Okay, we don't need the song and dance. Just get to the point.
That's all great, and he knows how rockets work.
No, you're going to tell us. We don't know.
And I'm going to tell you how missiles work and cruise missiles work as well. You see, on your stupid flat Earth theory, missiles would not work because they would go straight. But hey, missiles don't go straight; they go parabolically. And missiles that are
you
launched,
mean like you showed?
Yeah, missiles that are launched, at least the unguided ones, the basic rockets, they go parabolically because they go up and down.
You mean like
they're unguided.
I just need clarification. Like I just posted your.
Let's interrupt this guy because you have to.
No, just for clarification.
He's addressing what you said.
Just for clarification, bro. So just for clarification, just like you posted in the side chat, which I just reposted in the diagrams, just like that.
Nope.
You cooked
not
yourself.
Like that.
No,
false.
Not like that. Well, I'm wondering why you posted them then. Well, not
like that. Not like that. That's a basic rundown. That's a basic rundown explanation how parabolic trajectory looks like, because you apparently seem not to understand how it works.
That's your evidence that you posted to prove your point. So you posted the wrong.
That's not evidence I posted to prove any point.
That you posted the wrong thing. Is that what you're saying?
No, sir. The gentleman I was arguing with did not understand how parabolic trajectory works because
we understand just fine.
Oh, you do?
Sorry.
Then if you do.
Yeah, anyone that can throw a ball understands a parabolic trajectory.
Wonderful. Okay, so if you do,
you see the mathematics attached to the diagram.
Can I only throw a ball on a ball?
Hang on.
Throw a ball on a flat circle? No, listen. Can I only throw a ball on a ball?
Hang on.
Throw a ball on a ball, bro.
The further you throw your ball, what happens?
Hey, just answer
the question. What do you mean? What happens? It goes farther.
What happens? The further your ball goes, the further you throw it, what happens?
It goes farther.
Wonderful. And let's say you threw your ball really far away, 1,000 kilometers away. What happens?
It goes farther. Like, what are you talking about?
Wonderful. In your view, when you look at this projectile, what happens? What can you explain to me, define to me what happens?
It'll take a parabolic arc. So awesome. there was this cool video game called Track and Field. And you ran, and you had to get the angle just right so that when you jumped, your parabolic arc would throw you the farthest. And part of the game was adjusting the angle for the optimal parabolic arc.
Awesome.
That was on a flat surface.
Right. Flat surface, right?
You
so
said
if you throw the ball really far,
shut up, dude. You said parabolic arcs can't exist because you said parabolic arcs can't exist on a flat surface.
I said no such thing.
Yeah, you did. You said it has to be a globe.
I was interrupted so many times. I wasn't.
You said on a flat Earth, parabolic arcs wouldn't work.
Okay, so let me just continue. Let me slow down. Stop interrupting. Wait, hold up. Relax, right? So if you threw the ball,
is that what you said?
I don't remember saying any such thing. What I remember saying is asking you to define what would happen if that ball was launched at, let's say, 1,000 kilometers, really far away, right? And what would happen in your perspective when you look at this ball? It will fall in a parabolic arc, correct?
Yes, yeah. And?
Oh, okay, awesome. Would it fall behind the horizon or into the horizon?
No, it would be well beyond the horizon.
Beyond the horizon, wonderful. Yeah. And if you place the tracker on this ball to follow this ball and its arc, and you discover that it takes, let's say, an hour to travel while it's gone through the horizon, how do you explain that?
What does that even mean?
All right, so if
I put a tracker on the ball, hold on, I'm going to repeat what you said. I put a tracker on the ball and shoot it in a parabolic arc, and it takes an hour beyond the horizon. What is that? How do you explain that?
Exactly. Yeah, how do you explain that?
What am I explaining exactly?
Yeah, why does the ball, let's say, when it goes beyond the horizon, it takes an hour to continue traveling? How is it possible that it travels for an entire hour?
Hold on a second. Do you think like the horizon is like the edge of a flat Earth or something?
No. What people here are claiming, the flat Earth, what the flat earthers are claiming is that the world is flat, then therefore it shouldn't be able to fly for, let's say, an hour beyond the horizon, right?
Why?
Because apparently, if the world is flat, it should just hit the flat Earth and should hit the surface.
What's the horizon?
Oh, he's lying again.
Hold on a second. What's the horizon? No, let's just get him to define what the horizon is. What's the horizon?
It's what you can see, the maximum distance of your supposed flat Earth.
No. Well, yeah, it's the maximum distance you can see that. Hold on. Yeah, it's the maximum distance that you can see the surface of the Earth from your vantage point.
Yeah.
But that's not the end of the Earth.
I didn't say it's the end of the Earth.
Then why, if it's not the end of the Earth, then why are you mystified by something can travel past the horizon for 1,000 miles on a flat Earth? If it's not the end of the Earth, why is that mysterious?
Because assuming if this is a flat Earth, then this projectile should hit the surface.
Why? It's a parabolic arc. You're not going to shoot it straight, right? You're going to shoot it at some angle, like 45 degrees into the air, right?
This doesn't matter. What matters is when it hits the surface, supposedly, of your flat Earth at the horizon. Well, here's the issue. The ball continues going for an hour beyond the horizon. How is that explained? How do you explain that? That means the world is not flat. That means the world is round.
No, listen, dude. You admitted that the horizon's at the end of the Earth, right?
I did not admit or agree or disagree.
Is the horizon the end of the? Do you think the horizon's the end of the Earth?
No.
On a flat Earth.
No, but what he thinks is when.
So say the horizon. Hold on, no, I want to walk through this step by step, TW. Sorry. So say we shoot the rocket from 10 feet, then the horizon's 6 miles away. When the rocket hits, or let's make it rocket's fine. So when it hits the 6 mile point, it keeps going right past the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
How would that not work on a flat Earth that it travels past the 6 miles? What do you think? It just
because if your world is flat,
there's nothing past the horizon.
No. If your world is flat and the horizon is, you're looking straight towards the horizon.
Yeah.
So assuming the world is flat, it would be flat even at the horizon and beyond. Correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. Then your projectile would have to stop at the horizon. It would crash and
that's
hit
saying that the horizon's the end of the Earth.
He's an idiot.
Unfortunately, the projectile does not crash at the horizon. It continues
because the horizon's not the end of the Earth.
No, but what he's saying, he's not saying it's the end of the Earth.
What do you mean by end of the Earth?
How is this a factor? Hey, relax, bro. Hey, relax. Relax.
Yeah,
So
I don't understand translate, Tito.
Okay, what I think he's saying is that visually it appears to meet the surface at that point, right? So when it appears to touch the ground, it should explode, but it doesn't.
Because it's orbiting what he's trying to tell you. It's orbiting around the globe in a parabolic curve, right, kid?
I did not say that.
Okay.
Because we're not talking about orbits. We're not talking about orbits. We're not there just yet.
Stop, relax. I already went over this with you and with him. That when
what do you mean you went over this?
When the rocket appears to be at the horizon visually, it's not touching the ground. And
really?
The elevation data from that rocket does not read that it's touching the ground. Do you understand that?
How do you know that? Did you do it yourself? Did you try it?
Because we can calculate angles.
Did you do? No, I'm talking to
we
that
can
guy.
just
Did you try it? Did you prove
like what it looks like. We can calculate.
Do you have any data to prove what you said?
Yeah, it's called trigonometry.
Yeah, how about
you
provide your
the elevation data was
said?
not telling you that the rocket was hitting the ground, because otherwise the rocket would be hitting the ground.
Drace, did you fire any rockets in your life?
What's this got to do with
You're a clown, dude.
I think he thinks that street lights
I'm a clown.
You have invincible ignorance. You have invincible ignorance.
Yeah, I'm the clown here. Yeah, you can't explain why the fuck you're wrong.
So check this out. Say I have a 6-foot pole with a light on the top and light on the bottom, and I send it away from me 3 miles. Am I going to see 2 distinguished lights? Or am I going to see 1 light?
How does this follow anything we said?
You'll find out when you answer the question.
Just 3 miles? A pole?
Yeah, 3 miles.
And another pole?
Yeah, like think of separated headlights, but you
that's not even barely enough to prove anything. That's a very short
If you look at it with your eye, due to the angle resolution limit of your eye, it would appear as 1 light because you wouldn't be able to resolve the space between the lights. Okay. So when you have your rocket and you shoot it 1,000 miles away, even though it's still, like, say, a mile above the ground, the angular separation between the ground and the rocket will make it appear as if it's at the horizon. Got it?
Angle of separation? What does that mean? What is that?
Because when you look at things visually, we see in angles. We don't see in sizes, right?
Telling him.
What?
You didn't know that. So when you look at the sun, what's the angular size of the sun?
No, wait.
You think you look up and see 800,000? You think you look up and see 800,000 mile diameters?
Hold up. Wait, you mean as the further away an object travels, it becomes smaller, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that the apparent separation between 2 objects, as they get farther away, you won't be able to resolve that they're even separated.
What do you mean separation between 2 objects? What are you on about?
A rocket in the ground, dude.
The apparent distance between them. Apparent distance, angular distance.
Okay, awesome. In a parabolic, parabolic trajectory works. The
parabolic trajectory is irrelevant. This is what it looks like, dude. It's irrelevant.
How is this irrelevant? The object falls.
Because we're talking about what it looks like. You're saying, hey, how can it go past that? It would smash into the ground. How would we tell
because
it
it's a parabolic trajectory. It goes down.
Well, how would you tell it smashing into the... Yeah, it goes down. That's right. How do you know when it would smash into the ground? How would you know when it smashes into the ground? You have to see it, right?
Because you have a tracker on it. I told you have a tracker. The missile's fucking flying. It's falling. It parabolically.
Okay.
It goes down into the horizon, touches the horizon, continues flying beyond the horizon.
Okay, there we go. There's the point. You
can track that
touches the horizon. Touches the horizon is the point. Looks like it touches the horizon. There is still a separation. There is still a separation between the rocket and the ground. You just can't visually resolve the separation. Okay?
What do you mean there's a separation?
A physical separation, meaning that there's a mile between the rocket and the ground. But from your vantage point, because you're 1,000 miles away, the angular separation between the rocket and the ground is too small to resolve. Now, I'll give you another example because you seem a little slow on this.
Wait.
So if you had 2 headlights on a car, right?
So
the headlights are 6 feet apart. Listen. The headlights are 6 feet apart, right? But if the car's far enough away, it looks like just like one light, right?
All right, hold up a second. You're saying there's a separation between the ground and the missile.
Separation.
Visual separation. Yeah. So what you're claiming is this. So wait a minute. Slow down. So what you're claiming is that this rocket is now flying horizontally and it's not falling parabolically. And you're completely dismissing parabolic trajectory.
I'm telling you, you can't strawman me. Don't try it, dude.
I'm not even strawmanning you. I'm talking about parabolic trajectory.
Why are you continuing when I say no? That's not my argument, but you're continuing.
Because your separation assumes
very slow.
That's not my argument. Okay, there's no visual separation between the ground and the rocket, but there is a physical separation 1,000 miles away. The rocket's still in the air. You just can't see that it's still in the air.
That's not how parabolic trajectory works.
Dude, you're bona fide retard. We're talking about what it looks like versus where it is above the ground, right? Physically. How many miles? See, it's a mile above the ground. But from 1,000 miles away, a mile above the ground, subtends like 0.001 degree. You're never going to be able to distinguish it from the horizon visually.
Okay. Does the missile hit the surface or not? Yes or no?
Jesus Christ, dude. Steal me my argument what I just said to you. Steal me my argument. Steal me my argument what I just said to you. Repeat it back to me.
Why are you getting mad?
Repeat back my argument.
Because you're an idiot.
I want to make sure you're listening. Repeat back my argument. I want to make sure you're listening.
You said that there's a physical separation between the ground and the missile at a distance, I don't know, some other cope.
Yeah, okay.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, my God. This guy actually thinks that street lights are getting closer to the ground with distance. He's a fucking idiot.
Perspective denier.
Yeah, literally, if I would put him in a tunnel, he would be like, I can't escape. It's all coming together into a point.
I'm never going to be able to get out the other end of this tunnel. Look, the hole's too small.
He's going to have to lose weight to squeeze through that black hole.
Yep. Oh, shit. Watch out, the stars are falling closer to the horizon. Watch out.
So
this is exactly why I told him
the loser.
So the ABC just posted like 30 minutes ago.
So DJ just posted the perfect image. So those street lights are all the same height, right? There's all 50 feet above the road, yet they appear to converge into the surface. Their angular separation, meaning the separation between the light and the ground, that angle gets smaller and smaller and smaller with distance. Now, the rocket will be 1,000 miles away, but the angular separation from the horizon will be too small where you cannot distinguish the rocket from the horizon, even though it's still a mile in the fucking air.
Okay, wonderful. But these are static objects, and I'm talking about a parabolic trajectory of an object that's constantly falling.
Because we're just taking a moment in time.
Yeah, it is relevant because it's a rocket falling.
So at T minus fucking 5 minutes or whatever it is, you make up the number that we take a static moment of time where the rocket's at some height. And then we go, hey, dude, what is the angle at that 1 mile?
With respect, your point isn't on point.
Talking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure it isn't. You have no reputation. You don't even understand it. You can't even repeat it back to me.
Respectfully, sir, your argument does not make any logical sense at all.
Yeah, it's called linear perspective.
Yes, but we're talking about an object.
Of study in mathematics.
Wonderful. Good for you. Proud and glad for you.
You can't even play a video game without it, dude.
Thank you, sir. You're definitely, I respect you for it, but you see, we're talking about a projectile.
Okay, so at T minus 1 minute, how high is the rocket? Okay, let's do this whole scenario. We launch the rocket. At T minus 30 minutes, where's the rocket? What's its elevation above the surface and how far downrange is it? Because I'm going to calculate the angle.
Let's assume it's 50 meters above ground.
Okay. Oh, God, dude, you just really fucked yourself. How far away is it? Do it in kilometers.
Very far away.
Very far? I want you to quantify.
Yeah, let's say it's 1,000 kilometers away, which you can barely see. Right.
Barely see at 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah, because it's beyond the horizon at this point.
You wouldn't see it at all, dude.
Yeah, because it's beyond the horizon.
No, because air is opaque, dude. Look up your local visibility. It's like 10 miles.
No, because the world is round and it's beyond the horizon.
No,
because the
so
world's round.
Google retard, Google meteorological visibility. Go Google your local weather report, and there's a thing that says visibility 10 miles. Has
Good
nothing
thing
to do with
there's
the
trackers that you can track missiles.
That's fantastic. Well, why are you the one saying look at it then?
Because missiles fall. See, that's the point of missiles. They don't constantly, when you shoot something up
That actually
for the purpose of
India's
excuse
argument.
me, when you shoot a projectile up with the purpose of it falling, it falls eventually. And when it goes beyond the horizon, it falls. It doesn't stay there, separated physically to your perspective or whatever nonsense. It falls constantly.
What a
Yeah,
dumb
bro.
Dumb
It's
fucker is
falling.
on fucking like.
I already went over this with him. It's falling when it's at the horizon, and it's still falling because its elevation is higher than the ground. So even though it appears to be touching the ground, it's not actually touching the ground. The elevation is still above sea level. I don't understand how anybody could be this dull. I can make another example for you. We can have a warehouse, and we can put the lights in the top of the warehouse so they appear to take a parabolic curve towards the vanishing point. What does that prove? Nothing. And no one said rockets don't fall.
The sad thing is that he doesn't want to understand. He's not trying to understand. He couldn't repeat back what Indio said. He just heard, all he heard was blah, 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 cope. To him, it's just Indio coping. He didn't attempt to try and acknowledge and understand the information. He's just an idiot. He just wants it to be about the globe. That's all he wants.
Yeah, he does. Well, Nebuchadnezzar, look in the chat. So I just posted what the separation between the horizon would be and the rocket and the angular separation. That's well beyond the resolution limit of the eye. The eye can resolve angles as small as 0.02 degrees. This is 0.001. So you wouldn't be able to distinguish the rocket from the horizon from 1,000 miles away, being 50 meters above the surface.
Okay, look. If the object is a static object,
it has nothing to do with being static. We're taking a point in time. We're taking just a point in time. Yeah.
If assuming the rocket is frozen in that position, but it's not, it's moving constantly.
You take a picture.
That's fantastic. How does that change anything?
Here, it changes because.
How does that change anything? Say why that's important.
Yeah, let me answer. It changes because parabolic trajectory means it constantly falls to a certain point where you want it to fall, and if your target is 1,000 kilometers away beyond the horizon and it constantly falls, and you follow and track it on the goddamn computer, and you can see that the hour how much time it takes to travel, it eventually hits something.
What we're saying.
Doesn't matter about your perspective, cope, or whatever nonsense, bro. This is undeniable evidence that the world is round.
Okay, so your argument is, hold on, you haven't presented any evidence. You've made a bunch of claims. So show us data showing the parabolic arc that only works on a globe. Actually post the data.
No, show me data. Show me data.
No, it's your claim. You're saying X happens because now I understand your argument. Your argument's a time argument. That if on a flat Earth, it wouldn't be in the air as long as a round Earth, right?
Listen, man.
Is that your argument, yes or no?
Seed, bro, seed.
Is that your argument, yes or no? Is that your argument, yes or no? Is that your argument, yes or no?
The world is round, sir.
Is that your... Now he goes to chanting. You sound like a religious nut right now. So, is that your argument? Is your argument, hey, on a flat Earth, the parabolic arc would be shorter than on the globe, so it wouldn't be in the air as long?
No, my argument is if it was on the flat Earth, the missile wouldn't even go through the horizon because it just, hits the surface.
Because the horizon is like a brick wall? Because the horizon's a brick wall? You're a retard.
Okay, I'm the retard. Okay,
disown you for being this the fucking dumb dude. Like, honestly.
I'm the retard, and you're the guy. Okay, if I'm okay. I accept I'm retarded. All right, I accept I'm retarded. Please recommend me a university for flat Earth so I can go study your enlightening.
Hey, let me ask you: as whether it's at university, is that the arbiter of truth? Because we got some women's studies courses for you.
Do you have a school I can go to? I'd like to study.
We got some women's studies courses for you, since universities are the arbiters of truth.
But sir,
you want some lesbian dance theory courses from the university?
No, I'm looking for a flat Earth school. Please, can you please provide me one?
You're in it.
Go study your mind-blowingly interesting flat Earth.
You're in it.
Denialism.
You're in flat Earth denialism. You can't even
globe Earth denialism.
How about
sentences? You're done.
How about the one where you got your diagram from? That'll do for me. Thanks.
Yeah, the maths associated with it that you posted as well. Sorry.
Incoherent gibberish, bro.
The funny part is he's sitting over here denying that perspective exists, yet that's how he perceives the world. Like, I'm doubting that he even has.
Does he perceive the world? Like, that's actually in question, dude. He might just be a jar.
Yeah, he might just be an AI bot and like a really convincing voice clone. That's how the level of what we're getting.
It's a freaking dumbass. Who's next up on the chopping block? I mean the stage. We got any new people in the chat? Anybody got any questions? Or should we just sit around to talk about that idiot for a while? I still can't believe that he thinks the end of the tunnel is actually smaller. Oh dear, that'd be on the floor for a while, that one did. These people say some stupid fucking shit.
Yeah, he's so bad that I can't even ascribe him to the normal LLMs, the normal AIs that are the norm we have right now. He's like an old-timey chatbot, completely broken.
Well, I mean, I tried not to fixate on like grammatical errors or like shit that was incoherent, especially the last thing he said. University of Flat Earth Denialism. Wouldn't that be the globe? Like, dude, nothing he's saying is making sense. Like, bro, are you okay over there? Then he just starts chanting. That's weird.
I know. And the fact that he says, but it's going down. Well, that only makes the apparent separation happen even faster, right?
Yeah, the only argument can be is like, okay, if you shoot it in a parabolic arc on a flat surface, it'll be in the air, say, 1 hour. But if it's a curved surface, right, because that arc length is longer, then it's going to be in the air for a longer period of time. Okay, fine.
Right, like 90 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, show us that
argument.
Say that again?
Yeah, that would have been a much better argument instead of what he had.
Maybe he was recycling somebody else's argument and didn't understand it.
It's like he's in the chat right now saying, it's your team that claimed missiles and projectiles were physically separated from the ground. Like, how does he think missiles and projectiles get to their target?
Ugh. Some of these guys are so brick, man. See, I know this guy's like he's has the smartest person in the room syndrome. He's the dumbest person in the room everywhere he goes, and like he tried to come here and be the smart one and frickin' butchered it.
Yeah, I'm fine with him being on the team that thinks missiles and projectiles are not physically separated from the ground. I mean, that's an insane position to have. And he thinks we are coping?
Is there anybody else in here that can actually hold it together mentally? Dude said the projection, dude. You're incoherent, buddy. You don't understand your own argument at best.
Yeah, we would just like anyone who would like to present some evidence without rejecting objective reality and how you perceive the world. Like, not someone totally insane like the last guy.
Nebuchadnezzar, it's important that you know that ballistics are calculated against a horizontal plane. All those parabolas that bullets take or whatever projectile you're shooting, like the diagram you posted, it's against a horizontal. So, thanks.
Well, I might as well bring this up, right? So I'll bring this up. So the Mark 7 guns, 16-inch guns on like battleships like the USS Missouri and the USS Iowa, they tested those guns. We have a firing. They post a firing table online of 30,000 meters, and the difference in a flat, the correction for curvature at 30,000 meters is it goes it would have to go 90 feet farther. Okay, so you couldn't even measure that.
No. Get lost in wind and shit.
So the parabolic arc adjustment would be what? Would be in the air like what? 1/10 of a 1 millisecond? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, it's even less than the variance of the error of the round, or like the randomness of where the round is going to land. Well, he ran away, but Crown Me is still here, and he was being very reasonable earlier, but he's descended a little bit, spiraled a little bit in the text while listening to the other guy spiral.
Always.
So, Crown Me, you want to come talk to us a little bit and tell us how you're feeling?
I wish he didn't leave because I was just supposed to post the firing table for the fucking for that gun, and you can argue with that.
I think he would have just said, "Well, parabolic." Ooh.
That's actually less than the tracking adjustments in the Scout manual. So Coriolis is in the 10s, parabolic arc differentiations in the 10s.
Were you here for his actual argument?
Anyway. Wait a minute, dude. I think you need to go learn what an argument is if you said that was an actual argument. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, fair enough. Dude, that was hard, man. That was hard to listen to.
You heard that
but
guy?
It was funny.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Parabolic arcs don't exist on a flat Earth, brother.
Except when he shows us diagrams, that's all over a flat Earth.
Yeah, that was... Dude.
Hey, that was just to show us how parabolic arc works, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, what I'm posting is not evidence of what I'm saying. It's refuting what I'm saying, but it's not actually evidence anymore. Then why are you posting it? You're posting evidence against yourself, like. Your Honor, the plaintiff is accusing me of murder, so here I'm presenting the murder weapon that I found in my closet.
That's not my evidence anymore. Fucking hell.
Here's how I did it. But that's not how I did it.
Yeah, dude, he's looking like I did not kill them like that. I killed them like this.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Don't tell lies about me. You know, sometimes I think this chat can't be real. Some of the things they say, it's freaking amazing.
To be honest, you kind of think that you've heard it all, but then some nugget comes along and it's just pure gold.
Oh yeah, I wish you guys had heard Dump Truck Daddy. Did any of you get to hear Dump Truck Daddy earlier?
No,
that's a great name.
It was like literally what? Oh, Jenna was here. Yeah, Jenna was here.
This sounded like a drooling idiot.
Yeah, but he's legendary. I mean, his dedication to, his science fiction space dream was just off the charts,
Oh, my favorite was when you said, let's stay here and better Earth, right? And he's like, that sounds negative.
Yeah, I said to him, because he literally thinks, I said, you're never going to live on Mars. And he said, but my sons will live there. Like, this guy was serious. I mean, he was like a character of himself. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Yeah, and then I said, yeah, why would you want to live in a hellhole like that with, no air to breathe, no trees, no animals, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, we'll transform it, we'll change it, basically change it into Earth. And then I said, well, why don't you just stay here then? He said, because it's a dying planet. We're killing it. Yeah. And then when I said, actually, we've improved a lot of things on Earth and you could focus on improving it more. He's like, you're so negative.
That makes no sense. If you can change Mars, which is worse than Earth right now, right? Yeah. Why don't you just change the Earth? Why go to Mars?
I know, that's what I was trying to tell him.
Earth is dying, but Mars is like the options here.
Mars is dead.
Yeah,
so
already
if you
dead.
Can fix Mars, you can fix Earth. What the?
Yeah, but
hey, brother.
That's why I was so glad he was here, because
I'm glad you said that.
Perfect demonstration.
Yeah. I just watched a video about this very topic, which you all should watch. I couldn't find it on YouTube, but I'll rip it and mirror it. But it's basically this well-respected author. Oh man, I can't post it? You little. They blocked me from posting it. What a bunch of dinks. The link to your original message. All right, there it is. Can you guys see that? Or did I get banned? Did I get... All right, right, so perfect. So I thought I got banned for posting a link. I was like, what the heck? But it's basically this well-respected author basically saying exactly what you guys are talking about, but he breaks it down so eloquently. You know, he talks about like all these resources. If you could do this, then why wouldn't you just do it on Earth? You know, all the cost travel, the life extending technology would need. Why don't you just do it on Earth, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? He just rips them up, dude. He basically takes their dream away on purpose.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to do with our little friend here, but then he was mad because I didn't like Mars as much as he did. So, yeah, he might be back, Dump Truck Daddy. He seemed into it, but not into it enough to give up his space fantasy.
One of the good, insightful things he said, look, nobody wants to live in a super high-tech environment trapped in a little bubble that's highly pressurized and you can't leave, otherwise you might die. And then he was basically talking about the oceans. Like, nobody's living in colonies in the oceans for the same reasons nobody wants to live in colonies in space, because it sucks.
I know, you'd be trapped, you'd be all claustrophobic. Do you guys remember the biosphere? You guys might be too young to remember the biosphere, but yeah, that was their idea, was to trap these people in there for a year, and they didn't make it the whole year. I can't remember the whole story. It was in Arizona. I went to tour it. It was a cool place. Now it's just a place that's open to touring, but they have, they were trying to create a contained environment there, and they had like amazing.
Didn't they try to escape?
Yeah, I think there was something like that. Yeah, they all went nuts or something. I can't remember the whole story. I'll look it up. But now it's like a tour. They have these beautiful, greenhouses there and stuff. It's really nice.
But Aya makes a great point, because the dangers of living underwater, if the capsule breaks, all of a sudden you're flooded, you're drowning, you're dying. The same applies when you don't have enough pressure, the capsule breaks, all the gas goes out, you're suffocating, you're dying. So, of course, people don't want to live there if they're sane.
Yeah, but he was also talking about, like, look, you're not going to ever do this. And if you're daydreaming about your grandkids or your grandkids' going and living in these places, you're also delusional. Like, so he was taking space dreams away from him left and right, man. It's only like 8 minutes. You guys got to watch it if you've never seen it.
Yeah, I'll definitely look at it and I'll save it.
Hey, if we're all bored, why don't we just watch it right now?
Oh, yeah, I found this article. 8 go mad in Arizona, how a lockdown experiment went horribly wrong. In the 1990s, a troop of hippies spent 2 years sealed inside a dome called Biosphere 2. They ended up starving and gasping for breath. I think they also kind of went nuts on each other. That's what I remember. Yeah, and they were trying to get out of there.
Wasn't there another one where they, got caught having, exited the dome and stuff?
I think that's the one, maybe. And maybe there was another one. I don't know. There's all kind of craziness.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I remember that story. Some of the guys, they found a way to get out and get back in without anybody knowing, so they just pretended like they had been there the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, recreating Earth is just, gosh, such a task. I can't even imagine why anybody would think they could do it. Yeah, it said they had a lot of trouble with the oxygen levels. It started getting sleep apnea. Morale deteriorated. Cups were thrown and people were spat at.
I think the carbon dioxide was degrading the concrete structure.
There's a lot of beetroot and sweet potato. We lost a lot of weight.
What is this common issue with Globers that they post images of the city of Toronto or Chicago, right? And they ask, why is the bottom of the buildings behind the water, under the water? And when you give them the datums and show them that for many periods of times of the year, the water level is higher than the street level, right? They say this guy in the sheriff still. I gave him the information, and he still says, "But that's behind the curvature of the earth, bro. The street level, the bottom of the buildings, are below the water level. How does that equate to the curvature? Is that the only conclusion that you can come up with?"
That's what the conclusions for people who failed physics come up with.
It's a lot of dishonesty too, because goodness, even the datum, like okay, so they use Google Maps, the model of the globe. It's showing you the globe or whatever, but in the street, it's telling you right there at the wall, the datum, the people that made the measurements, telling you that yes, the street level is lower than the water level, and these guys are saying because globe. Nowhere over there, it's saying that. I don't know. It's kind of weird that they can only come to that conclusion. It has to be because it's behind the curvature of the globe, even though they're missing all the physics that will have to be there to come to that conclusion.
Yeah, it's a false cause fallacy. They're assuming the cause of bottom-up disappearance is the Earth curve with no evidence. Meanwhile, we have actual optical effects that cause bottom-up disappearance, and so they're just dead in the water with no evidence.
Many other variables in place, but just hand wave that, ignore all that. It must be the variable that they cannot demonstrate, curvature of the Earth. It's like, I don't know, annoying.
It's like dealing with children. Don't understand how light works, don't understand how reflections work.
Don't understand how gas works, don't understand how level works. It's even so bad that they don't understand how triangles work.
Spherical triangles, the oxymoron of the glober. I'm just wondering, has anyone ever seen a 6-foot duck?
No.
I have. But it was at Disney World.
Yeah, Disneyland.
I don't have Disneyland, so I guess that's what.
Donald Duck doesn't count.
Wait, when you said duck, do you mean like the animal or duck where you kind of do landing from the boat? You know, like you reach the dock at the shore.
The duck as in the waterfowl bird.
Oh, not as in like duck, like you stand on it.
Like the quack, not the quack thing, the thing that you get on and you will go across the water, navigate, right? I mean, the dock where you park that stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Not the maritime infrastructure.
Okay, then what were you going to say?
Because someone forgot to tell the ducks that the water curves. And how ducks are visible for miles from the shore.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. So bird watchers destroy the globe.
Yeah, all you need to do is watch a lot of waterfowl in a large lake and realize it's not curved.
Yeah, shout out to Jeranism. He actually critiqued that one video, and he found a portion of the video where after the quote-unquote horizon gave way to the sky, and Globers were claiming that's the horizon, that's the curve of the Earth where the water ends, he isolated a portion of the video and showed that a bird dipped into the water beyond the horizon, proving that there's actually more water beyond the resolved water line. And that what you were seeing flanking it was the sky, was the reflection of the sky on the water. Because you could see the bird go down into the water and then come back up, right up.
Yeah, those kind of anomalies are only captured with a fairly decent camera. You probably never see that with the human eye because they're too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it was, some Glober trying to present, hey, this is the resolved water line, is the horizon, it's the edge of the Earth, right? And so they were zooming in on it to show, look, it's the horizon, it's the end of the Earth. And then all of a sudden the duck was like, hey, bro, I just want to ruin your day by diving into this water real quick and proving you wrong.
Yeah, because I like ducks, because most people understand what a duck is and what size it is.
What I like most about this is 100% analogous to the guy earlier with his rocket. See the duck dive into the horizon, you know there's water behind it. You see the rocket dive into the horizon, you know there's land behind it. It is proved flat Earth. I think a big issue is just most Globers don't think about things. They went to school like we all did. You go to school thinking the teachers are gonna be this authority that teach you how things work, and they kind of kill your childish innocence, making you believe like, well, most of the things have been discovered. There's small fine-tunings that need to be done. If you go all the way through academia, you might be able to fine-tune it, and then if you do, you'll get accolades. But we can't question the belief system. We just need to memorize it and regurgitate it, and then we get high grades. And so I kind of understand why they have actually thinking and using their senses. They're used to just being told what to think and how to respond to things with fallacies and other things through education and entertainment.
Yeah, that's because back at the turn of the 20th century, a bunch of communists decided that America cannot go back to its pre-World War I teachings. So they decided to, they couldn't do anything with the current historians because they wanted to teach history as it was. So they had to go for the next generation of historians who were currently in school, subvert their education so that when they came out, they would start telling history the way the communists wanted it to be told.
Yeah. And they tell you this as well with, like, scientific consensus is not something that just changes when a new, better idea comes along. It changes when a new generation is brought up upon that idea.
Yep. Sometimes new ideas require a new generation.
The consensus is just what people collectively believe because what they were told. The outliers are generally the people who are trying to do research on the subject and figure out, well, it's more complex than what we were told. And most global believers just accept that because they're like, well, it was simplified to make it like more palatable for us as children, but then we make it more and more complex. But the problem is they don't realize that the fundamentals, the foundations is flawed because they never checked it. They never thought to check it. They didn't think they need to check it. They stand on the shoulders of giants. And so they just become intelligent by repeating what the giants said. And so if they can add to that whole idea, they're hyper intelligent. And so the idea itself kind of ties into their identity of self and their perceived intelligence, and so it becomes really difficult to let go of the idea.
You guys are all retarded.
That's a great argument, man. Hats off.
We got a Nobel Prize winner here.
This is a Mensa graduate, obviously. Arguments like that. Man, I'm outclassed.
Such a riveting argument. I think I might be convinced right now. It might be a globe, after all.
Man, I actually am retarded. But I come from a race of beings that's so smart. Like, me being retarded is, like, so much smarter than the average human. So it's, like, it's cool.
That was good.
Listen, retarded just basically means stunted or slowed. Right?
Hold back.
Yeah, held back. So I do hold back. I hold back from getting on my knees and taking it in the face from daddy government when he says it's raining diamonds on Uranus.
Oh, you're right, bro. I am retarded. I do slow myself down so that I can match their slow speeds. I retard myself to get down to their level.
Is the room accepting questions at this time?
Is that a question?
That is a question. We accept it.
Yeah, I accept that question.
Do you have any other questions?
Okay, great. I have a question about the flat Earth worldview.
So, like, you just want to sort of like analyze the psychology of the people in this room, not so much discuss the topic itself?
No, actually, I have a question about the flat Earth worldview.
So just like the perceptions and opinions of the people here, not really the flat Earth itself?
No, this would be an objective claim to reality that I want to ask you about.
Okay.
I like the sound of that. Go ahead. That sounds good to me. Go ahead.
Okay, great. So everything that I've heard about the flat Earth worldview includes the sun is on a circular path above the planar Earth. Is that correct?
Who told you that?
Wait, 1 second. You said objective, and then you went to what you heard about the sun. Is that objective?
Yeah, I'm asking...
Beliefs, what other people believe about the sun's motion, or subjective. So I don't get... Aren't you in a category here?
No, I'm asking the panel, do you believe that the sun takes a circular path above the planar Earth?
No.
Yeah, I don't have a belief about the sun's actual path.
You don't have a belief about the sun's path throughout the day?
The sun is not a belief. The sun is an observable phenomena. There's nothing to believe about it. If you are talking about the objective side of things, we all, if you're not blind, right? If you're not blind, objectively, we all observe the sun doing what it does across the sky. And you're asking, does it do a circle? If you check the sun, it's not doing a circle, because the circle will be, if you draw a circle, that's not what the sun is doing. I mean,
okay, so the sun does not take a circular path above the planar Earth, according to you?
No one said that. No one here is making a claim. We're just sticking with observations to begin with. We observe the sun move across the sky as the day goes by.
Yeah, the sun is moving across the sky. That's what the sun does.
Yeah, okay, great. So does that mean that the sun is traveling in a circular path above the planar Earth?
We're not making.
No, we don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're not making a claim to the actual path.
Okay, so you don't know what path the sun takes above the Earth?
And you came in here and you started to speak to something that nobody here ever said.
Well, so most flat earthers that I've heard speak on this topic, they claim that the sun rotates in a circular path above the planar Earth.
Which flat earthers have you heard speak on this topic besides us? Because I don't think anybody here said that.
Jaren was a big one. Witzit is another one.
Okay. Well, let me see. I think
Witzit is another one.
I could give you a.
Do you disagree with these people?
Hold on. I could give you a server link to Earth Awakenings if you want to question them on the stuff they said.
Yeah,
listen, bro. Objectively, you're here talking to us, so address the people here. Forget about whoever you're dreaming about.
You know, that's cool. The funny thing is, I feel like everybody can go outside during the daytime, watch the sun rise. You know, as it starts becoming daytime, and then stay out there all day. The sun's gonna do the same thing for everybody. I don't know about you guys, but to me, it moves from the east.
Hold on, Drace. Hold on. There may actually be someone here who thinks the sun takes a circular path over a flat planar Earth. So maybe he wants to communicate with that other guy.
Yeah, we're just waiting on them to say it is all. If they are, then yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, so someone said that the sun doesn't do the same thing for everyone. Does someone else see the sun? I don't understand, because it just moves in an arc across the daytime sky. in a parent
Well, yeah, so my-
arc. It's not
so my
actually
question-
arcing, but
So my question really is, what path does the sun take for a 24-hour period? Is it rotating in a circle around the planar Earth?
Observe it. Do that.
What do you mean by
In the
it
summer.
rotates in a circle? What does that mean?
Does it travel in a circular path above the planar Earth?
It appears to, especially at this time of year, for an observer sitting inside the Arctic Circle, like in northern Norway, where they have perpetual sunlight for a few months. From their observation, the sun at this time of year circles around them.
Yeah, that is fair
Okay,
enough.
great.
That's documented.
So
Yeah,
then,
that's my experience.
So would you then agree that the sun travels in a circular path above the planar Earth?
Guys, real quick. When the sun is doing this circuit across the sky, and he's saying, "Is that circuit a circle?" Circle is a circle. It's if the sun is undulating, kind of like up and down, and doing a circuit, is that a circle? Even if you're seeing it for 24 hours, can you actually say that is a circle?
Well, that's what I'm asking the panel. Does the sun move in a circle above the Earth? Yes or no?
I think you will have to go to the sun and manipulate the variables and check the medium that is in and see all of the variables in place to say, yes, I checked every box and it is a circle that the sun is doing. Have you done that?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe the sun travels in a circle above the Earth?
We're not claiming the sun is traveling in any kind of formations, okay? We're saying we can observe the sun appear to travel in a circle when we're in the Arctic Circle. I live in Iceland, so I can see that. However, when I travel to the equator, I don't see that.
Okay, so I'm just talking about appearances. Does the sun appear to travel in a circle above the Earth?
Depends on your location.
Listen, I'm in the Earth. I'm standing on the Earth, and I don't see the sun doing a circle.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
so your
say.
answer is no.
Well, the man that lives in Iceland, there's going to be certain times of the year where he goes outside and he sees the sun for 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah,
and the same time of the year, I see it at the same time.
I do not see that. I do not see it go in a circle. I only see it peak up a little bit above the south.
You're gonna have to repeat because you got kind of walked over.
The sun is doing. The sun is not just traveling across a circle like you're trying to say. It's doing more than that. It's doing multiple things besides the circle. If you're saying one day or 2 days of the year, we can make a circle around the path of the sun of that day. Okay, that day the sun appears that did a circle, but that's not all the days.
Yeah, you got to think. For instance, sorry.
I was going to say, how come like this guy keeps asking this question, and then all of a sudden everybody loses their minds and just talks straight over each other? Like, what's going on? You guys got like chaos in the wind or something?
Everybody's speaking over each other. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, yeah, that's what's been going on for the past 3 minutes, bro.
No, not everybody. That's wrong. Most people are muted, so you're wrong.
So one thing that we learned through direct observation from the final experiment, when several people went down to Antarctica and observed the sun, was that the sun travels in a circle through the sky. Do you agree or disagree with that observation?
Agree. For sake of argument, let's say we agree.
Okay, great. So if you agree, then just to confirm, you would say that the sun traverses a circular path through the sky above a planar Earth. Is that your position?
You keep saying circular, right? Like it's just doing one thing. We have to look at the different observations we've now took. I took you, Andres took you to inside the Arctic Circle in the summer now, where it's darkness at the moment in the Antarctic, but where they went down 6 months ago where it was summer there, it was darkness in the north, and they saw the sun rotate around then. So we can only come to one real conclusion about this. The sun's moved a lot. Over time, it depends on the time and your location, as in season, of what you're going to see the sun doing. You might be lucky enough to see the circle of the sun around you in a summer from a location like the Arctic or Antarctic. Or, if you're closer to the motion of the sun, you might observe a night and day cycle. It's going to depend on you, what you see the sun doing.
But if the sun is moving in a circular path above the planar Earth, then we should never see the sun move straight up and down, correct?
What do you mean straight up? Sorry, what do you mean straight up and down?
So up and down would be perpendicular to the ground.
Do you mean sunrise and sunset?
Yes, when the sun is setting or rising.
So, when we observe the sun in the summer, we're inside these circles and see the sun above the horizon for 3 months, we understand that those experiencing day and night cycle, that's just a perspective of their observation point.
Right, I agree with you.
It appears to be going down for them, but we can see the sun actually above the horizon for 24 hours, 3 months of the year in 2 locations, so 6.
Right, I agree with you.
Going down, is it?
So, yeah, I agree with you. So when the sun is setting or rising, it's just a matter of perspective. So my question is, when the sun is moving further away or closer, it is still moving in a circular path, correct?
Like I said, we can kind of observe this if we're going to take the observation of the 24-hour sun in the Antarctic as red for 3 months of the year in the summer. Summer happens twice on the Earth, so 6 months? We can see where the sun is above the horizon from these locations, yeah.
Okay, real quick.
Sorry.
One second, Jed.
Actual
That's point.
Holy fuck, dude.
Okay, holy fuck, I've been trying to say, because he's asking about the circle. I know you don't want to hear what I tried to say, but I've been trying to jump in and allow Jedi to finish his point. During the course of the year, because he's talking about the circuit of the sun, a circle, but if you mark the sun every day during the year, you're going to see that it's doing an lemma, a figure 8, and that's not a circle. So if you're going to take into account the whole of the cycle of the sun, no, it's not a circle.
Bingo.
Okay, great. So
he's also keeps conflating the path of the sun, the actual supposed path of the sun, which he keeps trying to pigeonhole us into claiming the actual path of the sun is a circle, when what we see is an apparent sun.
All right, well then let me rephrase. Would you say that the sun's path is never straight? Would you say that?
No, I wouldn't say
You
that.
said the opposite a second ago. You realize that, right?
I'm asking you, according to the flat Earth worldview, does the sun ever take a straight path?
It's just whatever you observe, buddy. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter your worldview. We observe the sun doing what the sun observes, depending on your location. And depending on location and certain times of the year, the sun can appear to go from one horizon directly over your head and down towards the other horizon, like it's going in a straight line. Doesn't matter your worldview. Okay. That's what we observe.
So the flat Earth worldview accounts for the sun moving in a straight direction?
Accounts? What do you mean accounts?
Meaning the flat Earth model, or the worldview, if you prefer, still makes sense if the sun traverses a straight path some portion of the year.
Yeah. It doesn't matter about your worldview. This is what we're going to observe, and this is, at the end of the day, what we will be measuring, yeah. The sun's motion across the Earth over time, depending on our location, its directional coordinate at time to another directional coordinate. It's all going to be measured off a horizontal plane.
So the context that I'm asking this question from is simply this. Every flat Earth worldview that I've heard pitched includes the sun traveling in a circular path above the planar Earth.
That's a false premise because people in here just told you what they told you. That wouldn't be every, like you just said, every. No, not every.
So, just to address that, this one circle that appears to increase and decrease in size on an AE azimuth or equidistant map, like a saucer with the Antarctic as a circle around the outside. So you have one circle of the sun. Is that what you mean?
Well, the point that I'm trying to make here is that the sun is always curving around the North Pole. According to the flat Earth worldview.
No.
That's
Stop.
not true?
No, we've just described the observation. Doesn't matter your worldview. Let's just look at what we observed. And we went to 2 locations, 2 summers 6 months apart, and observed the sun going around the point of around the observer standing in that circle. We observed 2.
Right. Yeah, I think I agree with you. So based on observation alone, the sun must always be traveling in a circular path around the North Pole if the world is flat.
No, we went over this. Like,
that's not true.
When I'm in the north, I live in Iceland, so I'm in the north, and the sun is in the south. I don't see it circling around me, buddy.
No, I'm not asking about whether it circles around you. I'm asking whether it circles around the North Pole.
Well, we can see it do so for 3 months of the year, but for another 3 months...
I live really near the North Pole. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so if you believe that the Earth is flat, then you have to believe that the sun is traveling in a circular path around the North Pole.
No.
You don't have to believe that. So the sun travels straight
dude.
part of the time and circular another part of the time.
Dude, we're just, it does, like we've said about 3-4 times, we're just going to be concentrating on what we observe. Doesn't matter if it's a flat or whatever, just concentrating on what we see.
Here?
And then when you turn around and tell us, well, we must believe that the sun is doing one circle around the north, when we spend 10 minutes talking about it doing in the fucking south.
Well, yeah, so
I have a lack of a belief, buddy.
This is the gist of my question, really. So based on direct observations, are you guys saying that the sun travels in one direction some of the time and in another direction other times?
What does the observation show?
Well, based on direct observations, the Earth must be round and rotating.
No. What does the observation show? What are we looking at?
We're looking at this. We're looking at the sun being in a fixed location in the sky and the Earth rotating around it.
Dude, I'm asking you what we've actually observed. When we've gone to these locations, we've observed the sun doing apparently 2 different things. You are kind of trying to shoehorn an explanation when I've asked not for one. I've asked for a description of what we see, not an explanation of why we see it.
Okay, yeah, oh, great. Okay, so if you live near the equator, then on the equinoxes, which is like May 21st and September 21st, around those times, the sun appears to travel perpendicular to the ground. It means it has no curve in the path that it takes. So my question to you is, if the sun is rotating around a planar Earth, then how could it travel perpendicular to the ground ever?
You are I'm sorry.
I got it for him. It's an optical. It's an optical effect. That's like a rainbow or something along those lines. It's not a physical thing that's in the sky that you could go to and touch.
I was going to say he's determined the consequence.
Yeah, it's exactly as it appears to do. Exactly what you see it do is exactly what it does. And adding anything else to that just brings you further into some sort of meth field symposium where you start asking malformed questions rather than think about what are you observing.
Okay, I can work with that. So according to you, if you live in Iceland, the sun travels on a curved path. But if you live on the equator, then the sun travels on a straight path. Is that what you're claiming?
What are you talking about, curved path?
Well, if you live in Iceland, then every time you track the sun through the sky, it is always setting or rising at an angle to the ground. It is never straight up and down. But if you live on the equator, then the sun does.
Straight in a circle around me. What are you talking about?
If you live on the equator, then the sun does rise and set perpendicular to the ground.
I know. So and while I'm watching it appear to go in a circle, they're watching it go straight overhead.
Right. So the sun's path changes based on where you are on Earth?
No, what you see as the sun, your perspective of the sun, changes based on your location.
How does that make any sense? We're both looking at the same thing.
We've just been speaking about it for the last half hour.
May I ask a clarifying question? Well, 2 clarifying questions.
Go ahead.
Okay. First question, what exactly are we talking about? Like, we're talking about a certain object that's doing a certain behavior, right? Okay, so...
Yeah, it's the big, bright, shiny thing in the sky. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, the sun. Okay. So, first clarifying question is, we're talking about the sun. And my second clarifying question is, what is the sun?
That's irrelevant. It is the thing that is emitting light. That's all we need to know.
It's the thing we're talking about, so how is, like, knowing the properties of this thing irrelevant?
It's totally irrelevant. It's just the thing that is lighting up the sky. That's all we need to know.
Yeah, but what is it?
Yeah, how does it function?
He's scared about it.
It is a thing that is emitting light. That's all we need to know.
So you're claiming that, but how can we verify it's a thing that's emitting light?
I mean, I appreciate you trying to derail the conversation, but all we need to know is that this thing is emitting light. That's it. And we can see the light.
Okay,
right?
let me address this.
Yeah, you can see light.
Earlier, earlier he said that the only way this light we can observe this light doing this is because the ground is a spinning globe, right? He said something like that. So
no.
he's already...
I'm not talking about the shape of the Earth right now. All I'm talking about is what we observe the sun doing.
Did you say earlier about your conclusion about the cause of the effect of the observed light in the sky? You said
I'm not talking about any conclusions. All I'm talking about is what we observe. We watch the sun move in a particular path.
Earlier you said something. Don't make me go to
do you believe the Earth is a ball? Do you believe the Earth is a sphere?
We watch the sun move through a particular path through the sky. And depending on where you are on the Earth, that path seems to be different. So my question to you is, if we are all on a flat Earth, then how is it possible for us to have different observations?
That's the missing variable. That is the unknown that is in place because you don't know the mechanisms that operate the sun, the cause of the effect. You don't know the medium that the sun is in. You don't know what the sun is made of.
We don't know any of that.
You don't know what the sun is made of. The medium between you and it. You don't know the medium that is in.
I completely agree.
You're missing a bunch of variables.
I totally agree.
You're going to have to check and verify to be able to determine what will be the cause of the effect that you observe.
I completely agree with you. All we have are what we observe the sun to do. That's all we have.
So you have unknowns as well. Will you agree that you have unknowns as well? You have things that are not unknown.
So people that live on the equator see the sun travel in a straight path on the equinoxes.
Yeah, you already said that, buddy. You already said that. Stop repeating yourself, for the love of fucking God. Stop repeating yourself, please.
People who live in Iceland never see the sun travel.
Oh my dear fucking God. Hey, buddy, do you know how many... All right, hey, buddy. All right, so you've already had plenty of time.
Why?
You've already had plenty... Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, seriously, shut the fuck up.
Explain why.
You want a story?
Yeah, you want a bedtime story? You want a fairy tale?
Explain how this is possible. Go.
You want stories. That's what you want, right?
I want an explanation for how this is possible, buddy. Go.
Yeah,
He's spiraling now, dude.
Explanation is a story.
Yeah, I just gave him one. I just said.
Can you not explain it? If you can't explain it,
just like the,
then your worldview,
you're not listening. Shut up. You're not listening. Just like a rainbow. Here's the explanation. Okay, listen to every word. Add no word. Change no word. Remove no word. This is your explanation that you want. It's a optical effect, similar to a rainbow.
So the people who watch
You
the
added
sun
a word.
every
You added
day,
a word.
they're watching
Illusion.
a magic trick.
Don't add.
That's your
You
explanation.
added another word. Magic trick. Optical effect.
It's an optical effect. They're not looking at the actual sun.
Word.
They're looking at an optical effect.
Word.
It's an optical effect.
That's your explanation.
That is your explanation.
According to your mainstream, that's exactly what's going on as well. What are you talking about?
That's the best part. You give them, you read back the same thing in the globe answer, and they'll argue against it because it's such a low education level. They don't even know what they're
According to my worldview, the sun is fixed in the sky and the earth is rotating, which gives us the perception that we have of it traveling in different paths based on where you are on the earth.
Again,
which is gonna have you. Which is gonna have you.
Are you actually looking, according to your worldview, are you actually looking at the sun?
Yes, you are actually looking at the thing that is emitting light.
No, you're looking at the apparent sun. You're never ever looking at the exact sun because it's always somewhere else by the time the light gets to you.
Right, it is 8 minutes
the optical
in the past of where we are seeing it right now.
Is magic.
Yeah, so are you saying that the sun takes a different path based on where you are on Earth? Is that what you're claiming?
Is it taking a different path, or you see the apparent sun in different locations because depending on where you're? Because if you go to time and date,
that's what I'm asking you.
If you
Does
go to
the sun
time
take
and date,
a different path based on where you are on Earth?
If you go in time and date and you change your location, the sun looks at it in a different location, but depending on at the exact same time, can be in different locations, but depending on the latitude that you're in.
Cool. So the sun takes a different path based on where you are on Earth. That is your claim.
You're seeing an apparent sun. You don't see the actual sun.
What does he mean by taking a different path?
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
Oh, I'll explain. So if you live near the equator, then you can observe the sun travel perpendicular to the ground near the equinoxes. But if you live close to the poles, like in Iceland, for example, you will never see the sun do this.
No, you will actually see the sun, it rises and goes to the side, up in an angle, and then when it reaches its highest point on one side, then it starts falling back down until it reaches the other side, and then it starts rising back up. So it's not going in any curves.
You just said it rises at an angle from the ground.
Wait a second. First off, the sun doesn't rise or set regardless of what your worldview is. Rhetorical. Second off, if you're in South Africa and you get up in the morning, before the sun is visible in the sky, because you said the sun is what causes light, but I wanted to mention earlier how it's funny because there's many times during the day in any 24-hour period for anyone where you can go outside and you can have daylight without the sun being visible in the sky. Second off, if you're in South Africa, if you're in Cape Town, if you're in Perth, if you're in Boston, if you're in Baton Rouge, if you're in Bangkok or Moscow, when you get up in the morning and you see the sun appearing through your sky, in the sky, and you stay out there and watch the sun, what direction is the sun moving for all those individuals in all those different cities?
That's exactly my question. My question to you is, shouldn't the sun always be rising or setting at an angle to the ground?
No, I didn't say anything about an angle to the ground. Well, first off, you need a flat earth for that angle to the ground. But second off, the sun's moving from the east to the west for everyone at all times. Granted, some weird shit happens in Iceland and Finland and Norway and Sweden and Nome.
And Antarctica, right, as the final experiment proved.
Well, wait a second. Where is Antarctica?
Antarctica is the near the South Pole of the Earth.
The South what? What is that?
We were talking about like the surface of the Earth, or is it just talking about the sun? Is that what
when you
we're doing
follow your
now?
compass, right?
Holy crap, bro. Backslash got this, bro.
Antarctica is where it would send you.
Well, wait a sec. When I pull out my compass, what direction does do you have a compass that points in a different direction than my compass? I'm confused.
So the compass needle points north, right?
Or for just me? Do you? Because you said
for both of us.
Before you guys move on, do you remember that you were saying, "Oh, this might be magic"? No, but listen, there's something called Snell's window, right? That you can see a circular path. Even if you're when fish are underwater, they can see a circle of the horizon, right? The horizontal line. When they look from the water and they look above the water, they're looking out to the outside, to the air. They see a circle of the horizon around them. So when they look at the sun going across the sky, they see it basically doing a circle around there. So there is optical effects, not necessarily magic, that can cause. I mean, if you're speculating right earlier that this phenomena we observing because we live on a globe or whatever, right? We can go the other way and speculate that if refraction, if you are in this medium and then the sun is in another medium and there is a barrier between this medium and the other, what you're looking, the phenomena that you're looking at is refracting, and therefore you're observing this phenomena that you can see all of these effects. I mean, I can say refraction, Snell's window, and it's going to be as valid or more valid than the nonsensical claim that you claim of the globe and the spinning water ball that doesn't exist in reality.
Okay, great. So I have to go, but I'm going to leave the panel with this question. On a flat Earth worldview, should the sun ever travel in a straight line? You can think about that for yourselves. Have a good night, guys.
You don't know what the sun is.
Run away, coward. Run away. You're a coward.
Well, wait a second. I mean, like I said, for me personally, when I see the sun make its first appearance in the morning at the east and goes to the west, it's taking a straight path over my head.
Look, Snell's window.
Actually curving. And Snell's window only applies underwater.
Yeah, dude. That's our perspective. That's the perspective on the water. But remember, like we're talking about the sun, that you don't know what the medium that is in, and you don't know the phenomena that might be causing. So it's something that can happen between two mediums, and you being the fish in this water, or the sun being the fish up in that water, right? And the barrier in between. This phenomena can be happening at that circle that you're observing. You can say refraction. I mean, if we want to speculate like he was doing and coming to a conclusion about the observed phenomena, you can establish certain optical phenomena that can cause that effect based on certain laws of perspective, like or phenomena called Snell's law.
Sure. In order to even have refraction, you have to have two separate mediums, light passing between two mediums, and those two mediums have to be divided by a hard boundary.
So there you go. You are in a medium, the sun is in another medium, and there's a barrier between those two mediums. That's a possibility.
Yeah, but we're talking about an object being in the medium, but we don't even know what this object is, and that object is. Right now, we're all calling it the sun.
Yes, but remember, he said, you guys believe it's magic, and it can only be because you live in a globe, but there's other variables, other possibilities that can be demonstrated from the realist level that this phenomena happens, where you can see this circular path when it's not actually going in a circular path. You can observe this happening as an optical phenomenon.
Well, with the exception of the guy in Iceland who even expounded on his point that it's not actually making a circle, nobody else that I know of in here sees the sun for 24 straight hours a day for X amount of weeks. Iceland guy certainly does, and it's been documented, whatever, that's fair. But we're talking about something doing something, but the something that we're talking about, we don't even know what the hell it is.
We know that already, yeah. That we know that.
Right. And what did that guy say? He goes, well, Flat Earth shows that the sun makes a circular path. It doesn't do that. So therefore, your model's wrong. But he didn't say model. He was smart enough not to say that. But that's what we should have. Okay, so what do you think the sun is? And he's going to tell us. It's a big ball of hydrogen.
Consider Snell's window, also called Snell's circle or optical manhole, is a phenomena by which an underwater viewer sees everything above the surface through a cone of light. So we were talking about the light, the sun, right? And doing this whatever phenomena. I mean, there's other possibilities, not just the globe. That's what I'm trying to say. That's it. Yeah. He's gone anyways. We can move on.
That's fine. Yeah. The bottom line is none of us have a claim to what the sun is. The Glober that just left, he absolutely has a claim for what the sun is. Could have walked through that with him, but like I said, he left for a reason. He didn't want to go through that. Yeah, the sun is. It's
I was saying that he doesn't even have a claim. He doesn't even have a claim because a claim will be like, your father left you land and you can claim the land, or you have some type of claim towards something based on reality, but he's just making an assertion without any basis. The only reason we observe this is because Earth is globe in a vacuum, and that's why we see the sun doing what it does. But there are other variables, opticals, and like I said, Snell's window is an example of this phenomena, optical phenomena happening or similar. Well, I don't think we have the whole picture or the whole thing, but the globe fantasy is not the option. So he cannot just make that baseless assertion saying it is a claim that has any merit, because it doesn't.
Oh, the sun's just a natural ball of plasma. It's made out of helium, made out of hydrogen, and it burns forever. But all this plasma takes the shape of a sphere. Oh, okay. Where's the sun located? Not in the vacuum of space. What's that?
You see how he didn't want to invert what actually you brought up, and obviously we brought it up, that he was able to come to a conclusion of, it has to be because globe. But then when you say, but bro, you don't know what the sun is, you don't know what the meter, that stuff. I know that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Yeah, he doesn't want to go the other way. He just want to make it to the bridge. He wants to cross the bridge without walking towards it. Without even building the bridge, he wants to cross the bridge without making it to the bridge or even having a bridge in the first place.
He said the sun causes light, and that's something that I thought was hilarious because I'm like, has this dude never heard of twilight before? Because there's plenty of light when there's no sun visible. Just me. The thing is, though, I can go up 10,000 feet. I can go up into an airplane and hover right above my location. Guess what? No sun, but there's light. So, whatever, dude. The sun brings light. Okay.
No, but he was discarding. I don't need to know certain variables to come to a conclusion. It's kind of silly. Obviously, he's just another of those guys making that assertion.
You never been in the kitchen and somebody left the bedroom light on, but it lit up part of the kitchen? Does that mean that the light in the bedroom wasn't lighting up your kitchen? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can leave. I could leave my bedroom and go, "Hey, look, the hallway light's on. Let me shut that off and make it a little darker in here." So,
okay, dude.
Are you saying? So, if
what I'm saying is, your point wasn't really a point. That's what I'm trying to say. Why would you make claims
that we can't even touch?
There you go. Nor can you validate. So why would you start making things that you can't validate?
All I know is there's light. Even biblically speaking, the light existed well before the sun. The sun wasn't until like the third day.
Right. So if you wanted to put that as a pressing question to the person making the positive claim, how would you do it?
Say that again?
Okay, you're trying to press the person making the positive claim, right, without making erroneous positive claims yourself as an attempt to debunk his claim, which is his burden to prove. But you don't have to make counterclaims. You just have to have him parse out his proof for his claim, right?
Yeah, and his claim was sun equals light. Like, if there's no sun, there's no light, but that's...
Did he say if there's no sun, there's no light? Did he say that?
Yeah, he said sun causes daylight.
Okay. Okay, but is that the same as saying if there's no sun, there's no light?
No, you're right. That's not fair. His claim was sun causes daylight. But there's daylight when there's no sun. So, I mean, okay.
Right, so then what question would you ask him? Like, to parse it out for him to make him realize he has another burden to bear. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, what is the sun? You're claiming that this certain object takes certain paths and has certain properties to it that causes certain effects.
No.
Reality. So
just about the daylight, dude. Just about the daylight.
Is that Twonger? You, buddy?
Not gas, though.
Yeah.
Because gas moves in random motions and fills the available space of the container.
Exactly. Yeah, container.
As per the citation in the side chat, 4 minutes past the hour.
Isn't that right, Twonger?
What's up?
Gases, they go up.
They go in every direction.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, so not down. Nice try, though.
Every direction includes down. Are you serious?
And also, he's saying that gravity pulls gases down. That goes through Mike. Thank you.
It does. They do.
So how is it going down and in all directions?
It's like if there's a crowd of people and everyone's kind of, let's say there was like a stampede and everyone's kind of moving in random directions, but they're all getting forced like that in one direction. That's how it's working.
Oh, really?
Was that simple enough for you?
That's not how that works with gases.
This guy doesn't understand that things operate at different scales. They operate differently at different scales. That's like the biggest problem they have here is they think like if you make a claim, you need to be able to
Wait, why are you talking about they? You haven't been backing up anything you've said, so.
Bro, because the only thing you accept as evidence, the only thing you accept as back.
You haven't presented any evidence. There's a chat open for everyone to see, which you could present evidence like AJ's doing, but you're just crying into the microphone. So if you have evidence, just present it. Instead of saying you won't accept it, you can put it in the chat.
Well, according to Boyle's law, pressure is caused by the gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. So can you provide a citation that states that pressure is obtained through gravity, please? In any of the gas laws.
Yeah, Overfence is kind of hit the nail on the head here as well. They're saying different scales, but they can never specify what scale does natural law cease to exist. Again, just making claims and then crying into the mic that, oh, these guys just don't get it. Get what? The evidence that you haven't posted? How can we get something that's not there? Gas pressure requires a container. End of story. Sealed, signed, and delivered. And this is from NASA.gov too, guys. Your favorite. That's it, chat. It's over. Another W for the flat earthers. I think my favorite fact for today for you guys, Booger Smoker and whoever, the Earth doesn't move, dude. It's like it doesn't get.
The fact is, Earth is the obloid spheroid.
That can't be.
I sent you a citation. You were asking for it, so go ahead and read that.
Source ChatGPT.com.
No, that's why don't you actually read the website, buddy? What does the actual link say instead of lying?
Oh no, we're gonna deny information because we're what, denialists?
Because you're liars. What does it say? HTTP education.psu.edu. Yeah. What a retard. What a bad faith retard.
What's the citation?
Caught you in a lie, Creation Bear. Chat, you contact chat.
What's the citation?
Thanks for the $1.99, chat. We caught him. He's a fucking liar.
No, he was reading someone else's comment, Booger Smoker. Don't take it.
Hey, what's your container around the Earth made of, bro?
What's the citation I'm looking for here, Booger Smoker?
I tagged you in
What's your magical
you know how Discord works?
That's a source. What's the citation?
8 minutes past the hour.
Okay, so go to the source and you can just read the source directly. It's right there.
So, but where's the citation that's saying what you're saying?
If you just read the first part, you'll see the.
So I have to get your citation for you.
It's not. It doesn't need to be a citation. Here's a source. You can find a citation if you like. There's a source.
Oh, we have to get your citation for you. Got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god! So you don't have a citation? You just post a source? What the fuck?
No, the whole page is going to demonstrate what I'm saying. If you just want sound bites because you guys can't read,
you don't know what a citation is, bro.
You don't know what a citation is, bro.
No, and I'm going to mute him for a second, and I'm just going to point out, after all that garbage you spewed about CB, the end of his citation actually states, equals ChatGPT.
You muting him, you've already lost the argument.
That's fine.
Means you're authoritarian in your debate. That's not how debates work.
I'm just correcting something that was thrown out there to discredit CB.
When you mute your opposition, you are in the wrong.
You're muting us,
I'm a moderator, fool.
He has done nothing wrong. He has broken no rules.
I
had his chance to.
No worries. I'll just correct it anyway. So, CB, after his carry on stating that you're a liar, the source equals chatgpt.com, just as was pointed out by Overfences as well. So he needs to apologise for that one.
Yeah, I don't even know what I said that was a lie. But if he wants to get his citation from his source, that's fine. I mean, I don't even know if Bro knows what he's saying right now.
No, he doesn't.
Like, what are we looking for? We're just going to read through.
The way you guys congratulate each other is so pathetic.
Bro, just why don't you get the citation?
Just read the paper. Can you read? It's not that long.
You don't know what a citation is, or what's the problem here?
I know what a citation is, but I'm not going to do what you ask. I'm telling you to read the paper so that you can understand. But if you just want everything in little quick...
It's just called a citation when you say something and then you go to a source that's citing what you said. But instead, you want to do this elephant hurling fallacy and have people read through. We can read it, bro. We don't read it together. But what are we looking for in here that's backing up what you're saying? I'm not actually seeing anything in here. Sorry?
Yeah, because you can't comprehend it. That's the problem. That's your biggest problem.
There you go again. Okay.
That's why you keep taking L's.
Why don't you comprehend it for us and put it in the chat? The citation.
I did already. I did.
You just put a source.
Yeah, that source. Go ahead and read it. It explains everything.
And what are we looking for?
You're looking for the fact that in all of those calculations and formulas, gravity is taken into account.
And therefore, what?
Gravity exists in our measurements and observations of the natural world.
But your
and gravity can cause. Gravity causes gas pressure. Yeah.
Where's that in here? Where's that in this paper or whatever?
Read through it. It's in there. Just read through it.
It's in there? Where?
Yeah. Read through it. Where? You'll see.
Well, you read through it, so it must be in here somewhere. So
go ahead and mute yourself and read it. Let me know when you're done.
Zionist. Dude, what the hell, dude?
So since you read through it, it must be in here, which is where? That's where the citation comes in.
So go ahead and read it in. Read it up.
Yeah, where is it? Just point us to it. Where does it say?
I want you to read it, so I'm not going to make it easy for you.
No means you don't know.
I want you to read it.
Like
you haven't
this
read
guy's
it. I don't think you read it.
Go ahead and read it.
Theory of his balls flat. Are your balls flat, sir?
You already lost.
Read it.
You already lost.
Dude, don't tell me you flatlined.
That's where it says that.
I already submitted. Get on aisle 24s. He wants you to, dude.
Yeah, you didn't read it. How about that? You haven't read this at all.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so where is it saying what you said?
Go ahead, read through it.
No, you didn't read it.
That's a claim. Go ahead and prove that.
Okay, cool. The fact that you're not able to post the citation, that's backing up what you're saying.
I could. I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's bad faith. But you said you were good faith, though.
No, that's not bad faith. How's that bad faith?
You're not going to be. You're not backing up what you're saying.
I did. I provided a source.
So where's the citation that's backing up what you said?
I provided a source, not a citation.
I know. That's the problem.
So read the source so you can understand the material. You won't understand the citation. You won't understand the citation if you don't read the material. That's the problem. So you need everything to be like fed to you like a mama bird because you can't comprehend it on your own.
But you didn't.
If it's not like digestible for you, that's fine. That's on you.
No. So you are trying to be the mama bird by giving him something he didn't ask for. He wanted just the citation.
No, I'm giving him solid food. He wants to eat baby food. That's on him.
Him the food. No, don't give him the food. He don't want. He's not He's not
Well,
a
then I
baby
guess he's
bird.
gonna go hungry. I guess he's going hungry then.
So remember that the analogy you said that you are not the mama bird. Don't try to act like the mama bird. So give him just the citation. The food, keep it for yourself.
Citation will be no good if he doesn't read the paper. He needs to read the paper.
You don't have any citation.
It's funny. It's like this is the thing though. Like I asked you for a burger and you gave me the whole cow.
Yeah, because you don't even know where the burger came from.
No,
so
I just need the burger, bro.
how can giving you the burger would explain nothing about how the world works?
I don't need the whole cow. I need the burger that I asked for. Where's the burger?
Yeah, you're like the type of person that thinks that like food just magically appears in the kitchen. Yeah,
I don't need the horns. I don't need the milk with the titties.
Look, what you need or don't need is of no concern of me. We're about finding the truth here. We're about what you see in the real world.
Making the claim that your burger is the best. So
you claim that there was a pressure gradient that ends somewhere.
The whole fucking cow. I don't need your cow.
When does the pressure gradient end again, dude?
Where's the burger, bro?
Don't worry, he didn't.
It's a weird non sequitur.
He doesn't have one, so he needs to give you the
got from
cow.
ChatGPT. He didn't actually read it.
So he needs to give you the cow.
He missed the part of the volume
because he can't make the burger. He doesn't have any burger there. So the citation doesn't exist. That's why he needs to give you.
You can't make a burger.
That's not.
Can you make a burger without a cow?
Actually, it's similar to how you can't have gas pressure without a container. Nice. I'm glad you can understand what an antecedent relationship is.
Can you make a burger without having a cow?
No, you can't. And you also can't have gas pressure without a container. It works exactly the same way, right, Necros? It works exactly the same way. You have to have one, you have to have
right,
the other.
Necros?
Have gas
right,
pressure.
Necros? Right, buddy? Aren't we so smart, Necros? Right, buddy?
It's not correct.
Right, Necros, shut the fuck up because you don't like listening to him anyway.
I can't make a burger with just a cow.
Don't get so upset, Creation Bear, or I'll hurt you physically.
I can't make a burger with just a cow. That's one. And I don't.
Oh yeah, why wouldn't it happen? Why wouldn't it happen?
Well,
because I don't know how to make a burger.
Necros, shut the fuck up for a second. Booker Smoker, you wouldn't hurt anybody in here, first of all. Second of all, I'm glad you understand that to have a burger, you need a cow. It works exactly the same for gas pressure and container. You can't have one without the other, period. I don't know why you're threatening anyone in here. You're not in a position to be threatening anybody.
Before we continue, you can, I don't know if you want to talk to him again, CB, but there's going to be no personal threats in here. Otherwise, I'm going to have no choice but to ban you.
I mean, that was cute, though.
Put that off the live stream and send it to ModMail. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, that was cute, though. I'm in California, by the way, if you want to pull up. But that was a nice exit, though. Good job spazzing out.
Yeah, imagine having to resort to that over just giving your citation. What a fucking loser. Like I said to start with, just a brain dead loser you are, Booger Smoker. Smoke too many boogers, obviously.
Nobody's defending him either. That's funny. Oh, so I guess we'll move on. This is no citation. But I'm glad he brought up the idea that you can't have a burger without a cow. That's perfect. You can't have gas pressure without a container either. And then for anyone that wants to ask questions about the cow, well, you don't need to know anything about the cow. If you have a burger, it came from a cow, period. So knowing details about the cow and how many whiskers it had, what color it was, where it's from, doesn't even matter. So anyone's asking, I think there's a loser in the chat earlier that's like, well, what does the container look like? It doesn't matter what it looks like. You can't have gas pressure without one. Simple.
How can you have gas pressure without a container if the meaning of the word gas pressure is gas being contained? So how can you say that you can contain gas without a container? That's stupid. the meaning of the word gas pressure is gas being contained. It is the force of the gas molecules on the walls of its container. So the meaning of the word gas pressure is gas contained gas. Contained gas doesn't need a container. That's stupid. That's completely stupid. And it's just a claim. If someone asks you for evidence, you will just use logical fallacy.
I'd like to ask the flat earthers in this room to provide a flat earth model, please.
No thanks.
Oh, okay. You don't have one.
We don't have one either, so
I guess you got nothing scientific anyway to back up any of your nonsensical claims.
A model for what? For example, water being flat? Yeah, a cup of water. Go ahead and fill a cup of water. That's a no.
If any of you have an answer as to what your supposed claimed container around Earth is made of, I'd be happy to hear because I'm waiting for that answer.
So, can you stop talking for a second and listen to an example for about a model?
I'm pretty sure I won't get an answer because none of you actually know.
Hold on, Necros. Let's flip this guy real fast. What exactly do you need?
A flat Earth model and an answer to what your container around Earth is made of.
How recently did you join this call?
I've been here multiple times on and off, and I've spoken to members here multiple times on and off. Your members claim.
Hold on.
Your members claim.
Hold on. One second. We just talked about the antecedent relationship between a burger and a cow. Were you there for that? Necros, I think you're hot, Michael.
That sounds like nonsense. I don't care about that conversation.
One more time.
For an answer.
Did you catch it?
I know, and I wasn't listening, and I do not care.
Okay, so we just talked about. Well, it sounds like you do care because that's what you're asking us about. We just talked about how to have a burger, you need a cow. There's an antecedent relationship involved with this. The same thing applies to gas pressure and the container. So if we have gas pressure, the burger, then we don't even need to know any single thing about the container. The fact is, it's there, period. So if we've answered that, we don't need to tell you anything about the container. It has to be there. Just like if you have a burger, you can't sit around and say, well, I need to know details about the cow. This burger doesn't exist. Doesn't work like that. So the fact that you have the burger means there's a cow, and the fact that you have gas pressure means there's a container. So that's settled. We can move on to your give me a model.
Hey, sir. Hello. That's not how science works. You don't just say, "Oh, we just know the container's there, and then therefore."
Okay. Let's say, watch this.
You have to fucking prove that.
Hold on. Watch this. I have a burger. You have a burger. We're selling burgers here to you. Does that prove there's a cow?
I'm not talking about burgers or cows. I'm talking about your supposed container. What's it made of, and where's your proof for it?
Hold on. If you have a steak and a burger, does that mean
I am not talking about your steaks or burgers, sir?
Hold on. We're going to walk you through this. You have a steak on your plate. Is that proof enough that there's?
I'm not interested in your steak or burgers, sir.
Give him the analogy with fire. Do you know that fire needs?
I'm interested in the container that you claim is around Earth.
We've already addressed it. We've already addressed it.
Your addressing is that it just exists. Well, where's the proof, sir?
Yeah, just the same thing with the burger, right? The fact that you have the burger means there's a cow. That's the evidence. That is the evidence.
Okay, we know burgers. We know burgers are made of meat, and we know meat is made of protein.
They come from a cow.
So what's your container made of then? What's your? And it's made of protein and molecules and cells and so on and so forth.
Hold on.
What is your container made of?
Burger, you don't need to know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I do need to know because otherwise, if you don't have an answer nor science to back that up, then therefore your claim is false and it doesn't exist. Sorry, that's just how it is. That's how things work.
To know
that's how science works, sir. That's how reality works, sir.
I guarantee you, if I ask
you lose.
If I guarantee you, if I ask you some detail about the cow from the last steak you ate, you wouldn't be able to tell me jack shit.
Well,
you know nothing
I can
about
tell
it.
for sure. Well, like what I can tell you for
All
sure
you
is that
know
you
is
do
it
not
came
have
from a
any
cow.
science whatsoever to back up
Hold on.
your claim
I get
any
you've been hurt.
container around Earth.
Look, I get you've been hurt by a flat earther in the past, but we're just trying to help you out here. You probably couldn't tell us any
I don't need
details
your help.
about the cow
I
from
want
the
your.
last.
I would like
You're
some
being
evidence.
right now. We get it, dude.
I
We're
want
gonna
some
help you out.
evidence, please.
We're gonna help you out. The fact that you have gas
No, I
pressure is
want
the evidence
evidence
for
for
the
the
container.
containers, sir.
You have it. You have everything you need. The fact that you're breathing right now means that there's a container, period. You don't need to know anything about it, just like you don't know any details about the last cow that you ate. You don't know anything. You had a steak, you just ate it. That was a fact enough that it came from a cow, period. You don't need to know any details about it, where it's from, how many
That's
color,
funny enough you say
color
that.
it is, etc.
Funny enough you say that. I can go to this restaurant, ask where they got the steak from, and track it all the way to the factory,
doesn't-
to the
That doesn't mean you just got
to
from
the
a cow.
butcher, and find out which exact cow the meat came from, sir.
Well, how many
Now,
listeners
about
did
your
it have,
container,
though?
where's your evidence for
What
the
color
container?
was it?
Where's your
That's
evidence for the container?
You got the evidence. You got your answer.
If I may, CB, I just want to point out to Nebuchadnezzar, you can probably.
No, I was engaging with the other person. Please wait for your turn. I want an answer from him.
It's an open panel.
One thing, right? So the thing is, you're right. You can actually do that in many cases. The point that CB's pointing out to you is that you don't have to, right? You don't.
Wrong, because if I wanted to find evidence from which cow this meat came from, I can do that because you could track it, and you could you find empirical evidence like tracking the serial number and everything about the cow, where the meat came from, what type of meat
No
it was,
restaurant's going to do that.
which
by the way.
country it
No
was made in.
restaurant's gonna do that.
But hey, your
restaurant's gonna do that.
container claim has no backing whatsoever, no science, no nothing. Where's the evidence?
Right. My point to you was that you don't actually have to do that. You can, as you pointed out, you don't have to do that.
Do you have evidence of your container? Yes or no?
Yes, you're breathing right now. Yep, got it.
Where is it? Okay.
All right.
The air you're breathing in your lungs.
All right, so you're gonna let me finish my sentence, Nebuchadnezzar. Right. The point is, you don't have to do that. Right. You have a burger made of beef, therefore it came from a cow. That's all he's pointing out. If you want to investigate, those nuances, you have every right to. It's not necessarily the case that everyone will be able to provide you those details, but you do have a right to ask for it.
Yeah, it's an antecedent relationship.
Right. I see no evidence provided. I see you muting me. Therefore, you cede. You've ceded. You lost.
Fine. That's fine. You can feel however you want about it. It's no different than
your
the
entire
fact that
flat
I
Earth
know.
community is nonsense. It's backed by nothing. No science. No nothing.
By a flat earther in the past. You've been hurt and scarred. It's fine. We can deal with it.
Thank you for answering my question. You have no science. Your ideology is based on denialism, and it's degenerate.
It's okay, Sally. It'll be all right.
Thank you. You conceded.
It's no
Thank
different.
You.
Bye.
Not really. It's no different than the fact that we know you have parents. Hey, he's gone. Pussy. Guys, you got to stop damaging them so bad as they come in like this. Don't hurt them this bad. Yeah. Imagine being damaged so bad that you're permanently spiraling.
You muted me. That's why.
Such big babies. All right. Look, they don't need a model. They don't need to touch the container. In fact, when they say like, "Oh, I need to see it. I need to look at it," well, you never saw curvature, but you believe it. That's a core belief, default. So this requirement to see it, taste it, touch it, it's not happening with gravity. It's not happening with the curvature. It's another double standard that I don't accept.
Yeah, the guy with Booger Smoker trying to bring you the saying that there's gravity there, but I guess he missed the volume part.
Oh shit!
And is
somebody snoring?
Yep, I can probably find him.
Well,
we ran around.
I actually read his what he claimed to be a citation. And what they did was they added G to the gas laws, claiming specific gravity, or just the downward vector, whatever it is, 9.8 meters per second squared. So it's just used in the mass equation.
And what did they get? Like an extra like fraction of a percent of accuracy or something like that, if that?
Well, I don't know, because they've added the G themselves, yeah? And they state that the G is not part of gas law. And then when they do discuss it, they just talk about the 9.8 meters per second squared average speed that
nigger.
Without things going down. So there's no evidence there that gravity is affecting gas or anything to show how it is. It's calling it a force.
We have Joshua and Twonger. I heard Joshua got smoked on the Black Swan last time it was here.
Yo, CB.
Different perspective. For me, it was the other way around.
I highly doubt that. I heard you coming up with all kinds of excuses for the Black Swan, but maybe there's like it's a hallucination. It's got to be some sort of mirage.
No, I explained it, and you guys got really like nervous. You're like starting to overtalk me, and
nervous. What's there to be nervous about? We have reality on our side. You're claiming there's like illusions and hallucinations or whatever.
Well, then you don't have to mute me, will you?
Well, sometimes you have to mute the retardation so we don't lose brain cells and hair follicles.
So basically, it's not going the way you want. So you're going to mute. I can understand muting people that overtalk each other.
I mean, if you're claiming there's hallucinations, I'm okay with that. It's going kind of the way I want. It's just exposing yourself to the audience. I have no issue with that.
I don't know. One of you said it was recorded. You can always just go back and just listen to it.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
I don't think it sucks. Like, for example, like
I said that's facts. Holy shit, bro! I said that's facts. Yeah, it's true. We can go back and listen to the retardation, but I don't think anyone wants to do that. Anyway, bro, I mean, Black Swan. You were saying that there's like, but the legs are being cut off. Yeah, it's in the water. Like that was the last thing I heard you say. I had to leave up out of here, but you're like, but the legs are cut off, but the horizon's behind it, and it's in the water. How do you not? You don't understand this?
Yeah, no, I understand it perfectly. And if you followed the conversation,
what is saying?
I was talking. See, you're doing it again. You're over talking me. So this is what I have to deal with. Just let me finish, and then you can say how wrong I am. When I said the legs are cutting off, you can obviously look at images on Google. How the length of the legs to the water surface, and it's quite obvious that it's been cut off. Then I kept saying to you guys, it depends on like your elevation or where you are. But you guys kept sending me pictures of like different elevations, different times of day and stuff, rather than sticking to the same thing. Even though I said earlier, I just want to deal with one picture, one measurement, and we'll stick to that subject.
Yeah, the one that was posted where the observer's at 1 foot, the horizon's behind it. End of story. That's it. It's over.
There's called there's a horizon, there's a false horizon. You can clearly see there was two
false horizons. You hear this, guys? You hear this? 2 horizons. Listen to what this guy's saying.
Well, just look at the photo. Look at the wonkiness.
There's only one horizon.
No, there's 2 horizons.
For 10 miles through the air at 1 foot off the ground. 2 horizons. Where's the second horizon?
So there is refraction. So
there's no geometric horizon. That's the problem.
Yes, there's only one. However, you can refract. So it makes the appearance of the horizon to be higher or shorter. It depends on what kind of refraction. And even you would see in that photo.
It's not higher or shorter. It's behind. That's the problem.
You would see in that photo that crane was bent like a motherfucker.
That doesn't. Who cares? Refraction. The horizon's nice and clean, straight line behind.
Well, this is the problem with the fact. Take into account atmospheric distortions.
No, we do. I don't know how new you are, but when I first joined this whole debate, it was all about the horizon and whether it's geometric or optical. And all the globetards were saying, well, it's geometric. You can go plant a flag in it because that's the curve of the Earth. It's physical. And the flat earthers were saying, well, this optical phenomenon taking place, and there's lots of variables. like refraction. And so we do take into account that there's a bunch of optical phenomena taking place. The only issue here is that there's no geometrical variable in this equation here. That's your job to input and prove that there's some sort of geometric horizon, some physical curvature of the earth that's quote unquote blocking things. That's your job. So when you say, oh, but there's optical phenomena and variables like that, we know. We're not taking that into account. The only thing that needs to be taken into account here, whether it's geometric or not, and you can't prove that, we know it's not geometric. The fact that you're saying there's two horizons, was there two curvatures of the earth? Come on, dude. Just hold it out. You got smoked by the rest of the guys. You don't want to get smoked by me because I'm going to start talking about water hills and you're going to embarrass yourself.
No, because what you're doing is like you're basically finding like the very oddest photograph where there's the maximum amount of light refraction. Light refraction. Hang on, I let you talk for ages. Let me talk.
You're already wrong in the first instance. You're already wrong in the first sentence. There's not only one off. It's not only a one-off image. You yourself already said that we gave you multiple examples, and you only want to focus on one. So you can't say, well, you only have this one odd photograph.
As I went through them.
Multiple. So you're wrong in the first sentence.
No, I went through multiple of them. They were wrong on all accounts.
And
like I said in the picture I've sent on the chat.
So if I take a photo, you're saying it's just wrong. We took a photo off the coast of California. You're saying it's wrong.
Can you contend with what I'm saying? Can you contend with what I'm saying? Can you not like just go manually?
Yes. You said you only have this one odd photograph. After you already said you provided multiple examples of this at different heights and different relations at different days. So which is it? We have one odd photograph, or we have multiple ones with different days and different relations. You already said both of those things that contradict yourself. So you're air fried there.
No, I went through each and one of your evidence. You did post multiple evidence. I went through each one of them. However, you only gave one measurement. So when you're constantly sending me like loads of photographs of like different parts of the beach, like it's going to affect the horizon, and you can't go off that one measurement.
We don't just go off that one. There's multiple, as you said.
No, you never. You only gave me one measurement. Post your proof and say, oh, look at this, Josh, light reflecting off the water on a completely like time of day, like a different elevation. We have to stick at one image at a time. We can't just have this ball trick where you swap around images.
We'll do the one. That's fine. We'll stick to one. I'll go put it in the chat for you right now, and then we'll have you tell us where there's one horizon and the second one. Let's do that.
All right.
In the meantime, CB, I'm curious. You posted this bit about the.
Yeah, I got head off in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but
all right, perfect. We only need 2 minutes to air fry you.
Yeah,
perfect.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So the windmill, right, you're complaining about measurements and stuff like that, right? So what measurements and variables do you have for this windmill thing? We can talk about.
No, because the whole measurement thing was your claim. And my contention with your... Hang on, just let me finish. My contention with your measurements is that you were giving me multiple photographs with different elevation, so I couldn't use the same maths on each one of them. I had to deal with one image at a time and one set of measurements.
Perfect. There's one image in the chat right now. Go ahead and address it.
Yeah, and just to clear up, right, so you mean to say you do not want to discuss this windmill bit that you posted at 36 minutes past the hour?
I can either deal with the windmills, or I can deal with your you called it a swan or something last time.
Oh, okay. Okay, so pick one there. Go.
Right. I'm happy to do either. So just pick one, and we'll stick to it.
It's in the chat right now. I just want you to answer the question in the chat.
Okay. I'm seeing the 2 rigs. Yep, I'm with you. And the question is, where is the horizon? The horizon.
It says A, B, C, or D. So we need A, B, C, or D.
Okay. B being there. C. I would say. It's probably around B. If I had to say.
Fucking incredible.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
How?
I mean, the fact that there's a horizon behind it, you fucking retard.
Look at the crane on the left. What's happening?
No, hold on. Look at the question. Look at the question. Hold on.
No, you're not escaping from this.
We're not escaping shit. We're not escaping shit, Joshua. Hold on. The question says, "Where's the horizon?" So we're not asking you. Look at the bendy crane. Look at the oil rig. It says, "Where is the horizon?" We don't give a fuck about those oil rigs. If the fact you don't understand why they're even there to begin with, do you?
Hang on. If the light can bend,
we're not going to hang on. We're not going to hang on. We're not going to hang on.
Other things. No.
The oil rigs are only there. No, I'm going to talk to the.
You're not escaping.
Oil rigs are. We're not escaping shit.
We're
not escaping.
Is it bending?
The argument is about the horizon. And that's
you're not escaping those.
We're not escaping. We're not escaping shit. We're not escaping shit.
What's in this photo? What is happening to this crane?
It says, "Where's the horizon, my friend?" We're concerned with the horizon, because you guys are claiming that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. So we're going to deal with that claim. The horizon. Oil rigs.
This is what happens. You just talk over me. I'm expecting to be.
Yeah, this is my panel right now. Yeah, you should stop talking. So the oil rigs are only there to mark distance. If we just go out to a blind, just a plain ocean, we look over the water, we don't know how far we're seeing. But these oil rigs are locked into the ground, so we know exactly those distances to the oil rig. So if we see a horizon behind it, we can sort of gauge the distance to that horizon. The argument is about don't forget the claim on the table is that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth.
You're rambling.
That's the point. I'm not rambling. Pointing out very clearly that the claim on the table is that the horizon is the curve of the Earth. We are going to shred up that claim. We're going to shred that claim.
Do you understand the word?
We're going to shred that claim into. It's not a gradual. It's the thing that boats go over, the sun gets blocked by, etc. The windmills get blocked by.
Things can come over the horizon, correct?
Go gradual.
Things can come over the horizon, correct?
You're talking about again. You're saying that it's a geometric position, the curve of the Earth. We can destroy that. We have in this image right here.
Hang on.
The claim is that the horizon.
Sorry,
the horizon is claimed to be the curve of the Earth. In this image, you're seeing the horizon behind the oil rigs. It's over. The claim is that the horizon is supposed to be at 1.22 miles at a 1 foot observer. If you go to Google right now and search, how far can I see? It's going to say 3 miles to the horizon for a 6 foot observer. So the math all checks out.
Yeah, you're
not really listening. I mean, I'm listening, but you're not really listening.
No, you're just rambling. And I've addressed all of those points. And just to clarify, let me talk.
Sasha, no.
Hang on, let me talk.
Sasha, no.
Let me talk, and I'm not going to result in this ad hom whatever. My point is, you're showing me a photograph that's basically suffering from a lot of refraction. That's giving you a false horizon that makes it appear that the horizon is behind the rigs.
Wait, well then why would you say it's at B? Why would you say it's at B then?
I'm guessing that because of the way the legs are being cut off, because you can go onto Google,
it's in the water.
You can see these regs, correct? But if you look into Google and you Google these regs,
you said you're going to deal with one image at a time.
You can. Can I get a few seconds out of then you can ramble.
But you said you're going to deal with one image at a time, though.
I am dealing with one image at a time.
So why are you going to another one?
I haven't posted another image. I'm talking about.
But you're going to another one.
I'm talking about the long legs of these platforms. Unless you're generally telling me right now that left, that's its actual size. That those legs are not cut off by anything whatsoever.
Hello. Is that one more time? You said I was rambling when I told you that the argument is about the horizon. You're trying to prove that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. So saying, but the oil rig's legs doesn't mean the Earth is curving. Doesn't mean the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. The oil rig it can do a backflip. It can twist into a curly cue.
You're using the oil rig as a reference. So using the oil rig as reference. So
we
I
can
can use it as reference as well.
Hold on, you missed the point, Joshua. You missed the point. We're not using it for anything except to know how far the distance to the horizon is. We don't care about the oil rigs. It could be a clown standing in the water. It could be anything. The fact that we know how far we're looking to the horizon, that is the key point here. You're trying to argue that the horizon is the curve of the Earth. We're saying it's an optical phenomenon that moves around. It changes, even on a day-to-day basis. We don't care about the oil rigs. Notice how the only thing you can talk about is the oil rigs, its legs, its bending, etc. You're not even talking about the thing you want to prove, which is the horizon being the curve of the
do not have rights. Oh no!
Hang on, can I? Okay, let me address. You are using, like you said before, the rigs for measurement, and you are using as reference.
We don't care about the rigs.
Hang on. Let me finish.
We don't care about the rigs.
No. You're saying the horizon is behind the rigs.
Yes.
So at some point, you are using it as a reference. You're using it as a reference.
We don't care about
No. Let me finish talking.
Let me ask you a very simple question.
When you look at these images, you can clearly see that it's warping like a mother.
I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Is the argument about the horizon or something else?
It's about the horizon. Can you stop?
Okay, cool. Boom. Perfect. So why don't you talk about the horizon? Why don't you talk about the horizon, man? We don't care about the oil rigs. Don't care if it's wobbling like a motherfucker. It can do a backflip, front flip, side flip. It could be a clown. It doesn't matter. We're talking about the horizon, which you refuse to discuss.
I'm talking about the horizon, and you keep muting me. That means you're losing this completely.
Go ahead.
If you want to demonstrate you've got the control
the only
of the situation,
thing you talked about
just
so
let me
far,
finish what I'm saying and not mute me.
Okay. Why don't you talk about the horizon then? Because the only thing you've brought up so far is the legs of the oil rig, the oil rig's bendy. You're not talking about the horizon.
I am talking about the horizon. I'm talking about the false horizon because of light refraction, and you can see
examples. Where's the second horizon?
The ones that are behind the rigs.
So the horizon that we're seeing is a false. See, guys, did anyone hear the phone ringing? Does anyone hear that phone ringing? I'm catching up. I'm like 10 steps ahead of you. I called it before you even said it. I said you were going to say there's hallucinations, mirages, false horizon. I called this before you even said it.
Sure.
Like 5 steps ahead of you.
Can you address that there's light refraction in the photograph? Can you admit that?
I already said that as well. Is that what we're pointing out is that the horizon is an optical phenomena, and there's lots of variables taking place that are optical in nature. Now, you're claiming the horizon is physical, geometric, the curve of the Earth. So, but you're not standing on that. You can't back that up. You're saying, but there's a bunch of optical phenomena taking place. Yeah, that's our argument, ding dong. You're making our argument for us. Congratulations. You might as well just be a flat earther at this point.
Thanks for letting me into the fold. Now that you've mentioned that, now you've said that you are seeing light refraction in the image, is it possible that it could alter could it possibly alter the horizon? If you're seeing all this refraction, I don't know. The image is blurry. Probably around B because I'm seeing some of the legs being cut off. But
Even
I'm not
then,
really sure.
that's too far.
And I'm honest.
Even then, that's too far. Hold on, Joshua. Even then, that's too far.
Yes, if I may, CB, Josh, how much should we expect to see?
Again, I would have to run it through calculation, but you've got to keep in mind. It's got all to do about elevation, and you've got to understand the horizon. It's a curvature, so it's gradual. So it's not like things just disappear behind the curvature. Things would gradually disappear over the curvature. So, for example, ship going around the horizon, you'll see a little bit cut off, and then a little bit more. Then
we get it. You're not saying anything fresh that no one doesn't. You're not saying anything that no one does not understand.
Fair enough. Josh, but just in case there was a misconception, just in case people are trying to tell me that we shouldn't see those rigs at all.
No one's saying that. No one said that at all, bro.
Cool.
Dude, again, you keep bringing up the oil rigs. We don't care about the oil rigs. It's about the horizon.
I know you don't, because they're inconvenient. They're inconvenient to your evidence.
It's very convenient because it's helping us gauge how far the horizon is, which is way too far than what you would have to claim. I'll post in the chat something for you. Let's take a look at this. Go ahead, Mike.
Again, Josh, like you didn't answer my question, dude. how far should we be able to see, knowing the observer's height?
Again, you can just punch it through a calculator. I can do the calculation if you want. So,
so can you do that? Can you do that, please?
Hang on.
Right, we already know the answer, but it would be, fruitful to
say for example, hang on. Say for example, I said that the horizon is. I'll take your maths for it. Say if it was like 1.2 miles, I'm absolutely fine with that.
Good.
But like I said, these rigs or whatever you call them, they're very large. So you're going to see the legs cut off.
Yeah. So again, Josh, how much should we see? You said 1.2 miles. Okay. Right.
Well, that's what the image thing is claiming.
Yep.
But I'm happy to go along. I'm happy to go along with that.
Exactly. So my question to you is, what refractive index would be necessary to allow us to see 6 times further?
You're not seeing 6 times further. Just because there's a hang on. This is what I mentioned before. I thought this would come up.
This is where you're incorrect, right? Because clearly, by the image that CB has posted, right, you see the oil rigs, which are at 9.41 miles, but worse yet, for you, is we see beyond that. Okay, so this refraction would have to basically lift the horizon up, right, beyond 9.41 miles for you to be able to see it. Even if it is just, a quote-unquote false horizon, as you want to put it there, it's, the water beyond 9.41 miles being lifted up to your line of sight. So again, what would be the necessary refraction index to allow for that phenomena?
So I'm not claiming that the whole oil rig is being refracted so you can see them. When the horizon starts, it's not cutting off everything above that.
We do see...
Hang on, are you debunking your own version of the Earth, or you're talking about my globe Earth?
You're not going to bloviate through my, point, right? We do see beyond the oil rig. Whether, as CB has pointed out to you, the oil rig is just a distance demarcation point, prop, if you will. Okay, whether you can see all of it or not, or excuse me, whether you can see all of it but it looks compressed, so you think you see only part of it, you see the water beyond it. That's the key point. So if it's 9.41 miles at, where the legs of the oil rigs are, we see beyond it, let's say greater than, so let's say 9.5, 10, whatever. What refraction index would be necessary to lift that? And then further to that, what would be the necessary environmental conditions throughout that the observer's line of sight necessary to create that? Please.
Right, you've asked a few things. So fraction index. Fortunately, we've got a really good image of a oil rig being bent like a motherfucker.
I'm looking for a value, sir.
I'm not going to give you. I'm not going to go start punching this through the calculator because I know if I spend 10 minutes doing it, you'll just move on to something else.
Okay, so that's the problem, right? So you're not.
It's weird how you guys ask for mathematical details.
So here's the problem, right? So you're right. There are details, right? There's the value, the necessary refraction index, and then the supporting material, the supporting variables needed to actually create that. You can't just go into a calculator and use a slider that imputes a value, right, that you're basically guessing the necessary conditions would actually be there to create that. That you can't do that. You can't just impute a value like that. Sorry, right? Now, the thing is also, in these calculators, you have an assumed radius as well, because most calculators out that they use a model that has a baked in R, and you're kind of doing calculations around that. So the problem here is, number one, you don't have the real value, the refraction index. You don't have the values for the necessary variables that create that, nor do you actually have a radius value to begin with that has been confirmed. So you're kind of just, shadow boxing at this point, dude. Do you not see that?
Can I talk now? Okay. Correct. I do not have the temperature of the ocean water or the temperature of the atmosphere, so I can't do a refraction calculation. True, I have no problem admitting that. However, I can just look at an image and can see how it bends and warps. And I can tell you, if you're showing me images that have like a lot of, I won't say the word because it obviously triggers the fuck out of you, but if you're seeing that image blurring and bending.
I said that word before. That's our claim. That is optical phenomenon taking place. Lots of variables like refraction. No one's triggered. We're just laughing at you because you're not even standing on the thing that you're trying to prove. There's a geometric curve of the Earth.
Right, okay, you accept refraction.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
Hang on, let me finish. Could you at least admit, because if there is light refraction, could it possibly interfere with the horizon?
What's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there? What's blocking the bottom of the oil rig?
No, you keep avoiding my questions. Can you?
Not avoiding shit. We get that there's optical phenomena taking place. There's lots of variables like refraction. We'll give you that. Fine, no problem. We'll give you that.
Could it possibly interfere with
what I need you to give me is the geometric variable in this equation. That's the only thing that's where the crux of the issue is. Either the horizon's geometric or it's optical. We're saying it's optical, which would involve there some being refraction, things moving around. That's fine. I have no issue with that. You need to just stand on this idea that it's geometric. So I'll ask you this. What's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there?
I'll ask my same question again. Because it's possible that the light refraction is altering the image.
Again, another optical phenomenon.
Could it alter the horizon? Is it possible?
The horizon being what? Geometric or optical?
Is it possible that it could interfere with the horizon? Like
I already said,
the horizon's position.
I already said that you've already had your question answered 10 times. The horizon is optical, and there's lots of variables that will shift and move around where the horizon appears to be. I've already said this multiple times. You've got your answer. Now you need to stand on whether the horizon is geometric or optical. So I'm going to ask you this. What's blocking the bottom of the oil rig?
It depends which one. There's only so much I can tell from a photograph, but I'll give you this. I don't know exactly where the horizon is, but like you mentioned before, there is a lot of refraction.
Hold on. How about this? Is there perhaps a water hill in this image?
No. Or I don't know. I mean, the sea looks a bit. Well, hang on. Other waves. Hang on. Other waves.
Whoa. Are you saying the curvature of the Earth is waves?
No, I'm not claiming that.
Okay, so then why would you bring up waves? What's waves got to do with curvature? That's not nothing to do with anything.
I wasn't claiming that was the horizon. If you follow the conversation.
Okay, so if the water is no. You bring up waves as if that has anything to do with the curvature or the argument.
Well, I'm saying the image is distorted, and there are waves in the way.
Okay, so is there a water hill in this image?
I mean, there are waves, but not like a hill, as in like the geographic, hill.
Again, he's bringing up waves, chat. We're talking about the curvature of the Earth. Is the ocean curving?
It follows the curvature of the Earth, yes.
Oh, okay. So the water's curved.
It follows the curvature of the Earth, correct.
Okay, so we have we can call it whatever you want. If you don't like the word hill, we can call it whatever. I'm going to call it a hill. So your curved water, that's your hill. Is there a water hill in this image?
Hang on, I'm not going to accept any straw man.
It's not a straw man. You can, hey, look, if you want to use your preferred pronouns, that's fine. We'll call it a sagitta, horizon, mound, hill, whatever you want. I'll call it whatever you want. I'm just going to call it a hill. But what word do you want us to use?
So if you're just talking about the horizon...
Because you're dealing with curved water. You're talking about curved water. So I'm going to just call it a hill. What do you want us to call it?
And for a globe earther, the horizon is part of that
the curved water. That's the curved water, right?
So what's your contention?
So so if you're saying the horizon is the curved water, which I'm going to call a hill, where's the water hill in this image?
I've already said I'm not sure exactly where it is. It looks like the legs are being cut off. So you can play that stupid tone every time.
Oh, honestly. Is that hurting you?
No. At least I'm willing to admit, like, if I'm not sure about something, I will say it. I will say, like, hey, I'm not exactly sure.
Wait, hold on. One more thing, Mike. One more thing, Mike. Is there a water hill in this image?
Yes, there will be a horizon.
Yeah, so the thing is, Josh, for you to say that, you would have to know this in the first place, right? You would have to know what the radius is to be able to calculate, the rate of curvature and all this shit, right?
No, I can clearly see there's a sky and there's the ocean, and then somewhere in between those two, and between the light refraction, there is a horizon. That's not. You don't need
between the light refraction.
You don't need the math. Like the image I posted earlier, you can clearly see where the sky and the sea meet, and the same with this blurry one. It's just that there's refraction going on. I can't make out exactly
how much
horizon
refraction going on?
is.
How much refraction is going on?
Enough to bend a crane in a really fucking weird way.
Yeah, hold on. Enough sounds like just some kind of generic way of saying that you don't know. Yeah, exactly. What's the numeric value for how much refractions have?
Why are you asking for numeric value?
Because you're ascribing something that's very specific, which is refraction, and that has an equation to it. Joshua, you didn't know that?
Yes, I'm familiar.
Okay. Well, then if you're familiar with it, then what's the numeric value for how much refraction is happening in that image?
Involves having temperature checks, and we don't have those values. But we can see in the image.
Then how do you know what's happening if you can't even describe how it's happening?
Because the image is bending. That's how.
Really?
Yes.
So the image is bending. So now we got some kind of idea that something's going on, but we don't know what the numeric value for how much refraction. You're claiming refraction, right?
I am claiming refraction.
All right, so go ahead and give us the numeric value on that image. How much refraction?
I told you I don't have the temperature. I don't have the temperature checks for this.
Okay, so then how can you make a claim? How can you make a claim when you don't have information?
Because I can see the image.
You can believe. Yeah. So what? So then you can't tell me, based on the image and what you're seeing, how much refraction is occurring. Is that what you're saying?
The exact amount? No, of course not.
Okay, so then how do you know it's refraction?
Because again, visual evidence, you can see.
Yeah, but we're just talking about things like miraging effects. So how do you know it's actually the geometric shape of the Earth actually obstructing things in the view and not just an optical effect?
Wait, what do you think an optical effect is?
Well, something like a miraging effect. So when you see,
what do you think is mirages?
Hold on. When you see a ship actually looming over, like it looks like the horizon, or you see a sinking, like the ship looks like it's disappearing from the bottom up. All those things are optical effects that happen over distance. Of course.
Okay, what's causing those?
Well, there's a couple of variables. There's a couple of variables, but namely how close you are to the ground and or the temperature of the day. There's a couple of compounding variables. Yes? All right, so all we're describing right now is the fact that when we see things at a distance occurring, like, whatever you're seeing, we're going to categorize them with optical effects. We're not going to do so with the geometric shape of the Earth. There's no way at one time I'm going to say, I see something happening, that's the curve of the Earth. I'm never going to say that. I'm always going to say, well, that's happening because it's hot outside. That's happening because there's a lot of distance between me and the target distance. That's never going to happen. What I'm never going to say is that it's happening because of the curve of the Earth. Again, with the ships disappearing from the bottom up, that's categorized as sinking. That's one of the superior miraging effects.
Just to be clear, I understand your position as that the horizon is simply just a refraction or just a mirage.
No. It's not a mirage. What we see off in the distance with line of sight is a visual representation of where the sky meets the Earth. Yeah. Now, what occurs over the distance when you see something and it disappears from the bottom up, then we start seeing effects, because there's things that happen and we categorize them as miraging effects. But there's nothing wrong with that. However, we do notice that the horizon is horizontal. Yeah. You agree with that much, right?
Right. Yeah. But what I'm asking you is like what is giving you to, as far as I'm aware, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you're telling me over a long distance of time we're getting these mirages, we're getting these refractions, and these can be accounted, and the sky and the sea have to meet up at some point. But they do go on forever. The horizon is just literally just a continuation.
Let's not, for the sake of this conversation, forever would be a term loosely, right? Like, it's not forever, but as far as the eye can see, or optics.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. My contention with that is that you should be able to see much further. For example, you shouldn't see ships or windmills or even rigs dipping in and out of the horizon. Are you claiming that is all refractions or like mirages?
These are. So when you see something occurring and you're trying to ascribe what is happening, you're never going to use the curve of the Earth in any example. You're always going to categorize it as an optical phenomenon of some kind. You don't know which kind until you start investigating, what the temperature outside is and what category would fit when miraging effects would be able to be categorized. So people that actually are able to apply physics to it will then start to say, okay, well, what type of miraging effect is this? It's never ever going to be, well, how much curvature is there? That's never what you include in what you see over distance, Joshua. This is where you guys thinking that the Earth is a globe always move past. You don't realize that we're all talking about the same thing. You and me are seeing things at a distance and something's happening. But the thing that's happening, it's never including the curve of the Earth. Only if you imagine the curve of the Earth is there. That's why you start inserting the curve of the Earth when the sinking miraging effects is occurring. And it doesn't occur always, mind you. The sinking effect doesn't always occur. I think that's for you guys a category error. When you say, well, the ships disappear from the bottom up. Not always, sir. That doesn't always happen. There's sometimes where you see the ship going all the way and until it reaches the vanishing point in the optics perspective. Now, that also occurs from your eyes or binoculars or whatever. So, and that's proven. But that's never the case that it always happens that the ship disappears from the bottom up. That occurrence happens. I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's not an always, doesn't always happen. So this is the problem, right? There's I'm sorry for the monologue, but the Glober usually comes in. I apologize, right? But apparently the Glober comes in with the mindset that the curve of the Earth is taken into account when we see things happen over distance. What I'm telling you is, Joshua, it never is taken into account. So, you can take that any way you want, but the problem is you can't substantiate that it's the curve of the Earth, because we have optical phenomena that happens at a distance. So how did you determine that it wasn't an optical phenomenon and that it was the curve of the Earth? That's where the rubber meets the road, right? How did you know it wasn't sinking phenomena from what we understand from superior miraging effects, and you did determine its curve of the Earth? That's what we're all about, right? How did you determine that? So I'm giving it to you so you can tell me, how did you distinguish it was not the curve, it was not an optical phenomenon and it was a curve? That's what I want to hear.
Okay, this will I know we said we would stick to one image, but we might have to go a little bit beyond this. But I understand what you're saying, Ave. Okay. My contention would be then, surely if we lived on a flat Earth, surely as objects got further and further away from us, yes, we would see that distortion like you were talking about earlier, but surely they would just become smaller and smaller and smaller to a point that we just can't see them anymore.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But there's how can I put it? With optical effects come with optical distortions, right? So there's instances, right? I'm going to actually throw you for a loop when I say this, but there's instances where things actually appear larger than they actually seem, and when you get closer, they seem to be pushed away from your vision. Like they actually move, they get smaller. Now, this has happened before. Now, there's a particular optical phenomenon in Canada where this occurs, where somebody's looking at I don't know, it's a factory or something, but it's like near the water. And it's a known phenomenon on this highway that these people drive to where it looks super enlarged. But as they drive up close to it, it looks like it's getting farther away. So what we're saying to you right now is that there's optical phenomena that occur over distance. So with the distance, things happen, right? And it's either looks like it's super enlarged, and I've seen this affect myself. There's windmills in the Midwest where I'm driving I used to drive from this place that I used to live at, and off in the distance, the windmill propeller, I was looking at on the top of a building. It looked like it was super huge. I was like, man, that's not true, because I know the size, proportionally from where I'm at to where it's at. That's not the right way. Something like shouldn't be looking like that. However, because of that distortion, it seemed that that's what it was looking like. But I can't take that for what it is, right? I have to always be able to say what is causing that effect, because I know for a fact regarding size, from where I'm standing to where it's at, that's not the right size that I'm looking at. So something else is occurring. However, you guys don't scrutinize anything in the distance that way. You'll say, well, it is definitely the Earth's curve. So this is the problem, right? Because of the fact that you fall in this category of being able to just only stay one-track mind with the idea that you're only seeing Earth curve, you can't categorize what you see as an optical phenomenon. And I'm only telling you this because this is what everybody that thinks the Earth's a globe is attributing this to. So if you have a critical thinking mind, you'd be able to then parse out what you're seeing and then put it in the right category. Like, what am I seeing? So it's something that might look like it's distorted, or maybe it appears like it's huge, and then when I get up close, it gets smaller. Like, these are distortions that occur, and everybody can say this, right? You can see videos of this. I mean, things like that happen. So things sometimes appear larger, and sometimes when we're looking at things, they converge to a vanishing point. Now, these things do happen, right? But in saying this, well, long in the tooth about it, but what I'm saying is that when you're looking at a distance, you have to be able to determine that it's not an optical effect, that it is Earth curve that you're saying is causing an obstruction. That's all I'm telling you. And if you can't determine that, then you can't say that it's Earth curve. You know what I mean now? Because I've seen instances where things are enlarged and when things are smaller as they get farther away. So it's not always the case. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is a rule of thumb.
No, I understand that's what you're saying.
Yeah. So hopefully, the rule of thumb is things do appear to get smaller as they go away from you, right? However, there are instances where things are enlarged at a distance away from you, because there's times where I've seen a giant propeller over on top of a building, and I know from where I was standing, where I was driving, and where that thing was on top of the building, that it's not the size of the propeller, proportionally to where how far away I was from it. So all I'm telling you is, you have to be able to say, without appealing to bendy cranes, that that's a curve of the Earth that is at a distance away from you. So, I mean, again, right? I'm telling you this, and if you can't make a distinction, you're going to have to say, well, shoot, I don't know.
Well, that's what I did say, isn't it? I wasn't sure where the horizon is, and I did say I'm not really 100% sure. And to give an olive branch across, you are correct giving an example of your roads scenario. Yes, things do appear closer than they should be, or further away than they should be. I 100% grant that to you. No problem. I do have to go in any minute. I'll let you have the last word. My final question is to you. Say if we were to, me and you would set up a science experiment, couldn't we go for a clear day? Say the temperature is nice and cold, as minimum air refraction as possible. Couldn't we then ascertain where the horizon is and where that cutoff point is?
No, it's not a physical distance away from you. It appears as a horizontal line that makes a distinction between the land and the sky. So, I mean, granted that with the land you'd have elevation changes off in the distance. So I would say using a body of water would probably be more efficient in the type of thing that you want to test, if that makes any sense. We'd have to go over water and then compare what we would see on that particular day.
All right. Have fun, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Hooked. That was easy.
Ain't no stopping us now.
Us now. That song came on the radio yesterday. I'm like, oh wow. He was listening. I want to call out Snack. I got to call out. I got smoke for Snack right now. Is he even in this call? He's not even in the call, bro. What the?
He doesn't come into the call, bro. He knows that he gets crit as soon as he opens up his mic. Crit's gonna smoke that guy. That guy, we've known him for, dude. I think ever since we were doing Flat Earth.
He says I'm at work right now. Yeah, he's the most active in the chat right now. That's what you are.
Is it Chatty Cathy in the chat? Oh shit! What's up, Mick?
What's good? Thanks for taking over that one, man. I was starting to get a little frustrated with Josh.
Yeah, he can be you know, each one of these guys have their levels, you know. Booger Smoker was kind of a little bit not too harebrained. He's a bit more trying to engage today than other days. Other days he's just sitting at the kids' table eating pudding.
But Josh was pretty okay because he did concede a few times, I think with CB or even with me before, that he doesn't have the values. And then you asked him the same thing, he doesn't have the value. So he doesn't know. And then you how you illustrated it, you really can't make that distinction without these values. So he's kind of stuck. It took him a while to realize it.
Yeah, he was air fried. He still is. Shout out to Special K. Shout out to Over Fences. I've been seeing Over Fences do some really good work in the text chat, man. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, he won't come into the voice chat, bro. AJ,
right,
making some money.
I'm putting him out of here.
Trying to. That's what I've been doing all night. Sitting here looking at charts.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Hope so. I got to go to sleep soon, though. It's 5:30 in the morning or 5:18.
What you talking about, man? The party just started. CB's gonna go make a beer run, dude. What are you talking about? He's gonna bring back some White Claws, and we're gonna get down.
Well, I just went long on Bitcoin, and I'm just laying here on my couch listening to you guys.
Oh yeah, boy! This Bitcoin's gonna go to the freaking moon, and then AJ's gonna be like, "All right, man, I'm gonna give everybody $1,000, whoever's in the chat right now."
Yeah, no problems.
Yeah, once Bitcoin hits 1 milli, dude. Oh shit!
Cannot wait.
I'm doing the same thing for you.
Yeah, Bitcoin. Oh, we got somebody else cooking. Who's cooking?
Just another boogers getting smoked. I don't know. There's also Vault VIP Club. Oh, that's Primal King Bear. I keep changing y'all names. There's Elmo. Let's disinform. God damn it. It's just Booger. That's it. Unless you want to smoke him again. We got Cooked on Gravity. Did we ask him if he thinks buildings move? I mean, what's next?
You don't know what a citation is, bro.
He doesn't even know what a citation is. That's true. We got Mushkane in the chat saying things like, "Oh, you guys should join this Spotify episode because we're trying to bring more life to the party." No, dude, this is the party.
We are the content, bro. What's he talking about? He's late to the game. That's all it is.
It's like that attitude is not going to help us grow flat Earth. That's how we got here with that attitude. He said, "This show has funneled many people to this community. The show is coming to an end soon. They're looking for guests for the final interviews. Take a listen and consider being a guest."
Put on some Kevin Samuels, man. When you come to this platform that you called for, and you get the smoke.
You remember that? That's wild. Yeah, that's such a good clip.
They could come here.
That's heat up.
When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
On the platform you came to get attention you asked for, when you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
Dang, I lost one of those sound effects. What the hell?
Yeah, thanks, Kevin.
He has another good one, too, where he's talking about, oh, man, shit. I guess one of my servers got deleted. What the hell? I'm missing some sounds. Yeah, here's a clip where he's like, you basically made up your own universe where you got all these variables and you're moving all these variables around, and it's very similar to how Glober is, where they with refraction especially, they made up their own world where they just move all these variables around and make it all work in their head.
You know, you've made up your own universe to where you're moving all these variables around. But people like you, very intellectual people, tend to be very bad. These soft skills and interpersonal skills with real people. That's why you talk about all these very.
Yeah, it's a good ass clip, man.
Damn. We can't play the other one, my favorite, the one I heard yesterday.
Be reincarnated. I need to add that.
That's too good, man.
Damn, I called out Josh as soon as he got here, and he got to smoke. Holy. Who else do we have in here? Bunch of friggin' flat earthers.
We got Jamal, but Jamal's deafened. Yeah, Echoplex crying in the chat, bro.
Crying.
I'm trying to drop him an invite into the voice, dude. All I'm getting is beta. I'm getting beta vibes, though. Beta. Yeah, he won't come in. Can't wait for Wednesday, bro.
What's on Wednesday?
Ooh.
Huh? What?
Stay tuned for another episode of Frontline Unfiltered. Bye, Jamal. What's going on?
Nothing much, just chilling.
Jamal, they said you were the man.
Before? Yeah, I heard you were the big man.
I'm the big man. I'm the guy cracking the case of this Discordery.
That's what I heard.
You talked to flat earthers before?
I love flat earthers. I think they're awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the way they support their claims with evidence.
Of course.
Not fairy tales.
Yeah, facts.
Of course. Big facts. Give me an example.
The way you should be seeing stars from other.
Seeing stars.
You shouldn't be seeing the same stars from from different locations on Earth. Australia should be seeing completely different stars than we do, but they don't.
I have a question.
What's the question?
I have a question for you.
Bear? What is it?
When you go outside and look at the sky, what percentage of the sky do you think you see?
Ooh.
Give me a number.
Oh, I can't.
Give me a rough estimate.
How far? Well, I need to know what's the how far out in the atmosphere can you see until the firmament?
Dude, just give him a number. How much sky do you think you see?
I don't know. There's with like
20%. Oh, how about this? Is it 100%? Is it 100%?
No, it's not 100%.
Oh, whoa. Okay, so is it like 75%?
No, it's blocked by the atmosphere. The rest.
Okay, so is it like 50%?
Do you know? You sound like you know.
let's keep walking backward. Is it like 50 or lower?
Gosh, I think it's lower than 50, dude.
All right, so like 25?
I'm sticking with 30.
All right, 30%. So you go outside, you look up, and you're seeing 1/3 of the entire sky.
No,
seems a bit high. This seems a bit high. Yeah, it seems a bit high, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe less than 1%.
Yeah. Okay. So great. So as a flat earther, when I look up at the night sky, why should I be seeing 100% of the sky, bro?
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, aren't you talking about like, well, how come flat earthers don't see all the stars or whatever? Isn't that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that globe earthers say that we see the same stars as we do in Australia as you do in America. You look up, we see the same sky, we see the same stars. But the glober idea is that, well, the glober idea should be that we see stars differently from different locations on Earth, since we'd be looking at different places in the sky.
What?
Well, if Australia's on the other side of the planet, then I don't know. Wherever the other side of the planet is, China, then when night falls, they should be seeing different stars, but they're not.
Do they not?
What you talking about, Willis?
Wait, what are you talking about?
They see the same stars, and that's why the Earth is flat.
Who's seeing the same stars, bro? Like,
you're saying we all see the same sky?
Who sees the same stars? Like, what point is he making?
When you look up at the night sky, look at the stars, you should see completely different stars from one observation point from the other. If you're on different sides of the Earth, since you're looking out into different sides of space, and you shouldn't get the same constellations and the same stars, but the southern hemisphere still does. I live on the northern hemisphere. If you can call it a hemisphere, I grew up calling it that.
Yeah, but you're just talking about the celestial sphere, right? Like that's an abstraction. But what you're talking about right now is people in the south, they see the same set of stars. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your confirmation that that's true? How do you know?
You just have to observe it. You can.
I know that you just have to observe it. Who's done it? And like, can you tell us, like, in comparison from one, let's say Australia, where would the other guys be in Chile? Like southern Chile? Okay, so how do you know this is true?
I don't have to know it's true.
Oh my God! Then what are you talking about, bro? You're like, they see different stars. Well, they see the same stars. They're in the South. They see the same stars. Okay, how do you know that, man? I gave you an instance of somebody in Australia, somebody in the southern tip of Chile, and you could easily say, well, yeah, well, that makes sense.
Well,
You're two people in the South.
I could go deep into YouTube and fetch you some constellations.
No, dude. Like, no. Wait. No. Hold on a minute. Jamal, you don't go through any effort, it sounds like, because you didn't have an instance where you could give us an example of your claim being true. You didn't do that right now. You just basically, you shot in the dark. Hopefully we weren't going to ask you more, questions about what your claim was. You were hoping that we weren't going to ask you and just accept your, like, whatever it was, your claim. But now that it is, we opened it wide open. Now the claim that you have that somebody's standing in two different places in the South, we're going to see the same stars, can't be backed up. You didn't back it up. You just basically just said something.
It's not that it can't be backed up. It's just that I don't feel like
you didn't back it. Okay, bro. Listen, bro. You didn't back it up. Right? Everybody heard you. I don't know. That's what you said. I don't know.
I said I don't. I didn't say I don't know. I said I don't feel like looking it up.
Nah,
you're like a resource.
You didn't. You said you didn't know, bro. Okay, let's do it again. I'm gonna do it right now. So see, we're gonna recap. So somebody in Australia and somebody in southern Chile. How do you know that they're seeing the same set of stars? Tell me.
Are you trying to make the claim that the Earth is a globe?
I'm trying for you to tell me how you know that the guy standing in Australia and the guy in southern Chile are seeing the same stars. How do you know that?
Because they just do. It's been observed.
Really? They just do. That's not a rebuttal. I want you to tell me how they see the same set of stars, sir. How do you know that's true?
That's an abstract question. I'm not going to answer it. That's very tough.
An abstract question. That is your claim. That's what you said is occurring. You said it's occurring. It's happening.
You sound like a fucking round earther, so I don't have to argue with you.
A round earther?
Bro.
What? Dude, so you're just opting out of the question now that this was your claim? You're opting out? You're just, I don't want to deal with it no more.
Can I opt out?
You can. Do it.
Yeah, I opt out.
Okay. He just opts out, dude. He's just like, I'll run away from this claim because I can't prove it to be true. So I don't want to deal with it, man. Go ahead. You guys, that's amazing, bro. Like, it's amazing to me because all you have to do is just be honest, bro. Like, I'm saying, you could say, I'm saying something that I've never looked into, and here it is, that two people in the South are seeing the same set of stars. And then we're like, yeah, that's fine. You could say that, but you can't back it up with evidence. You're just saying that. No, it's all right, Jamal. It's a good try, you know. At least you put it out there. Your thoughts are being heard. We heard you, but you don't have any, there's no evidence to substantiate that.
You're not a very good actor, by the way.
Who's acting?
Exactly.
He's like, I want to opt out of it. Like, he doesn't want to deal with the question.
I'm flat earthing, bro. I'm not here to get interrogated.
Oh, yeah, really? So you're the one that, dude, come on, bro. You know that you couldn't back up what you said. You couldn't back up what you said, so it just made you feel like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this anymore.
I don't
want to play anymore.
I wouldn't have backed up anything I ever said. I'm just saying what I know. I'm not gonna have to prove
it. You don't know. You don't know, bro. That's what we just proved in this conversation. You don't know.
Your job just to waste my time searching for reasons.
And my job is to expose clown shoes like you. That's my job. I'm very efficient at it.
I found a resource. I read it. I believe it, and
well, that's good. My brother, raise your hands and say you believe. And my brother, that's all you got to do. Praise be, you found something on the internet, yeah? Raise your hands, my brother, and say you believe. I believe. Is that what you want?
That's the same thing Indio said to me when I made a claim the other day.
No wonder, dude. Great minds and all that kind of stuff.
And with the P300X cameras, you can just take a picture of Chicago.
P300X. Is that like Bowflex or something?
It's like, he's just spitting out numbers. Is that the Q32 space modulator? Like, he doesn't know what he's saying.
It's a camera, and it takes pictures, and it's a super zoom, and you can take pictures of the horizon with it.
Yeah, okay. And what, I mean, you're starting another claim again. Do you want us to go ahead and interrogate you on that claim that you're saying?
No, I'll just go find a video.
Then I'll take my apron off. I'll let CB continue cooking, dude. I got to get back to work.
I don't know, the P300X, it sounds like a Bowflex commercial.
Aren't you guys talking about like the KQ Z28? Like that? It's like a guy trying to run game. He's trying to run game, dude, but he doesn't know like. Oh my goodness!
It's not giving flat earther, bro. I'm sorry. So sorry.
The chat saying it's one of the flux capacitors. It's the thing that powered the Back to the Future car, like that's what he's. Yeah, it's all right, bro. You're good.
But dude, if you had to take one side into court or another, what side would you take to court? Which side would you advocate for?
Is the jury globe earthers or is the jury flat earthers?
The jury's impartial. They only will rule on the facts of the matter, the facts of the case.
Then the flat earthers, 100%.
Oh, okay, because that's the good call. Because the flat Earth has won 3-0. It was like
if you count this. I was gonna say if you count this conversation before, no, but that's fine. Whatever's counting.
Yeah, I'm saying just in the court of law, it's like the flat earthers can go like knock knock. The globalists say who's there, and you say Owen, and it say Owen who? Owen 3 numbnuts.
Oh shit!
Yo, what's up, big bro?
Shit.
Just letting you know.
Hey, where's that meme?
It's flat. Let's just all laugh. Yeah. What's the laughers?
What's that?
All these people think that.
Here comes this dude, man.
There's the clown.
What, dude? What do you mean? What dude? What's his name?
We got this Buster right here.
The Buster, the Buster that disproves you every time I come in here and say to mute me. Yeah, the Buster has been whooping your ass since December. Yeah,
bro, you got a pink hoopsie in the backyard, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, wait, you say that one more time?
Did you join this? Do you debate for flat Earth or against flat Earth?
That debate. Oh, here it comes. You're gonna show the AI clip, that you made up. Okay. So,
look, hey, show him how to. This guy's off the charts, man.
This guy's off the Benjamin.
The earth ain't flat, the earth ain't flat, the earth ain't flat. Get your hand.
Damn, dude.
Hey, AV, you know how you asked him that day about the horizons? And
remember that day I disproved you and I asked you whether or not
Hey, shut up, bro. I wasn't talking to you.
No, you're a bitch. I'm gonna tell you what I said, bro.
Yeah, shut up.
About what I said, little bro.
AV, you asked about the horizon, and he started calling it flat, right? And he stopped at flat. We show him that clip now. When we show him that clip, he says it's AI generated.
What? He said it. No.
Oh. Well, he's just a buffoon.
He said it's AI generated.
Yeah, facts. Anyways, I don't know if you guys want to talk to him. I'll unmute him if you want to. I got to get back to work.
Is that Deadly? I think Deadly on the soft.
He's in a bad mood. I don't want to talk to him.
I think he is having a bad day.
And there he goes, unable to take the silence. So there was like a fake court, and it was globe earthers versus flat earthers, and the flat earthers won 3 times.
No, little like actual court, straight up like brought the globalists brought the claim to court too, which is even better. Like look up Zen Garcia. He wrote a book you can buy on Amazon about all his legal battles that the globe people tried to bring his way, and he defeated them over and over and over. Here, supposedly an uneducated loser flat earther with barely a grade school education destroyed the whole globalist apparatus, completely obliterated in court. Till eventually the judge said, "You cannot bring this back to our like this is dismissed with prejudice. You are done. If you ever make a contract again with Zen Garcia, you better not, because he could interpret the contract any way he wants, and we'll side with him. You've wasted enough of this court's time to completely obliterated, destroyed." And then they went on damage control that the court case wasn't about science. No, it's about arguments. Who had the best argument? The funny part was the guy's first court case was just basically, come on, judge, you know the earth is a globe, come on, right? We all know the earth is a globe, come on. And the judge is like, are you sure you don't have a legal strategy to present here? Is there some argument, some evidence you want to provide? He's like, come on, just rule on my side. Come on, this is easy. And he's like, all right, bang. We rule in favor of Zen Garcia. This other guy is a complete retard. I don't know how he got through. Like, I don't know what education level this guy has or what he thinks court is about. But you just don't come in there and try to make the judge your witness. Like, this guy, what the fuck was wrong with that? Clearly that person must have been retarded.
Yeah, that's pretty epic. I mean, that's kind of crazy it wasn't bigger news.
It is. It was huge news. A complete thermal meltdown.
To you it was, but the circle...
No, he wrote a book. Yeah, well, your circle is just video games and vapes. So, yeah, that probably all you got.
That's true.
He really did that? Come on. That's such a globetrot thing to do.
He said, come on.
I'm elaborating it, but it's pretty much, yeah.
I mean, that's what they always do. That's what it normally... Oh, come on. What? You hear this? Like, that's not an argument, dude. Well, I think you're a globetard.
Are you just programmed to say that every 10 minutes? In case somebody's talking?
I mean, I've been in here for longer than 10 minutes. The first time I've said it, but okay.
But nobody was talking. You just said you're a globetard.
Are you not?
No.
Wait, so when did you become a member of the Flat Earth Society?
Flat Earth Society is fake.
What?
Shut up, Creation Bear.
What do you mean, dude? I thought you became a member. You DM'd me and said you became a member.
No, dude, I DM'd you and said I'm back on Adderall.
Oh. Was that before or after you joined the Flat Earth Society?
During. Like, way after.
So what's the radius of the globe Earth?
I don't know. Fucking crazy.
You don't know.
Like 21,000.
Skibbing Glober.
21,000 what?
The equatorial radius is 6,000 something.
It's not giving what it needs to give, dude. All right, well, the next globetrotter that comes in here, you got it, Jamal.
Okay.
Oh, solo, guys. Are there any flat earthers up in? I see the YouTube bot in here. Is this live on something?
Probably.
Okay, well, why are you advertising this flat earth on the YouTube?
So we can get that special mark on the bottom that says flat Earth is an archaic way of thinking and that the Earth is a sphere.
It is correct. It is a good thing that they do this.
No.
Why do you think they would put this on the video if it is not correct?
Because it's freaking misinformation. Someone could be really curious about flat Earth and then see that from Wikipedia and just be like, "Oh, well, guess I'm back to being a glober."
It is a fact checker. It checks the facts.